Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Good morning. It is Monday. You know what? It's not early, so don't pretend like you have to have your coffee. Although it might help. I'm certainly working on mine. I got my drink of choice. Oh, doop, 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 doop. Maybe I should tell everyone I'm here, eh?
Good morning, Artie.
Good
morning, crazy crew. It's about
No, that's not what I'm trying to do.
11:18 or so, I guess. Just yeah, Peg. Well, I'm just gonna keep the shop.
How do we get to the end here? Any ideas? Yeah, it's Lucy's birthday. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Hey, midlife group. Guess what? I am on live right now and it is 10:03 Central Time. So that would make it 11 on the East Coast. That would make it 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Monday morning. Come on up. We'll just have a chat. I'm looking for a friend of mine or two. I will certainly entertain if people want to come up on screen. We can do that too. Love to. Love to talk to you. Got something to say? Now is a good time to say it. Love y'all. Great week. Bye bye. Okay, now let's see. Who else would we send this to? Midlife and Life is Good. Hey, hey, hey. Nope, that didn't do it. Hello, Life is Good. Guess what? It's Monday morning at 10:04 Central Time, so that makes it 11 on the East Coast and 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Come on up and join me. I would love to have you on the live chat right now. Love you guys. Have a great week. Bye bye. We got one person in, and that looks to be TJ of TNK. Hey TJ, good to have you, buddy. Did you changed your name, right? I mean, not your legal name, but I mean your channel name. Is that so? It looks that way, but you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'm going to tell the degenerates that I'm on here. Hang on with me a second, TJ. Very good to have you, buddy. Hey, degenerates, just wanted to let you know I'm on live right now. It is 10:05, 11:05 on the East Coast, 10:05 here in the Chicagoland area. That is going to be 8:05 on the West Coast. Come on up and join me. I'm live right now. Bye bye. Okay, TJ, I'm going to assume that you're at work. You usually are this time of day, and that's a good thing. I'm glad you got a job. And it looks like Lucy has a birthday. Lucy, I'm live right now, but I want to wish you a very, very happy 29th birthday. God bless you, dear. Bye bye. I always try to go with a safe number, and I hope to God that's safe. I can't keep up with everybody's history and mystery. TJ, how are you and Kayla doing? Haven't talked to you guys for a while. I got my tropical shirt on. I woke up kind of chilled. I felt a little bit chilly, and my room's not particularly cold. But man, I woke up a little cold today, and so I thought I'd put my warm Palm Beach. I've got a cool shirt. Did you ever see the beach on it? The beach. I've got a sandy beach down here. It's right above my hairy belly. So I got a handy dandy beach to try to warm me up. You know what? I got this on cool light. Let me turn my light on warmer. Maybe it'll warm me up. Switch this. There we go. How's that? That look any better? Oh, that's a little bit easier on the eyes too. There is Tyler. Hi, Tyler. How are you, pal? I'm so glad you're here. Good to have you, buddy. Tyler, are you in school or are you doing virtual school? How are they doing it there in Central Florida? Plump Travelers, just the man I was looking for. That's Larry Larry Giroux in British Columbia. We're always glad to have him. He always has great perspective and encouraging words to offer people. My kind of guy, folks. That's just my kind of guy. Hey, you got your kind, I got my kind. I'm just telling you, that's my kind of folk. He's good folk. Tyler saying hi to Larry. Very good to have you guys. Tyler, are you in school or virtual school? Let me know. I need that this time of day. You know what? If I could turn this down. Let me see. Maybe I could take these off. Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't had one thing to drink for a long time, a month or two. No. This is my wife texting, so we can't ignore those. Kelly's Cruises, Crafts, and Quilts. We are so glad to have you, Kelly. Very glad to have you, in fact. I'm texting my wife right now to let her know that we are booked and paid for January. January 29th out of Port Canaveral, Florida. We'll be taking the Carnival Magic, God willing, to Aruba. And it's not a particularly long cruise. It's only 8 nights. However, there are 3 sea days, and I'm fine with that. I enjoy sea days. I enjoy doing nothing because it doesn't take any energy and it doesn't expend any unnecessary energy. I look for things like that these days. That's happened since some of the heart issues. Shelley's Cruises, very good to have you there. I shared your post about the Odyssey of the Seas. Wait, what? Oh, is that the one, Kelly? Are you talking about the one where he went over the construction or the process, as it were, the conveyance? I can't remember what it was called. I think that was Tyler that did that. Kelly, are you talking to Tyler? And you know what? I don't know where they're building that. He probably, if it was Tyler, I'm sure he knows exactly where, but I can't remember where. I don't remember what I ate for dinner last night. It was less than memorable. Oh, it was a ham sandwich. It was a ham sandwich. It was good too. Hey everybody, what's going on with the weather where you are? Because it looks nice outside. It looks beautiful, in fact. It's a gorgeous Monday morning until you step outside. Then it's a little bit cold. Let me see what the exact weather is here. And I will share it with you. Oh, 28 degrees and a northwest wind. Yeah, that kind of makes things raw. Okay, there you go. We are the green dot above Chicago, right up by the Wisconsin line. And that's Round Lake Beach. And you can see it's 28 degrees northwest wind. And what's this look like? Heading for a high of 31. Yeah, 44 tomorrow, 46 Wednesday, 41. Now, we start moving into the 40s typically in March. 58 next Monday, 51 Sunday. Wow, that is unusual. Gonna warm up. What do we got here? About it sailing in there. I'm gonna have to dim this light again, people. Just a little. Is that okay? Can you see me all right? About it sailing in Israel starting May. It was built in Germany. Thank you, Kelly. It was built in Germany, she said. All right, excellent. Plump says no, Papa Mozo. I posted an article about RCL starting in May. Okay, with their new ship, Odyssey of the Seas. Excellent. I have only cruised, Larry. I've only been on 2 cruises in my life. I hope people on here don't think that I'm a world traveler via cruises. I have traveled for work and for different reasons, but not for pleasure cruises, as it were. Both cruises were on a Royal Caribbean cruise ship, and I must say I enjoyed them both. The first one I went on was in 2008 with my wife and a delegation from our church. A large group of staff went. We went with people who had cruised before, which I always recommend. Don't be adventurous. There are times to be adventurous, but navigating a cruise port and navigating different ports of call, that really would be better if it were done with, let me see if this helps, if that were done with some friends or some people that you know. Oh God, that doesn't help either. Let's see. It looks like we've got somebody up here. There is a friend of mine. Hey, I want you to make our friend welcome. We always welcome
Good morning.
buddy from British Columbia. That's none other than Larry Giroux from the great British Columbia. Hello, my brother.
How are you? Good to see you, Papa Mozo.
I have no complaints. Thank you, sir. And it's very good to see you as well. I am nursing a brand new Mountain Dew. Thank God for Mountain Dew on a Monday.
I just finished mine.
Oh, you got the hard stuff, right?
Yeah.
Hey, we have Ethel Filagosto. Very good to have you, Ethel. Thank you and welcome. Thumbs up, Papa Mozo, just dropping by. Ethel, honey, anytime you want to drop by, we are always glad to have you. We love talking with our friends from all around the world. Larry has friends all over the world, and he's certainly a friend to me and to this show. Kelly, what's this say? The Tyler Show Odyssey was built in the Maya. I knew Tyler would know.
Yeah.
I saw the float out video a few weeks ago. Oh, okay. Okay, Kelly. Good.
Nice looking ship. Really nice looking ship.
The one I saw, yeah. Who was it to put the video on of the different processes? They were just going through. It was a quick video. It wasn't a long video. That's really good news with the Odyssey of the Seas, as the ship will not be empty for long. That's right, Tyler.
No.
We're going to help them fill it up, aren't we? Yes. But we're always glad. Thank you, Ethel. That's so sweet of you. Everybody,
my apologies about my lighting and everything. I'm in the middle of rearranging my studios, getting everything set up. There's actually a setup behind the screen that I'm working on, or behind the green screen. So the lighting's not the greatest right now, and as you can see, I got lighting beside me.
Well, I figure, and I had to turn mine way down because my eyes are just killing me. And these particular sunglasses, they don't magnify. And sometimes I need, because I'm farsighted, so I can see things far away. And if I sit back here, I can read the screen okay. But then what comes over on the chat comes at a different font size. I'm like, why don't they just make it all the same size?
Well, Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm the same way, Papa Mose. These are readers, but yeah, anything
Yeah.
up close, I'm toast.
That's what I have to use. These are my readers, and I use them. But I lost my dark shield that goes over them when I was in Indiana. Sometime during
Nice looking glasses. I like the frame.
these.
Yeah, I like the frames. That's
Yeah.
my style of frames that I like. I like the
My regular. I like these, and I had. I don't know if you remember, but I used to have some magnetic clip-on.
yes,
I
you did.
just put it up there, and then if I wanted them off, I'd just take them off, and didn't have any problem. But I lost that filter somewhere in Indiana. My wife says I lost my filter years ago. So let's see. What's this say? This is Tyler. Yes, it was built in Germany. It just did their conveyance over the weekend. Okay, that must be the video that I saw. And it was a good video, of course. Tyler always.
I haven't seen that video yet.
By the way, Tyler, I like your new. I don't know if you're going to go with that, but your people can see more of your bust from like here up, and that's a good thing because that tends to relate to more people than just the Superman head like this. You know, if you ever watched the old Superman movie, you understand what that means. But let's see who Kelly's curious. I haven't watched the conveyance video. Kelly, it's a good video. I think Tyler put that out, and very, very good. Wait, now Tyler, who's Tyler talking to? Larry?
Kelly.
No, he says.
Kelly? No, that's Kelly talking to Tyler.
Okay, who said something about chill WCAT? Wait.
Oh, Ethel V. Legosto.
Okay, but what's you mean chill WCAT?
Chilliwack Cat, maybe? I don't know.
Chill WCAT.
Kelly's in Chilliwack, so maybe that's a reference to that. I don't know.
Kelly. Ethel says chill WCAT, probably talking to Kelly. I'm trying to figure that out. Somebody help me out because I'm slow and stupid.
Yeah, that's all I can see.
Yeah. Okay.
But,
here we go with Tyler. I'm getting my OBS studio ready for the next Stakeout stream on the 13th. For the
March
first
13th coming up. Okay.
cruise ship to leave the U.S. this year. Wow. Excellent, Tyler. Excellent.
I want to see the first ship going. I really want to see that, and I want to see it before the news people get it. Do it up, Tyler.
Well, I can tell you, if anybody can, that kid can.
Right.
He's a sharp kid. Tyler, let me finish what I was going to say. You, I like that setup that you have better. You can do some green screen or whatever behind you, but I like being able to see more of you than just your head. Nothing wrong with your head, nothing wrong with your face, but I think it's more relatable. And if you watch news people and entertainment people on TV, there's a reason they show from here up. You know,
for me, I'm a visualizer. I need to see body movements and stuff in order to read a person's body language and everything. So yeah, I prefer being this far from the camera and like how you are. Yeah.
Larry, some of these things are things that I have shared with Tyler over the last year or so, and Tyler is so good about listening and taking people's advice. A lot of young people are so arrogant and so silly, and he's not that way at all. He's a nice kid, real nice kid. He and Nick, Dominic is not on here near as much, but Dominic puts out good product too. That is Happy Cruising. Happy Cruising. He's also based out of Florida. All these Florida guys,
Speaking of Florida, you said something about Florida just as I was coming in. You're all booked?
We're booked.
For what, a hotel?
For the January 29th.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
Same as us.
From Port.
Yeah, I just booked a hotel in Miami yesterday.
Oh, you're going out of Miami. Okay.
Yeah. We're
going out of Port Canaveral. But we're going on January 29th down to Aruba, 2-day sail, full steam ahead. then Curacao, then one day sail. That's going to be a hard sail. One day sail back across the Gulf, the whole Gulf, to, excuse me, not the Gulf, the Caribbean Sea, to Grand Turk.
Where we meet up. Woo!
I'm going to be watching videos. Guess what? I've never been there.
You know,
And
neither have I. So
I have several people. I don't know if you've heard people, but I have heard people say, "Oh, that's my favorite port. That's the most beautiful port we've ever been to."
Yeah.
Several people say that. I don't know. I have no point of reference. So
I'm very excited because you will be the first cruise community channel I get to meet. I like it. I love it. The vlog father, I get to meet you first.
oh, well, we'll have a good time. I know we will. Let's see.
You get in. I think you get in an hour before for us.
You know what? Let me look at that. I don't remember. I thought we got in at 8.
8 o'clock. Yeah, you get in at 8 o'clock,
Yeah.
and we get at 9.
Okay.
That is just the coolest thing ever. Like, you didn't know, I didn't know, and our itineraries passed each other, and that's just cool.
I went on this Shipmate.
Yep. Yeah, I set you up with Shipmate, remember?
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're the one. Okay. Well, I'm on there now. How many think cruise ducks will disappear? I don't even know what a cruise duck is.
Cruise ducks? That's a really thing where people will go hide ducks, and then if you find them, you either keep it or rehide it or stuff. It's quite popular on the cruise ships. I was actually going to do it. These small little miniature ducks, and you hide them somewhere kind of easy, kind of not.
Is this like the adult version of Easter egg hunts or something?
Yes, kind of.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There's
a Facebook group and everything all about it.
I never knew. Larry, I talk with my hands too, said Kelly. Yeah. You know, if you have Italian in your blood, you have to talk with your hands. So I'm just saying. What's Tyler saying? I got a new...
It's the French in me. That's where my talking with hands come from.
But this week, as it seems, those are doing very well for me. Only problem with them is they take over 3 hours to film, edit a short 20-second video. Oh my gosh.
I'm actually looking to buy a GoPro, and with my cell phone video that I use now, it takes me that long to edit videos. So I'm looking to upgrade to a 4K GoPro, which is going to take even longer. So yeah, I empathize what Tyler's talking about.
Is that because of the resolution, or does
the resolution? Yes, and my computer isn't the strongest. I don't need a whole new computer. I can get a new video card that will help and change out my RAM that I get in there. I have 32 gigs of RAM in it, which you probably don't know anything about, Papamos. No. It's an important thing for when you're video editing. I have 32 gigs installed, but it's the wrong RAM, I guess, and it's only showing up as 16 gigs instead of 32 gigs, which hurts my abilities to edit on my Adobe Premiere. And so, but my computer's basically coming to the end of its life. It's not bad, like it's still a good computer, but in the cases of what I do. And so I might upgrade, and that's what I said to my wife. If I get a GoPro, I might have to upgrade to a new computer.
Well, you know, if your RAM is near its death, you can do what Abraham did, and he found another RAM in the bush. It saved his son's life.
Yes.
So, I mean, you might find the perfect RAM if you just pray real hard.
Of course, yes.
I'm being facetious, of course. What's this say?
I hear my cat somewhere. Charlie, where are you?
Have any of you seen Michael Rennie around YouTube? I don't know that name. We are both sailing to the Celebrity Solstice in April 22.
Oh, nice.
Kelly, we were booked last March 28th. It's been almost a year ago on the Celebrity Summit that was going to take the Caribbean all the way down to Barbados and then back up. It was a beautiful, beautiful itinerary. I was really looking forward to it because everybody told me the food on Celebrities was much better than other lines. In fact, most of the people I talked to said that was the number one distinguishing feature that set the whole attitude for the ship. Wasn't really made for little kids. It was more of a casual adult type thing, but it was not like a Cunard type of so stuffy and that type of thing. To quote them, not me. Here, Plump Larry is my new camera is an Asako. It films in 4K, 4K point I or point one. Edit with Corel 2019. I am sure I am butchering that.
Yes, she's saying it films in 4K. Period. I edit with Corel 2019.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Papa Mozo.
For me,
it's our eyes. It's our eyes. That's the problem here.
It takes a while to edit as I have to make sure everything fits together. Okay, yeah. And Tyler.
Tyler, the perfectionist.
Oh my gosh. He and Nick both. If you look at their products, you would swear a team of guys put those things together. Yeah. They fit the right music with the right moments. They cannot just stumble onto this stuff. I know that somebody's got an ear. Somebody's got a good ear for appropriate music. They put it together every time. And my gosh, Kelly's saying, I've heard that too, Papa. We're to be sailing on the solstice this May from Hawaii. Oh, honey. Oh, my goodness. Well, I mean, Hawaii's still there and the ships are still there. So if we hang on to our faith and hang on to our money for right now and just wait, don't bomb your money out somewhere else. Save it for your dream trip.
I think for me, I don't know if you know this, Papa Mozo. I actually am now a travel agent. I just signed a contract about a month ago, and I'm now doing training and everything on all the products and stuff, vendors and stuff. And I'm learning lots and lots and lots. Like I never knew anything about Princess. I had all the videos that I watched from everybody but doing their cruises. I didn't know. I knew a lot. Sorry. But then now that I'm doing I'm doing Princess training right now, and I learned so much about Princess. It's like now I can't wait to get onto a Princess ship. It's like, wow, I like this what's it called? Brain fart right now. It's the bracelet that they use on there. Kelly, can you help me out with that?
Yeah,
Kelly's a TA as well.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. No, we're both TA. We're both here in British Columbia.
Okay.
She's with a different agency than I, but hey.
I was getting ready to ask, where's Kelly from? I'm glad you told me. And she may have told me that and I just forgot.
So she's in the Fraser Valley, as it's called, which is just out Ocean Medallion. She's in the Fraser Canyon just outside of Vancouver. Well, not just. It's 40-minute drive outside of.
Tyler says I'm looking at doing a 24/7 live cam at a port, but the cost would be around
$2,000 for the data.
Just for the gear and data. Oh, Tyler. I don't know.
They have one here in Powell River. I shared it on my Facebook group. There's a live camera, 24-hour live camera that faces the ocean, and it looks towards Vancouver Island. You can actually go there right now.
I'm gonna go to my groups. Let's see.
If you're looking for a Papa Mozo, I can share a link with you much quicker than you to find it. Here, let me share it.
No, I got it right here.
Okay.
That's Love Boat Captain Gavin McLeod. Royal Caribbean Odyssey of the Seas to begin sailing. Okay.
Called Wild Ocean Whale Society, 24-hour live cam. Oh wow. Here's what it looks like here in Powell River right now. If you don't mind me sharing this, Papa Mozo.
Oh, not at all. Go right ahead. My dear friend and a good man, and that is Tommy Travels.
Tommy Travels. I see that.
Tommy Travels is here.
Hi, Tommy.
Oh my God. He has been such a blessing to me.
hmm
Larry, what did you say it was called? Ocean?
Oh, Wild Ocean Whale Society. It's for a company that looks after the whales and stuff around Powell River and the ocean around Vancouver Island stuff. And so
Okay.
it's really for whale watching. But just click. I put the link in the chat, Papa Moses. Just click on that, and it'll take you right to it.
Well, this, I don't think it will because I don't have a way of, this is on a Chrome system.
Oh,
And the thing I'm working here is my phone going to Facebook. I'm not on the chat on my phone. Let me hit this and go back to your Plump Travelers. Here we go. Maybe it's Killer Whales, February 25th.
love the shirt, by the way. I said that to you before.
This one?
I love palm trees, Papa Mozo.
Well, you know,
palm trees.
This is actually the whole thing because it goes down to the sand.
Nice.
I got sand at the bottom. And
Nice.
a little brush under there right before the shirt ends.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, is it a February 25th live overview from Powell River? Westview
Yeah.
views from, okay. Well, let's look at that. I don't know if this is going to muck me around with
Yeah, I was telling Tyler I wanted to set a live cam up at our airport because I'm a nav geek. I love airport stuff, and I thought, you know what? No, but because they already have one overlooking thing. I don't want too many here in Powell River, so I gave up on that idea. And our airport's pretty small.
Is it?
Well, it's a 10-minute walk from here. I purposely bought our trailer here in this mobile park. I purposely bought it just so I can be close to an airport. I love planes.
Oh, I see. Okay, looking out. Let me make sure I've got
Have a good day, Kelly. Yeah, there we go.
that it?
Yep. Live feed. Yep. Yeah, I just seen the birds flying by.
Yeah, okay. Kelly, gotta go, everyone. Need to do boring stuff like banking. Yes, yes. The less you can keep in your house and away from the bank, the better. That's my view at this point. Everybody.
She calls it boring. I actually love online banking.
I like
I used to
online
work at a
banking.
restaurant where I had to do the business banking every day. And back then, they didn't have a lineup for just businesses. So I had to stand in a lineup with everybody else in the bank every day. I spent a lot of, I'm very impatient. I spent a lot of time waiting in lines. So with this online banking, click, yeah, transfer this. Oh, yeah, transfer you. Okay, here's your, no more waiting in lineups.
I think you have learned via Knox and the things, the School of Hard Knocks. I think you've learned the better part of patience, my friend. I really do.
You know, I always ask God for patience, but you know what happens when you ask Him for patience.
If I do, yes, I do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't do that anymore.
You don't ever ask. Don't ask Him. Don't ask Him about.
I have had plenty of patience at this point. I got enough patience to be a hospital. You know, I don't know if I've told you before, but Tommy Travels, he really has helped me so much. He's given me tips on production tips. He knows that I'm a mutt with technology. He knows that, but he's helped me. In fact, I think it was just a few weeks ago. I can't remember what it was, but it was something on here. One of my broadcasts, and he was helping me do stuff with my phone coupled with the computer here. In fact, wait, were you part of that?
No.
Okay, it was somebody else. There was a third party that was helping. Tommy was just telling me, do this, do this, do this. And man, right over the phone or right over the keyboard or whatever. He helped me, get all this stuff
Very nice.
great. Uh, Aside from the fact that he helped me get subscribers way back, many, many months ago, mid last year sometime,
Mhm.
when I started watching him, probably, I'm guessing in May or June, maybe May. I don't know. But I fell in love with the guy because he had such a funny sense of humor. He was goofy like me, and he would make corny jokes like me, and what some people call dad jokes, but they're just corny little jokes that they're so much nicer to listen to than all the negativity that the news media puts out.
Unfortunately, I do like my morning routine is my emails, Facebook, then Twitter. Well, Instagram, then Twitter, and that's where I get all the negative stuff is on Twitter. But I'm very vocal. I'm an advocate for the less fortunate and all that. Anything that's got to do with that, and so anything on Twitter, I get in there, but it's just my entertainment kind of deal. I'm not no troll or anything, but I'll get in there and voice my opinion. No, this or that or whatever. And it's negativity, but this is my getaway from everything. This whole community is amazing. Well, yes, there's some negativity in it, but very, very little what you would think would be in this. And it's my break away from reality.
And a lot of the people on here, Larry, even if there is negativity, a lot of the people still work to bring it back to a place of encouragement and of love and compassion, which to me, the world is just desperately, desperately short of these days. Hey, I want to run something past you since there's only two in the chat. And if it's you and Tommy, I'm fine discussing it with just the two of you.
Yep.
I would love to get your thoughts. Your
Put me on the spot now. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, if you want to respond in email, you're welcome to. Remember, this can be reviewed or viewed another time at a later. So if you want to respond in email, you're welcome to. But just kicking around some ideas. One idea I have thought of. One is merchandising. I'm still kind of working that out in my head, and I'm going to have to see some specifics on stuff. The other thing is, so many people through the pandemic have really lost the desire, or even the feeling like they need to go to a church building. And I'm talking about the actual physical structure, the church building.
This is one of my things that's happening here in Canada, Papa Mozo. I don't want to get into politics, but here in British Columbia, all in-person services are banned. Well, and there are some churches that are ignoring that and having them, and they are being fined, and they have now taken the British Columbia government to court.
I don't know what that's going to do. I don't know what's going to happen here in Waukegan. The church that I retired from is in Waukegan, Illinois. It's an all-black church, made up mostly of suburban and urban transplants. We're in the suburbs, right up by the Wisconsin line. But a lot of our people, the biggest part of them, come either from the city or from us. We draw from all the burbs in this area. We draw from 3 different states. It's a very large metropolitan area. However, we really have just enough to keep this structure going. What I'm thinking about, and I'm only thinking about it, is YouTube church, to put it succinctly. I'm thinking about doing I don't know. I'm trying to entertain the idea of, a 10 to 15 minute sermon on a Sunday, or on a Tuesday, or on a Friday, or whatever day. Maybe on what? Uh, Maybe a live show on Friday morning on people's way to work before they hit the weekend and blow the family paycheck. You know what I'm saying? And just
I'm loving your idea already, Papa Mozo.
yeah, and you know, physically, I do. Sometimes I feel more than ready for retirement. That's why I took it. That's one of the reasons I took it. Hey, looky here. This is my sweet friend from New York.
There is our girl.
We know her.
There she
We
is.
love
Hi,
her.
Najuma.
Is sweet Najuma. Najuma, we love you, dear. Najuma, bad news, honey. I am not going to be going on the October cruise out of New York, sweetie. I got dipped around by a credit card company when I had my credit card stolen, and it was on there. And when I asked them to refund me, but I said deposit it into my bank account, they said no, we won't do that. And I said,
They only can put it onto the credit card that it was paid for, or you could go to them directly and ask them if they can send a check, because like somebody was just posting a couple days ago saying that
I did.
Something happened. They had booked a cruise, but the cruise was on one credit card, but that credit card was canceled, or not canceled, or like it closed down or something. And then, so they ended up. Somebody was saying that you could contact them directly and ask if they can send a check, but
yeah,
if that was possible, I don't know.
That is true. That is an option. I did that, and they said
no. Wow.
I said, well, if you put it on that credit card, then somebody besides me, and I've already paid for it. I paid the credit card off, and they said, well, we put it back on your credit card. I said, I've asked you several times, to put it somewhere else, either send a cashier's check, or there was no reasoning with them. And I said, well, this was something that was stolen. I did not cancel this card until the card was stolen. Well, when I talked to the card company said, this is your responsibility. I said, it was stolen. How can it? I don't get that. And I looked in the fine print, and you know what? The credit card company was in the right.
Which is typical.
And they said, because it said clearly in there, I'm responsible for it. They are not held responsible for loss or theft. And I thought, well, you know what? I know one credit card company I'm not going to mess with anymore. Fool me once, shame on you, that type of thing. And I will definitely not make that same mistake again. Looky here.
Look who it is.
That is our friend Dewey.
Mr. Dewey.
Dewey, are you still in Mexico, or are you back now? I think he went to Mexico with all that bunch.
Yeah, I think he's still there, because I was watching Two Travel and Tour live feed the other day, and they were saying he was still there. So,
okay, we never know where Mr. Dewey is going to show up. He is a definite globetrotter. And
yeah, he is.
He's got enough cruises to book about the next 46 years. I figure Dewey's just going to die on a cruise ship or a train somewhere.
Live in Cancun, leaving on Friday, he's saying. There we go.
On Friday. Oh my goodness. Well, you got a nice week ahead of you.
Oh, I would love to be there where they are right now.
No, it's 28 degrees here right now. Oh, and it's probably
where you are. I actually thought it was cold where I'm at. I'm in the 34, but 28, that's even colder.
Well, and we get that Canadian wind. We don't have the benefit of any ocean current whatsoever. It drops down from the northwest right into Chicago, through Minneapolis, and then comes through Madison, then into Chicago. And I
just watched a time-lapse video somebody shared the other day. It was probably it was just through scrolling, and it was of Chicago, the bay in Chicago, and the ice going out. It was really cool.
Yeah,
It looked really cold there, though.
it's a beautiful.
I don't miss cold visually. Oh, what's this?
This is who is it?
Let me see if I can pronounce this. Nico Katri.
Nico Katri.
Nico Katri.
Nico Katri. You are nice. Well, Nico, thank you very much. I'm going to assume, which I know that can be dangerous, but I'm going to assume that you are nice as well. We want to
I
thank
would guess that too. I would say the same thing.
thank you for joining our chat. You're welcome here anytime, my friend, anytime. Tommy travels. Now he is in the twin cities of Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's 16 degrees here in St. Paul. Oh my goodness. Woo! Now Al
16. Ouch.
Al Brock just moved from he was in the
Yes, he just moved. Yes.
Minneapolis area, and he moved to Destin. I think he moved to Navarre, which is down from Destin a little bit.
Yeah.
Navarre, Florida, and that is a beautiful, beautiful part of Florida. We lived there 30 years ago. We're suffering.
Freaking 82 degree heat.
Oh,
God awful.
Goodness, Dewey. And here we just got through telling how nice he was. Oh,
he's booked for a cruise that I'm booked on. It's the Down Under Cruisers and Us and More group cruise in October. So he's booked on that. So I can't wait to meet him.
Oh, October of 20.
October 2022. Yeah.
22. Yes. Yeah. They wanted me to go on that, but I definitely won't have now because I'm trying to pay for a cruise I'm not going to get. Nikhil, are we saying that correctly? Nikhil Katri. Nikhil Katri. Let me know, Nikhil. And also tell me where you're from.
Yeah.
Oh, I always like to know that.
Yes.
Dewey, I even had to put a t-shirt on. Oh my gosh. Dewey, we just got through singing your praises and then you come out with that blistering gloating. Oh my goodness. There's no need for that. Yeah.
My our wedding, it was 100 and something. We got married June of 2014. It was 39 degrees Celsius, whatever 39 Celsius is. Let's see.
Well, that'd be 78 plus 32 would be 100. Oh,
Celsius to Fahrenheit.
78 plus 32.
102.
Oh my goodness. Where'd you get married? The center of hell?
Actually, down where Dewey is in Mine Riviera. He's in Cancun, but the Mine Riviera is basically kind of the same. But anyway, but it was in June. And so that's a really hot time of the year. But you know what? I had a t-shirt on underneath a nice linen shirt. It was perfect.
I saw that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of you and Ananda.
Ananda, yes. It's actually, I don't know if you ever heard of Sanskrit. Have you the language Sanskrit? It means bliss in Sanskrit.
Oh, good enough. I like that.
Yeah.
It still conjures up the Boston song Amanda. I'm gonna take you by surprise and make you realize.
Oh, they can't understand English properly.
What's that?
Michael Katri. Oh, he's from India.
I can't understand English properly, sir. I am from India. Nikhil, however we're saying, I hope we're saying that correctly, Nikhil Katri. But we are thrilled to have you. Whether you understand us or not, you're definitely welcome here. And I think you understand I love you. That's what this is in American Sign Language. This is the American Sign Language for I love you. Now this is rock and roll music, but this is I love you. And
you want to see something even more universal than that?
We love you. Give it to us. Give it to us.
No, a smile. Everybody knows what a smile means.
I like Nancy always does the heart.
Yes.
Nancy Plack, I think she's down there with that group too.
Yes, she's down there as well. So he's from India. That is a bucket list place for me.
It is. It
for
is
two
me
reasons.
too. It is me too.
For the food, number one is by far the food. But I also wear these. I wonder if he knows what these are.
Nikhil, do you know what those are?
Um,
Oh, look, he's got the emojis.
see, there you go. He knows what's going on.
Let me get my glasses so I can see that, but I can't see that as well. Okay, the heart. Oh, and the I love you sign. Okay, and what's that one down there below? Plump. Larry.
Looks like a hug one.
Oh, a hug. Okay. Oh, yep. Nancy extended until Saturday. The rest of us are leaving Friday. Oh, okay. Okay, Dewey. Excellent. Nikhil says yes. Najuma says, I think Nancy left yesterday. Oh.
No, she extended till Saturday, Dewey saying.
Yeah. I don't know if they meant yesterday or this coming Saturday. I don't know. Najuma said, okay. Well, I know dosa. Dosa. I always wanted to go try the street food in India. I have watched so many videos.
Oh.
That blows my mind. How they can make an omelet like the size of a tent, and it's paper thin, yet it still holds up to this thing flipping. Looks like a snow shovel. Did you ever see the movie Uncle Buck?
Mm-hmm.
Where he's getting those pancakes with that oversized snow shovel and trying to flip them? That's what they do, some of that street food in India, and they're quick. They're like, and I'm thinking, how do they do it? I also want to go. I always, of course, want to see the Taj Mahal.
Oh,
I definitely want to see that. I always wanted to go to Mumbai.
Mumbai, yeah.
Nancy was.
I'm a foodie. I love food. And so Indians with their food, it's so many spices, like so much more spices into their food than we have in North America. And I just love it. It's like an adventure. You're getting all these different flavors all in one little bite. And I just love it. And I love their sweets, Indian sweets, barfi and gulab jamun. And can't wait.
I like curry on just about anything.
Yep, same here.
Nancy was due to leave this past Sunday, yesterday, but she extended, and Anthony went home yesterday. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's going to hang out with the gang for the week.
That is so cool. Like, our lifestyle doesn't allow, well, it does allow it, but we just don't do it. But that it sounds so cool that she stayed and the spouse goes home. It's not a concept in our relationship for that to happen. Not that it can't or it won't. It's just
my wife would be furious. Let's see. It says, where are you from? If you're talking to me, Nikhil, I am from the Chicagoland area. Chicago is in Illinois, which is the central part of the United States. New York is on the East Coast. Los Angeles is on the West Coast. Los Angeles and San Francisco and Seattle is on the West Coast. On the East Coast would be Miami, Washington, D.C., New York, going on up to Boston. That's the East Coast. The central part of America is where the Mississippi River runs. Also the Chicago area, St. Louis, Memphis, New Orleans. That's going down the central part. Larry, which is Plump Travelers here, he is from British Columbia, Canada. That is, if you look on the United States and see where Seattle is, above that you'll see a large city called Vancouver. And above that is where he lives. It's in the province of British province or state? Province. He lives in the province of British Columbia. Nikhil, if you ever get a chance to come to that part of the world, the northwest part of the United States, and also British Columbia up into where he lives, that is beautiful, beautiful countryside. Here he says, I know Chicago Excellent, excellent. Well, Nico, you're always welcome here. We've got a spare room for you, buddy. It's not a problem. Um, well, I wish I could see better.
So you're out of Port Canaveral?
Who?
You.
Yeah, because I'm on the Carnival Magic.
Yes. So you're going out of Port Canaveral. I'm out of Miami. Okay. But you'll still be down there the same time.
Let me look that up. I'll tell you
But
exactly.
you're going down on the 29th of the day of the cruise. You're not going down the day before?
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I always go down the day before. Certainly. I wouldn't even try it any other way. I'm looking on my phone. You can go ahead and.
Well, no, it was just thinking because we just booked in Miami yesterday, but we want to spend a little bit more time in Miami. I only booked one night, but we could change the booking for maybe an extra night. And for Port Canaveral's not far from Miami, is it? How long of a drive is it? Like an hour?
Maybe an hour. It's not that long. It's right up the coast. But
yeah.
I would say
because Port Canaveral has the, what do you call it that I want to see is
the Space Center.
The Space Center. Yeah, that's something I would love to see.
Kennedy Space Center. I'm looking on this this thing I got from Sharon. Sharon takes care of all my.
I know one thing. Hotels down in Miami where I want to stay are pretty pricey.
Well, yes, it does depend on where you want to stay, but I will say if you're going to stay in Miami, stay in a nicer area.
Well, the thing is I've always dreamt of being on Miami Beach, South Beach.
Ooh.
I've always dreamt of it, but not during dark March break. I don't want to be there in the craziness, but it was like every year growing up, you always seen these young people going to Miami for spring break. Everything. It's like, oh, I'd love to do that one day. So I said to myself, if I ever down there, I want to go to the beach, take a picture of myself on the beach. I don't even have to go swimming. I just want to have a picture of me on that beach saying, yeah, and have a title on the top says spring break. Psych.
My dream to come to USA, Nico Khatri, we would welcome you here. We would welcome you. Nico,
Jonathan.
This is another friend of ours, Nico.
Actually, Jonathan's channel, they are my new monthly channel to highlight.
That's excellent. That's excellent.
Yeah.
We've got 3 hours difference. Oh, Jonathan is talking about from you to Jonathan. I got you. Okay, from because Plump's on Pacific. He's on Pacific time, and Jonathan is on Eastern.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. here right now.
Yeah, so it's 12 there. What time? It's 11 here.
Your lunch break right now?
It's 11 here.
11. Okay, 2 hours difference. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11 in Chicago.
He's saying a 3 hour difference. Wow, I didn't know that.
Right.
That's not a I don't want to take up my whole time driving to and from. So never mind.
Nikhil, I wish I could, buddy. I really wish we could come to visit you in India. If I could, if my health could take it, I assure you, buddy, we would come and visit you.
I definitely want to go there.
They want me to come back to the Philippines and do some ministry work, and unfortunately, the body has not kept up quite as well as it should. That's probably my own fault, but I would love to come and see you, meet you, and love for you to meet my sweet wife. We've been together 36 years.
That's just a couple years.
Blessing to my soul and to my life. I really wouldn't be here. She's been God's agent in my life for so long. She saved me on 2 different occasions, physically by herself. Pumped on my chest until the medics got there. One time she pumped on my chest for 20 minutes with the operator on speakerphone. just telling her to keep going, keep going, keep going. And she did. She's like, I am. Let's see. Port
10:30.
Canaveral to Miami. Oh, he's saying
From Port Canaveral to Miami is 3 hours.
Is it really that far?
Yeah.
I thought it was more. Wow. It's
I
been
didn't
a
think it was
long,
that long,
it's been a long time since I've driven that. I have driven that, but it's been a long time ago.
Where are you at, Jonathan? I'm just curious.
Jonathan is not too far from Spartanburg,
I don't know that one.
South
Never heard.
South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Not too
Well,
far.
they're not far from Florida.
I think he said that they live. They're not far from Raleigh. Blaine.
Blaine, yes.
Yeah. Blaine is in the Charleston area, but that's not too far from where. Let's see, 10:30 p.m. in India.
India, yeah.
Wow. Nikhil, what city? You Delhi, Mumbai? What city are you? Okay. Jonathan Short from the Six Traveling Shorts, 3 hour difference. Port Canaveral to Miami. Wow. I surely never, I don't remember it taking near that long, but last time I did that, it's been like 35, 36. Yeah. Well, it was a year after. Yeah. 35 years ago. I drove that. I took a 3,000-mile drive. Went up for a drive and I never went back. Just like kids and near Jaipur. Okay. Thank you.
I'm looking that up to see what it. Oh, wow. Wow.
What are you looking up? Jaipur?
Yeah, I'm looking where it is. Like, what's the closest that I would know? So he's just close to the. He's just southwest of New Delhi.
In 2011,
Northern India.
it was 3,073,350.
3 million people. Wow.
That's not a small town.
Nah, that's like Chicago proper is 3 million people. The metropolitan's 10 million, but that's no small city. Wow. What is the population? Okay. Just over 3 million. How many Jaipur are there in India? Jaipur is located 616 kilometers from Shimla. On 6 July 19, UNESCO World Heritage Committee inscribed Jaipur the Pink City of India
Yeah.
among its World Heritage Sites. Wow, how cool. The city is also home to the UNESCO World Heritage Sites, Amber Fort, and Janta Mantar. Then it goes into some more stuff.
I'm looking at this really amazing looking castle.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I see. Oh my goodness, that is gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
Holy cow. I wish you guys could see this. Here's a picture. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yes. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, isn't that beautiful?
Oh my stars. Nikhil, that is beautiful. Highest population density in Rajasthan. Ah, okay. Wow. Hey, looky here. We also got a friend of ours. That is our friend's MGM. I'm sure that is Bill and his lovely wife, the sweet Lucy Musselman, is celebrating her 29th birthday again today. We are welcoming.
There she is. Happy birthday.
Tell that sweet Lucy that we love her and to have a wonderful birthday. Working but listening. Oh, I'm sorry that you're working and not in Mexico. Nikhil, oh man, Plump, we ought to try to save up for a couple of years and go over and bust the party. We need to go over and crash the party in India.
See, for me, like in my sense of affordability, India is not unattainable. Like out of Vancouver to India, it's not outrageously priced. Yes, it's a high price, but it's not an unattainable price for my income level and stuff like that. Australia, it is kind of my price range. I have to save up for that kind of a place. You know, mortgage a house, refinance the house or something to go to. Very much tourist places here. Yeah.
And I think this might help give some price point. Very much King's places are here. Yeah. What do you, sir? Nikhil, I am a retired pastor. I was the pastor of a church for one of the pastors of a very large church in the northern suburbs. And I've retired after 35 years. And my health and my wife have said it's time to call it quits and maybe do things online. Plump, I'm interested.
I think it's a great idea.
If you want to include any other of your thoughts and stuff, I know maybe this isn't the place right now, but definitely interested in your input because you and I have some of the same ideas.
I wanted to do that myself, brother. I really did. I wanted to. I'm not a pastor or anything, but I wanted that thing, some form of that. I wanted a Bible study where not your typical Bible study, just to be able to talk freely about how we feel about what we're reading in the scriptures. Do you know what I mean? Always done that, right?
I see such a need.
Yes.
There's a couple things that I feel like are destroying our world.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is just anger.
Anger. Very much so.
And so much. Pastor. Okay, let's see. Minister.
Here, I'll use Google Translator for him.
Okay, I don't know
I'm
Hindi.
pretty good with that.
I'm not good with Hindi at all. Pastor, let's see. Minister. Maybe kind of like a priest.
All right, let's see what language he would speak. I wonder what language he would speak. Hindi? No.
Hindi? I would guess Hindi, but that's a guess. I don't know.
That's a guess, yeah.
Nikhil, what's your language, sir? I know India has... he says he got the meaning. Okay. He does speak Hindi. Okay.
Yeah, he does speak Hindi. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. There is the word. There's the word, Nikhil.
This will solidify things.
I'm always interested.
This will solidify things.
Hindi is my native language. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Well, that looks like speaking in tongues. I don't know what that is. But you know what? That's the
Hindi is a beautiful language.
yes.
In Vancouver, we have a suburb called Surrey. Huge, massive Hindi, Sikh. Well, I don't know why I'm saying Hindi. That's a language. Sikh community, South Asians, tons and tons. It's huge. It's like probably 1 million.
Well, you know that India, as far as population centers of the world, India is like number 2, I believe.
Yes. China is the first, and then India is second. Yeah.
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 Okay, sir. I got you.
I got you, Pastor.
Okay. Good. But I'm retired now, so I'm thinking about maybe doing something online, Nikhil. Maybe like this, but maybe just once or twice a week service, maybe 10 or 15 minute message designed to encourage and to include everyone and to love everyone, whether I know them or not, and whether they go to my church or not, and not even necessarily have a church building. But
if I can add my my point to that, or my view to that.
Please do.
Okay, so we always need church, but a lot of people misunderstand what they mean by church. A lot of people think it's just a building. Well, church is the body of a church is the people, and in order to understand, in order for me to learn something, I need to see how you're acting, Papa Mozo. I need to see what's coming from you. And a lot of that for me is I need to be in person with them. For me, this is my own personal feeling, but it doesn't necessarily need, like, if I can't, then that's okay. Like, online is great. And the way I look at it, it's another tool just to bring back love back into this earth, man. It's needed. There's so much anger. Like I just read on Twitter earlier, the storekeeper stabbed because somebody asked him to wear a mask.
Yeah.
It's like, anyway, so I love your idea, Papa Mozo.
Thank you, Larry. Thank you very much for your perspective and your input. It's always wise. It's always sage. Nikhil, can we say pastor as priest? You can if you're talking to me. If we're talking in front of a group of people in America, it's going to be two different things. Pastor is more of ecumenical, more of evangelical. Boy, I'm not. This translation is going to get screwy. Priest has more to do with the Catholic Church, the Roman Catholic Church, and also the I'm trying to think of the Greek.
If I can say this for you, Papa Mozo, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
The difference between pastor and priest is that the pastor is an ordained leader of a Christian congregation, and priest is a person authorized to lead the sacred rituals of religion. A pastor is an ordained leader of a Christian congregation.
Yeah, and I am an ordained minister, have been for many years, ordained by an ordaining group of the United States, but also globally. I know pastors there in India. And in America, now I don't know about India, but I know India is much more Hindu and not necessarily a Christian nation. But it's not offensive to me personally. Some people take their church extremely seriously to where they would get rudely defensive if you were to call me a priest, because in their minds I don't qualify in their minds. But as far as where my heart is, I used to be a chaplain for many years at a hospital. Well, you don't get a choice. Sometimes you can't reach the priest in the middle of the night at 3:30 in the morning. The priest is snoring, and he can't get there in 5 minutes to pray over somebody who is dying right then. I'm not qualified by their standards. I'm not qualified to issue last rites. So, in his place, I will offer a prayer and do my best to compromise between the two. I can't be what a priest could be, but I can be a loving leader for the family that is there and suffering the last few moments of their loved one's life. I hope that makes sense. Nikhil, I've just seen your other question, and absolutely, I worship Jesus. I worship God. I worship the Holy Spirit. I believe the Bible calls them, the Christian Bible, calls them Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I happen to believe that all three are the same. They just operated in different manifestations for different times and different groups to understand. Dewey says, I could not agree with you more, Larry. Now, that's been up there for a couple minutes, Larry. I'm not sure if he was talking about what you were saying before.
Yeah, about how I was saying about how we, with the church and stuff, and its people, and like the church is not just the building, it's the people, right? And by our actions, like that's paints the picture of what the church is. Not a physical building, but the physical human spirit of Jesus, God?
Nikhil says, how can I worship Jesus? Well, that's a great question. Nikhil, I want to read the Bible, but I can't understand the meaning of the book.
There is Hindi Bibles out there.
That's what I was getting ready to ask. Can you look that up real quick, Larry?
Mhm.
And see if maybe we can get a shipping address from Nikhil. And I would take care of that. I can only read. Okay, how can I worship Jesus? I want to read Bible, but I can't understand the meaning of the book. I can only read. Okay. If anybody is familiar, please let me know. Speak up now.
Oh, very cool. I can't read Hindi, but yeah, this is cool. Here, no, I don't want to share it on your stream.
Wait, what is it you're wanting to share?
Well, it's a link to the Hindi Bible for him.
Can you?
Here, if you're okay, I'll share it right here.
Oh, I'm fine as long as it's not going to get me booted off of.
No, that's the Hindi Bible.
Okay, is it coming on the screen?
It's written in the Hindi language.
Oh, there we go. Okay, Plump Travelers. There we go.
Just click on that. Just click on that.
I can only read. Okay. Well, there you go, Nikhil. That's a starting point.
Yeah.
Okay. That is the sir. That is the in the Philippines. That would be po. P-O. They put that at the end. That's a suffix that means with respect. I'm trying to get that in different. There's a lot of European and Asian communities put that at the end of their sentences.
I did not know that.
Yeah, thank you, sir. If they're talking to you about British Columbia and you say, oh, yeah, I live in Powell River and we'd be glad to have you sometime, and they say, thank you, Po, or Salamat Po. Thank you, sir, is what that means when they say Salamat Po. And in this case, he uses sir.
Where are you seeing that?
Sir?
No, Po.
No, I'm saying that's how they do it in the Philippines.
Oh, I see.
No, it's not on here right now. If there were someone here from the Philippines, they would put Salamat, which is thank you.
Salamat, yes, thank you.
Salamat Po. And what that means is thank you, sir, or thank you with respect.
Yes.
It's a term of respect and affection, that type of thing.
As you may remember, Philippines is my #1 bucket list.
Yeah, I know. You said for a long time that's your dream destination.
Oh, is it ever? I can't wait.
Larry, I'll give you a warning. 2 things. Number 1, I hope you live for the first 60 minutes because the heat will take your life. Number 2, you will fall in love with the people so hard, you will never view Canada the same again. And
I've experienced the Filipino culture here in Canada, Papamojo, and that's really, truly the main core reason why I want to visit their country is. Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted me.
It's just no. I was scratching my mustache. We got confused there.
Amazing people. Like
amazing. You know what? The Asian people, the people of that part of the world,
yes,
are so poor, and they have nothing but
love.
They still act happy. They still act content, and they still want to give you everything they have, and get things from their neighbors to prepare a meal for you. And you're just thinking, oh my God, I can give you $10 and buy groceries for the week.
Yeah.
And it's
$10 buy a month's worth of groceries, probably.
That's what I'm talking about. We'll get a couple big bags of rice, and you will fall in love so hard, and then you'll have to leave.
Sorry, Najuma is leaving there, Papamojo. I just want to make sure.
Let me go get her comment down here. Where's my mouse? Oh, there we go. Najuma, Girly, you know that we love you. I have to go do
Yes.
laundry, gentlemen. Love
Big
you.
hugs, Juma.
Bye-bye, Najuma. Very good to have you, Missy. Let's see what Nikhil. I'm a college student. What should be my
Okay.
goal? Well, that depends on what. If you're an undergrad and you have time, I would start probably with the Gospels, which would be the books of Matthew,
Mark,
Mark,
Luke.
and Luke, and John.
John.
Now, there are four books that cover basically the same period of time. They're called the Gospels, but they're in the New Testament. So when you open your Bible, you're going to have about 2/3 of it on one side, and then on the side that's laying flat, you'll have about 1/3, if that. And it's the thinner part that you want to start at, because that starts from the birth of Jesus Christ. The Old Testament is very relevant, but it's a bit more difficult to understand, and it's not necessarily a good starting point. The King James Bible was not necessarily set up in chronological order. There are Bibles that you can get. Hold on just a moment. I need to step away for a bit to say goodbye to See the World with Chris and his wife Laura. They're going
Chris
to
and Laura's leaving.
Dewey, tell them, tell my birthday brother I love him. He and I share the same birthday. Tell him that I said, what is it? Happy 67th birthday. Tell him I said I know he turned 67 this week. He's 3 years older than I am, and I always tell everybody he's 10 years older. But tell him to be safe on their way home and fly sober. Ethel's back. Okay.
I'll never drink and fly ever again. Oof. Nope. Nope.
Don't do that. Oh my God, have mercy. Don't do that. Ethel's back. Okay. Oh, he says put it in the chat. Okay.
I did. I just put it in chat for him.
What did you put in?
So I told him to start with reading Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Yeah, and you know, if you want to try, I would probably start with either Luke or John.
I actually started with John.
Yeah, that's definitely my starting point.
Yeah.
If I'm saying here, if you've never read the Bible before, start with John, go from there. John seemed to have a different language, not proverbial, but I mean not real, but I mean kind of a proverbial language, and it was to me it had a different commonality for people's understanding, at least people in America. I don't know how it translates into Hindi. I'm totally unfamiliar with the Hindi Bible, but I would recommend John first, then go back a couple to Matthew and Mark.
I'm assuming the Hindi Bible would have the same meaning.
Yeah. Now I will say that
kind of like a explanation, I guess, within the language itself. You can't change the wording. You know.
You might put
an eye for an eye is the same in English as it is in Hindi.
True. Although in some cultures, when they see that, they think, "Oh, so we're supposed to take people's eyes?"
Yeah. No, I understand. I know what you mean. Yes.
So,
and that's what I'm saying. It could be.
We do really have to be careful, because and English is such an odd language because of all the puns and the double and triple and sometimes quadruple meanings of the same sounding words, and sometimes the same spelled words, L-E-A-D and L-E-D, both pronounced lead. But
there's also the same words that are spelled the same but have different meanings.
Well, if you spell
R-E-A-D, like I've always said that, R-E-A-D, what's that mean? Well, it all depends on the context.
Yeah, and how can that be past tense red, but R-E-D is the color red? You know, there's all that stuff. I used to teach etymology. Oh my gosh, what a nightmare.
So yeah, when you're doing and for me, I think it's important that we and I like to say this to others is if you're getting into the Bible and stuff, reach out to somebody what are they called? I call him my spiritual father, mentor.
Mentor.
Yeah.
Mentor. I don't know how that translates. You might see. Does the Google Translator bring up? If you type in mentor,
Mhm.
what
Yeah, it'll bring it up. I don't know if it'll translate properly to him, but
let me see what
mentor.
See what that brings up.
Guru.
Oh, guru. Okay. Yeah. So is it possible?
Here, I'm going to put Sikh mentor. So Sikh guru.
We have a Sikh congregation just north of us.
You what?
We have a Sikh congregation just north of us. Right up the road here.
In this Surrey, I actually lived in this place called Surrey here in Vancouver or British Columbia, the Sikh community. And plus I also, as you know, I work with the Salvation Army with the homeless in the downtown of Vancouver and stuff. And they're always down there feeding the homeless and everything. Beautiful, beautiful people. My landlords were from India and everything. Just loved the Sikh. I guess you call it religion.
There was a big shooting here a few years back, and it was on TV in Milwaukee, the Sikh community. Because I live 45 minutes from Milwaukee. Why is this not pronouncing?
Hi, Karki. You just want to stop in and say hi, but going back.
Oh, Karki. I think that's Karki Carol. Hi, Carol.
Yeah, Carol.
Very good to have you here.
Give me that water.
Thank you for dropping in. I have to get back to work, but I wanted to say quick hi to Papa and Larry. Well, you know what? Papa and Larry are always glad to see you, Karki.
Very much so, yes.
Yes, we love you, and we're so glad you joined us at lunchtime. Carol, before you make off with all the groceries, what are you having for lunch, huh? Tell us.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
That's right. Okay, here. Let me see if I can play this.
Thank you, love.
Here we go.
Oh, no, can't see nothing.
Guru. Guru. Guru.
Guru.
Guru.
Guru. So we say guru, but that's kind of a muddled up version. So I say guru.
But that's why I added the word Sikh, because I'm pretty sure Sikh could translate basically the same.
Mentor, advisor, assessor, economic advisor, preacher, mentor, schoolmaster, dry nurse. Wow. Master, teacher, mentor, school teacher, schoolman, dominee. There's your French. Feeding, mentor, backer, protector, promoter, mentor. Wow. An experienced and trusted advisor. He was a friend and mentor until his death in 1915. Synonyms. Well, there you go with all that. He is asking an interesting question. He asked up here. I want to go back to it. Here's this. How can I go abroad for studies? Well, there's a couple things that depends on, Nico. Karki says salad, not too exciting. Bye-bye, Carol. Very good to have you.
I like salad.
I do. Nikhil, what? You're gonna have to type this in. He said he can only read, so hearing is not.
What you do is just tell me, and I can probably now quick. I'm not fast here.
Perfect. What year of school are you in now? I used to be dean of students for college. I've been everywhere and done everything. I'm ready for rest.
Yeah, because translators don't always translate 100%.
Right. You're exactly right.
You might be able to get them to understand. So that's why I kind of change up the English to how I ask a question or type in a question. You know what I mean? Like you said, okay, well, maybe, you should go and search for a mentor. Well, that's not going to change. So I put seek mentor, which seek, and they'll get the gist of what I'm saying, right? There you go. Now, can you repeat that, Papa Mozo?
Um,
There's a question mark there.
is that it?
Yeah. I
What-
said, what year of school are you?
What year of school are you?
Yes. Yeah. Like I'm saying, like with translators, they don't always translate. So I try to stupefy what words I'm putting in there to maybe they can catch a little bit more.
Okay. Is that what this?
Yeah.
Okay.
What that says, it says, what year of school are you?
Okay. Good. Good. Thank you for telling me. And did I hear you say a while ago that you have Instagram too?
I have Instagram. I have Twitter. I have a Facebook page, a Facebook group. I also have a travel agent Facebook page. I have a web page for my travel agency. Yeah. Oh, business cards. I just got my business cards.
Oh, wait. We have to have a moment to recognize my favorite music composer.
Uh-oh. Who
This
is it?
day in 1810, Frederick Chopin.
Oh, Chopin.
Yes. Well, he was an ugly cuss, but he could sure write music. Okay. What's the name of your group?
What's the name of my group?
Yeah.
Okay, so my group is called Plump Travelers.
I mean, I'm sorry. On the
Instagram,
Instagram, yeah.
Plump Travelers.
Plump, Plump Travel. Well, won't it let me type
Pretty
in?
much all my stuff is all Plump Travelers.
Why it won't let me pump? Oh, there. Okay, Plump.
I can do this.
Oh, here we go. Larry and Ananda.
And do this.
There. Oh my God. Oh, what in the world did it bring up?
Here, Papazo.
No, I got you already.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I got you and some fat kid in a Speedo. Lord have mercy. What did I get into here? I entered it. Oh my.
Actually, here's my link, Papa Mozo.
I already got you. It should show me following you now.
Sure.
Let's see.
All right, let's see what happened here. Where's Papa Mozo? There he is. I'm already following you. I've been following you for a long time.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay. There's a lot to learn in this.
No, I'm talking about this Harry Hooker. I don't know. Oh my God. Ooh. Let's get off this screen. There's this giant. Oh, when you put plump and just plump, you never know what's going to come on that screen. Wow. I'm glad you were the third one because the first two.
Well, actually, when I first started my channel, I put, what did I put? Not plump. What's the opposite of, or not opposite of plump? Brain fart right now. But I had another name, but it was already taken by a couple people, and it's like I ended up doing it, changing it to Plump Travelers.
I'm glad you did because these big booty hookers are.
And lead us not into temptation.
Well, that's not really my thing. That's
No.
I retired from a black church. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
So
No.
that's a very popular thing, but that's not necessarily my popular thing. I've got a wife I'm perfectly happy with, and
Same here, brother.
she and I
grew up with no father, so I had the unhealthy understanding of what we're talking about.
You're right.
And so when I was saved in 2009, I went through a lot of changes and stuff like that. And I grew to understand the importance of my wife. You know what I mean? I was married before and stuff like that, for 18 years, and I'm divorced and stuff. But I always looked at women differently. But now I have my new wife, and it's the proper way of thinking of your wife. I have no interest in anyone but my wife.
Well, my wife, we got married, honestly, we were children. She had just turned 19, and I had just turned 20.
Babies.
And I thought I knew everything. And the older I got, the dumber I realized I was. And started ministry at a very young age, probably too young. I'm sure there's 10 years worth of people that would testify to that. Nevertheless, we kind of grew into each other's way of life and each other's mentality, and anything I found attractive was Shelley. And I was the first guy she ever dated, so to her I was King Kong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't have to prove anything to her, and she didn't have to prove anything to me. We didn't have a point of reference, and I'm not boasting or being, bodacious about it. I'm just saying, I'm thankful it was that way,
Mm-hmm.
because it gave us an unscripted future.
Your eyes were open.
Absolutely, absolutely, and here we are. Obviously, my body doesn't work like it used to, but I still find my wife quite attractive, and I still think she's beautiful. I told her when she left today.
I have the exact same vision of when I first met my wife today as I did when I first met her. Like, that's the way I look at her.
What's wonderful to be able to go on a vacation,
Yeah,
and look down the beach, and you can see all the hot-bodied 20-year-olds, but you realize they're just 20 for a few years, and pretty soon they're going to need somebody in their life that will stick with them for life.
mm-hmm.
And they're going to need that sense of commitment, and it may or may not be there for them. And statistics say it won't be. However, if they can find their way to a good relationship with God and then with themselves, then they can find a good relationship with a mate. That's the end of this morning's sermon. I really do feel for people, though, because, and they always ask Shelley and I, well, how have you, we've done marriage seminars for years, and how have you made it work so long? And says, well, and everybody wants to know your key to success, but I will tell you, our key to success has been, number one, has been laughter. We have learned to laugh at even things that should absolutely destroy us. And coming at us, it looked like a tornado. It just looked like an onslaught coming to wipe us right off the face of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And we've learned to, instead of duck down and cry, we've learned to hang on to each other and hold fast to God and hang on to our faith and just laugh about it. We might be crying, but we'll still laugh on the outside. Just crack up, because you can either cry or laugh about the horrible things that happen. And, I died a year and a half ago. I literally died a second time.
Yeah.
And my wife, while she was crying tears dropping on my dead body, was steady on pumping my chest, trying to get the heart, trying to keep the blood pumping. They don't even know how long I was dead. When I woke up 4 days later, she just started crying and laughing at the same time. She said, well, I see you're back. It's time to get up. And I said, what? I didn't realize what had happened. Like, why didn't you leave me sleeping? She's like, honey, you weren't sleeping. And I could tell, because I had restraints all over me and everything. But we've learned to laugh at those things. That has helped us make a marriage work. And I stay completely, I have all our lives, completely accountable to Shelley. If I go somewhere, I don't go in the car alone with a woman, ever. I just don't do it. I learned that from Billy Graham. He said that years ago. Billy Graham. You know, he never got into some of the scandals that all the other TV preachers seem to get into. And I always respected that about him.
He is not into temptation, but in the sense of anything is possible. Satan is the snake. He can.
Woo. Don't you know it? Don't you know it?
I know exactly what you mean. Exactly.
Did Nikhil or Nikhil? Did he ever answer? Let's see.
No, he's no longer commenting.
Okay. How can I go abroad for studies? I mean, depending on what year I don't know if he's an undergrad or if he's in high school. Salad. Okay. Thanks, Doc.
Don't they need to have ESL in order to come abroad to study? All students?
I don't know. It depends on the college, I believe. Now, you know what? Wait. I've not been in college administration
No.
for a very long time. And I don't know what's happened in the last 4 years. I don't know what's passed under President Trump as far as people entering the country. I mean, other than the Mexicans, but I don't know what's happened.
Yeah, but I thought, well, and this is just a
Virtual hug.
assumption.
Virtual hug.
Most schools in North America are English speaking, and if you're coming from a country and you don't speak English, how are you going to learn? So I would assume there would be some kind of requirement that you need to take ESL in order to take. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Ethel's going to sleep. She must be in the Philippines.
Then it's late. If she's in the Philippines, it's way late. It's like 12, so it'd be like 3 in the morning. Oh my goodness.
Good night. Or good morning.
Yeah, get some rest quick, honey. Ooh.
I'll be there soon. Oh, I cannot wait to go there. And what's making it even I don't want to say worse, but on my Facebook, every time you like something, it starts throwing you more stuff at you. And I've been liking Philippine ads and stuff, and it just keeps throwing these beautiful scenes, Palawan, Cebu, and just the nice beaches.
My sister is going over to pick up her daughter.
Oh, my phone's out of focus. There we go. There's my camera.
My sister is going over at the end of this month to pick up her daughter. They've been trying to get her over here for 10 years.
Oh, wow.
And they finally got it cleared with immigration.
Nice.
The next thing is her son. Can't get him yet, but they're working on it. Where's the trash? Oh, there it is. So Ethel's gone. Yeah, and he is on the island of Cebu.
Cebu, yes.
And you take, if you go east, along the east side of Cebu, go about an hour and a half north. About an hour and a half north, there's a little tiny village called Bourbon, spelled just like the liquor. And that's where they live. And my sister helped them. She set them up with pigs and a pigsty, and built it onto the back of the house so they could walk right out there and feed it. Or not it, but them. I think they have like 15 or 16 pigs. She built a pretty good size lot. Huh?
Roughly, what would it cost to set up a family? Like just a husband and wife? No kidding.
Question. My sister just built a home over there. I'm not sure what she spent on that new place. It's not a home like
something where they can do something for themselves.
Well, yeah. I can tell you. I mean, everybody over there eats pork, so that's definitely a good way. It has to be a secure facility to keep pigs. Pigs can, they can root pretty good. They also have a little. It's the weirdest little thing. You don't see this in America because it's a little bit dangerous. But you remember, I don't know about Canada, but I think probably when we were kids, remember kids would have little lemonade stands on the side of the road or whatever.
Yeah. We actually have them down the street here. They're actually left there all year round.
We've had some in the hot summer days, some of the little kids in the neighborhood. It depends on out here in the suburbs, it's a little bit safer. In the city, they're not safe in the city.
No.
Especially on the south side. The south side's kind of like a war zone. So a lot of kids don't do that anymore. But in the Philippines, they have also our people have set up on the front of their house that faces the road. They've changed the front facade. They knocked the window, or they didn't knock it out. They cut it and attached it via hinges, and then they'll raise it up and put a board in each end. They've got a little countertop you can walk up to and pick out a little piece of little penny bubble gum, a little penny chew taffy, this, that, and the other little treats for kids and stuff, candy. I think, again, this is the Philippines, but I think they sell cigarettes by the cigarette, I think. I've never heard of that, but other things like that. It's not what you call a drugstore by any means, but I think they sell aspirin or Tylenol. No, I think it's aspirin. It's kind of primitive, but it's based on what people in that little village there need, and it's not huge profit margin. It's just making a little bit off of a lot of people. Kind of the Sam Walton, except on a much smaller scale. And I think investing in something like that, it would be the cost of a place. I would tell you though, if you can own a place, I think it would be better, because if you rent a place, and I would certainly put you, if you're interested, I would certainly put you in touch with my sister and brother-in-law, because they could definitely give more perspective on it. He's a national, he's from there, although he's a citizen, U.S. citizen now. But I think, if you had a place of your own, that gives you a lot more freedom, number one. And number two, you're not going to have the regulation that you do as a renter.
Yeah, of course.
And the other thing is, as a renter, anybody that's 4,000 miles away or 5,000 or however far it is from Canada to Cebu, they're going to say, well, the door got torn off because you didn't fix it. That's their word against yours. And I can tell you, it's not going to work favorably for you. It just won't. The love of money is true. No matter how rich or poor someone is, the love of money is still the root of all evil. And I can promise with no equivocation, you will be guilty of something every month or every other month, something that needs more money. Your landlord will need more money from you. It's going to be bad enough if you own a place and have to pay taxes and you live 5,000 miles away. You need to find somebody local.
How does it work for owning your own property? Do they inherit, or?
My sister has a place. That's a great question. And I will, if you want to write down her email, I'll give you her email right now.
I don't have my everything's all in an uproar right now.
Real easy to remember.
Okay.
Her name is Sean, and her name is Shauness. ETH. Just put an ETH on the end of Sean. Well, it's SHAUN, like down under.
Down under, yep.
Yeah, Shawneth. ETH. Go
ETH,
King.
yeah.
Go King.
Yep, okay.
Shawneth at AOL.
At AOL, okay.
Yeah, that's easy enough. And just put Alan's friend. No, you better put Alan's YouTube friend, or she gets so much. But she's getting ready to go over there in like 3 or 4 weeks to get her daughter. And these are questions that and I will tell you, she's very slow to respond. Busy does not begin to describe her life. It is chaos, mayhem, all rolled into one.
For me, Paul Moso, I think I've told you this before. When I first became a Christian, there was a missions fest that they were having here in Vancouver. Big, huge thing that they have every January. And it's just filled with a bunch of tables full of people wanting you to do missionary work for them and stuff like that. Many other things. And so at that time, I was seeking, okay, well, where does God want me to go? And Rwanda, Africa, was the message that I was getting.
Wow.
And I still want to go there one day.
Yikes.
But here's the thing, because we were actually signed up to do a missionary work in Mexico, but we never got around to doing it. But it was right when I was starting to learn what Christianity is all about. I had a warped understanding of what missionary work is. I thought I was going over there to change people. Oh, we're living so good here in North America. We go over there and teach you how we live in North America, and we'll live happy ever after.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, was I wrong.
I hear you, brother.
And so when we're talking about Philippines, my vision is to do what I learned what I should be doing. Instead of going over there changing them, help them, give them a hand to hold on to so they can work for themselves and do for themselves. And so my vision is to at least give them some kind of start out so they can do for themselves, like a house. They can have their own house. They got their own little land, do a garden, whatever, feed themselves, whatever, give them a pig, and you know what I mean? Like, so they can self-sustain. And then also help them, just like they would here in Canada. If I wanted to start a business, I would go to a bank and ask for a loan and blah, 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 blah. And then, but instead of, I need, 50% of that back every month. It's like, give it a long-term loan, I guess. Like, I'm not worried about getting the money back. It's just to help them to, maybe I'm wrong, but that's my vision, right?
I'm going to see if Ariel has a email. His name is...
You ever think of going back and doing a small little missions trip there?
My wife has been. I have never been. They want me to come. I've also had invitation after invitation to come and speak, come and sing.
Papa, I'll go with you.
Stop you.
Oh, Roy and Becky's travels in. Howdy, howdy.
Roy and Becky. Oh, I need to talk to them. Roy and Becky, welcome. It's lunchtime here in Chicagoland. I don't know where you are. Where are you at right now? Very, very glad to have you. You're always welcome here. I want you to be my guest on, if you would, on one of my Friday Night Live. I go from 6 to 7 Eastern every Friday evening, and I do just an interview show. I'd go with you too, Papa. Dewey.
Oh, see, Papa, look what's going on here.
Oh my God, have mercy. What?
Papa, it's not up to you. It's up to God.
Oh. Quiet you. I'm going to see if Ariel has.
Way to go, Dewey.
They're in Arizona. Are you guys in that part of Arizona, that quartzsite where they get no real good reception? I got a Friday. Let's see. I've got a Friday coming up about a month from now. I've already booked.
What do you got, like a calendar of Fridays who you get on your show?
Yes, I do. I have to. If I don't, I'll forget. The 20. Wait. I haven't heard back from the 26th. Hey, Roy and Becky, quartzsite. Oh, if you're still there, they said that's not real good for broadcasting.
Not?
Uh,
Well, it's the word quartzite. It sounds like some kind of mineral. So
yeah.
I'm sure that would block out Botanic Quartzsite, Arizona. Where's that? Oh, that looks like a cool looking place.
I know a lot of the RV community goes there, and even the what they call the nomad community. Roy and Becky, I don't know if you've ever seen my 1 hour Friday. It's an interview show. I bring you up on screen and you only, and we chit chat. I interview. It's nothing. It's very informal, like what we have right now. I love spreading the news about other channels, and I do everything in my power, which is very limited, to share other channels with people in hopes that it'll benefit you and help your channel grow. I don't know how big Roy and Becky's travels is, but I've got March 26th open. You gonna be free by then?
That's my
Roy and
sister.
Becky, let me know. Inquiring minds want to know. Roy and Becky, they're members of the travel community as well. I don't think they're the cruising. I think they're more with the RV.
I think they were RV.
Yeah, them and meant to be RVing is a lady named Teresa, and then there's a Rhonda Ardaz or Ardays.
You know what, Papa Mosley, you're actually doing quite well with names. I don't remember every single person's names, but
Well, you know my real problem.
I remember your problem.
Can't do faces. I have to do voices or names. We're nomads. Yes.
Nomads. I love the thought of nomads, but with my body like you, my body's not the greatest, and all that medications, and it just didn't seem. Well, my wife and we did talk about the nomadic life.
Oh, if I could do it, I would love to. I would love to. We used to travel when we were kids. We used to pull a 35-foot live-in, and
Nice.
it was wonderful. Let's see what this says. We do a trivia live at 4 p.m. Eastern. Excellent. Every Friday night. We'll look. Okay.
I'm looking at Quartzsite right now. What a beautiful. It looks like where my kids live in New Mexico.
Roy and Becky, if this is Roy or Becky, either one, doesn't matter. Write my email down and please email me your information. I would love to have it just to put it in my phone. My email is papamozo@yahoo.com. papamozo@yahoo.com. Everything's Papamozo, so that just makes it easier for me and easier for everybody else. Okay, Plump, you've got Dewey on board now.
I saw that.
He's got the Apostle Paul spirit going now. I don't know. I might be John Mark, though. He may not want to travel with you. We're nomads, yes. I don't remember ever going to Quartzsite. Where is that? Is that that must be on the flats, somewhere on the flats, right? Because I'm trying to think. The flats are somewhat elevated, but they are flat. Well, no, wait.
Mojave Desert.
Staff,
Oh yeah,
it's south of there.
That's something I really want to see in the USA. That type of environment.
Gotta run. It's showtime. We'll definitely get back with you. Okay, thank you, Roy and Becky. Very good. Please email me your information. I look forward to it. God bless. And be safe on those roads. Roy and Becky, I've watched their show before. They seem like good folk. I have to check them out. Does anybody here? Nope, that didn't do it. And they just did that. Yeah, that's the only one I have open is March. I can't do this. Well, I could, but I don't think I'm going to. The second is Good Friday. So I'm not going to do the second. I've got all of April open so far. The Day of Valor is the first or the second Friday, but that's a Philippine holiday. Oh,
What's wrong, love?
It was a farmer's day.
Okay. You're going to do Tim Hortons?
Sure, though.
Please and thank you.
oh, stop.
My beautiful queen.
Yeah. Wish you're beautiful.
Say hi to Papa Mozo.
Hi, Papa Mozo.
Hi,
My
love.
wife would
Hey, love, you need to ship some donuts ASAP.
hear that.
I've been told by numerous sources that Tim Hortons coffee and donuts are the best.
Exactly.
I don't know. I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm not a
That's why
coffee.
Larry came home with 50 of them the other day.
Ooh.
Well, it's only because they only had certain amounts.
Right. Well, they weren't the full donut.
No, these are called Timbits.
Ah, okay.
Little
Okay.
ball
Well,
size.
then 50's excusable.
Thank you.
50. Oh, but they were small.
Just a small one.
It's like, it's just a teaspoon of arsenic. No problem. It's just a small teaspoon. It wasn't like a shovel.
Okay, you keep doing that, Papa. Dewey, start doing the scheduling for us. Philippines. We're going to Cebu.
My sister has tried for years to get me to go over there. And
Actually, I'm a travel agent, so yeah, I have the ability to do this. So
oh,
yeah,
that's right. That's right. You know, I don't know. I guess Dewey, I don't think he's an actual travel agent, but God knows, with all his traveling expertise and experience, just based on experience. I mean, how crazy is that?
this
I don't
is.
know anybody.
I need him
He's booked for like
transferring to me because I don't have that much travel.
he's booked for years. It's like, holy cow. Because I was talking to him here a few months ago, and he's like, yeah, I got this and this. And I thought, okay, well, he's going to start winding down here when he gets to the middle of 22. Oh, he was just getting a good head of steam. He's got stuff.
I'd say he's just starting right now. When I watched him on the Nautical Nurse Nancy's live feed the other night, he was all in there. Yeah, he's just starting up.
Dewey is a load of fun. And
Yeah, he
I
looks
don't-
like
I
that.
think
I can't wait to meet him.
it might be dangerous for us to be in the same proximity because one of us would probably laugh ourselves into some kind of a coronary event.
Gotcha. Yeah, I hear you.
I am not I'm not a real travel agent, but I have just enough credentials to take tests.
Okay.
Some lines to try and get.
We need to talk. I want to comment to that offline to that.
Look at that! Look at that silly Dewey! Oh my goodness!
Right now, I'm doing training for Princess Cruises. That gives me a free cruise.
Wow!
I signed up for Virgin Voyages, sorry, and they were offering a free cruise at one point, but that's, I guess because of the pandemic, they stopped.
You know, I watched a video months ago about Virgin, and they were doing Joel Wood out of UK. At this point, I have a lot planned and can't wait to actually get on some of those trips. I plan to keep booking things until I die. Well, good on you, Dewey. Hey, it's better to wear out than to rust out, buddy.
Just doing it. Sorry, I'm reading the comments ahead of you, Papa. Just doing it.
Just doing it. Ah, I love it.
Love it. Love it.
Perfect.
There's this new channel catchphrase or whatever. Just do it.
Do it to me one more time. I can never
Do it. Do it.
Oh, do it. Oh, you know what? I hope I don't get violated.
That's right. So that's why I was just doing that for you.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking. I'm just sitting there carrying on.
I do the same thing. I'm a singer, Papa. I sing at home.
Well, you know, I never. Who thinks about copyright violations?
Anyway, I don't want to get into that political thing.
We got 10 different singers at our Thanksgiving table. Come on, when you come from a family of music. No, I forgot what I was saying.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Watch it now.
I've come to talk with you again
Do do do.
because I've risen thought we great things.
Don't you mess me up.
I do TikTok. I watch a lot of TikTok, but it's about people singing and stuff like that.
Oh my God! Somebody sent me a link to TikTok like not quite a year ago, maybe May or June, and out pranced these little boys and girls dancing naked, and they go invisible when they put the hand up like this. It turns them invisible.
No.
And as they're invisible, it shows their outline. And I'm like, what am I seeing here? To me, it was just like, it was porn, if you ask me.
So it sounds like Satan in the form of trolls doing it.
Absolutely.
They know you're a Christian man, you're a pastor, so let's just throw some stuff in front of him. Garbage.
I couldn't believe it, and I reported it. I said, you know, this is not my thing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I guess for TikTok people, I've never been a sexual predator, and never wanted to be, and never needed to be. Thank God. I don't judge. I pray for people, certainly.
They have thing called here in British Columbia and Surrey. They have a group called Creep Catchers that lure these pedophiles in and shame them on camera and stuff.
Well, I mean, you know, if
the topic I normally
little kids, I don't know that it's wrong. I don't know that it's wrong to shame them if they're messing around with little innocent kids. I think they.
I have 2 daughters.
Well, there you go. I have 3, and I'm not. I've had some experiences with people, and I had to put my Christianity right on the edge of the cliff, and I said, "Look, all I got to do right here is drop one little pebble on it, and it's coming over on you."
He knows your heart, Papa. He knows where you're at. He's right there.
Stay the hell away. Keep that spit away from my daughters.
Yeah.
Don't you ever come around, and don't even let me see you in the same town we live in. And he lives just a block over. But I've never seen him since.
Speaking of my daughter, she's my youngest is getting married in April of 2022.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
This is the one in Kansas. In
New Mexico.
New Mexico. I don't know why I said Kansas City.
And she just, because I'm divorced and she has a stepdad, so she just invited me to start out by walking her down the aisle, and then me passing off to my ex-wife and her stepdad so they'll finish off. You know how the father walks the bride down the aisle? Well, she wants it so that I will start out walking her down the aisle, and then I pass her off to my ex-wife and her new husband.
Kind of like the progression of her life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Of course,
Yeah. I know, right? You could put some nose plugs in or something. Then be dribbling down.
I cannot wait until those seriously, Papa. As soon as I hear the word borders open, I'm ordering a ticket to go down to visit them, man.
Have you heard anything locally as to when that might happen?
No. See, all this stuff leads to political stuff, and I don't talk about politics here. I want to respond where my heart is with your question, but it leads to politics, and I don't want to bring it up here.
I know. I don't watch TV with my wife in the evening time because when she comes in, the first thing she wants to turn on, CNN. And I mean, up until about 7 or 8 years ago, I like CNN, but
I used to.
I used to.
I used to like CNN.
But now they're
And
not.
all I heard was one-sided. I don't
Right.
want to say names. It was just bash, bash, bash. And that's not,
Well,
to me,
see,
that's not news. You're being one-sided to the story.
right. And that is my problem. That was my problem for years
Yeah.
with Fox News and with MSNBC. MSNBC was clear over to my right, and Fox News was clear over to the left. But fortunately, for years, we had CNN, which was somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle.
About 7 or 8 years ago, oh man, CNN started going. They drifted a little bit, but then they ended up going clear to the left. And I thought, wait, this is not impartial. This is not news.
My
This
huge
is commentary, and I don't need commentary. I'm capable of writing commentary, and I used to. So I don't need to hear it from somebody else. I'm perfectly capable of just give me the facts. Let me form my opinion based on whatever you tell me about your story.
Yeah.
And I'm eager to hear the facts, eager. But I'm not eager to hear somebody else's opinion. I don't need it.
I just want to say, okay, I have my own personal beliefs and understandings of how this virus is. Disclaimer, I'm no expert. I'm not educated in any way about diseases and pandemics or nothing. But I also am a realist, and I understand human psychology and stuff like. Nice, yeah, I can hardly hear you. There's Tyler. Hi, Tyler. And
Hey,
so
Tyler.
here in British Columbia, I'm going to use here in British Columbia just to answer your question, Papa Moose. I feel it's important because this is goes with everything that we all do here in the travel community. And that's I actually put a tweet out, and I have no problem saying this. And it's the equivalent to Dr. Fauci, but on a state level here.
Oh,
And
okay.
I put a tweet out stating that, okay, Dr. Henry, it's time to stop coddling your citizens.
Okay.
Yes, it is a dangerous thing. People are dying, obviously. You know, it's real. But they're holding on to control, not just them, but it's just there's a part of society that's for the science that says, oh no, we need to protect ourselves. But then there's also that part of society that says, you know, enough already. Let's get back to work, kind of deal. Well, I'm in that middle. So the way I look at it, give you your mask, give your social distancing, and let's get back to work. You know what I mean? Wash your hands. Sorry, I forget the wash your hands part. It's up to me if I'm going to go outside to wear my mask or not. That's not somebody else's thing, and that's what they're doing. This is what's causing a lot of. Somebody just got stabbed because somebody has to wear a mask. Why are you creating that? It's somebody creating that situation. So let's just put the mask on. Obviously people will say, well, come on, man, there's people dying. Well, you know what? Yeah, I care about people dying.
Sure,
Of
we
course
don't.
I do.
Absolutely.
But there's a point where overprotection when overprotection turns to paranoia.
Yes.
That's what I feel. So to answer your question, Papa Mozo, I feel like we're not going to be open up for a while.
Oh,
It's hard to say when.
I'm so sorry.
But it's up to that because I've had a few issues with this Dr. Henry, and it's been ignored. Nothing's changed.
And is he a provincial doctor?
She's a provincial doctor. She's the head of the
British
Columbia. Yeah.
Okay. And she gives report. Do you have a minister of?
Yes, Minister of Health.
Okay. And
Which is the same as yours. It's basically the same kind of a system as you guys have.
you know what breaks my heart, Larry, is it just breaks my heart for the people in your towns along. I know the American people, they're just pissed because they don't get to cruise. And yes, that's unfortunate. However, there are other cruise ports in the world that people will be employed to serve. They're not in a desperate situation, but some of those little towns along there, along your west coast, some of those little towns are just almost completely dependent upon the cruise industry one way or another.
Truthfully, there's actually only two: Vancouver and Victoria. Well, three: Nanaimo, and Nanaimo doesn't get as many cruises, and I don't know if they still have cruises. But I found out that they had cruise port there. But anyway, so
Do you know?
it's
do you
not
know
necessarily dependent on the cruise industry, but it helps with their economy.
Well, are you familiar with? I'm not familiar with Skagway. Have you been to Skagway?
I've never been up that way, no, but I'm familiar with Skagway. Yeah.
Well, I was told that they're not, I don't know exactly where it is, but I was told that they are 93% kind of weaved into not necessarily exactly the cruise market, but the things around the cruise port that are there because of the cruise port. Even though it's only a few months a year, it's only like 5 or 6 months a year. It's that 5 or 6 months that they really depend on.
7 months, I think it is.
And so I feel for communities, and I feel the same thing for the Caribbean, the people, especially on some of the smaller islands, Tortola, the different, the U.S. Virgin Islands, of course, they'll always be okay. But
I know I can say one town is pretty reliant on cruise ships, and that's St. John, New Brunswick, where I was born on the East Coast.
oh, you're talking about on the East Coast.
Yes, I know that's
So that's outlawed too, right?
all
right now,
ports,
all
all
of
Canadian
Canada
ports.
is shut down.
Yeah, all Canadian ports are shut down. All
Uh,
borders, everything.
My
Yeah.
goodness, my goodness.
I need my heart. I need to namaste.
Yeah, yeah. Bring it back home.
What's the 777 for, Papa Mose? I'm curious.
Just a good number to put up today.
Normally, 777s are a really big win at a casino.
Well, there you go.
I've had those a few times. I'm not a big gambler, but
No, I'm not either. I have gone to the casino and taken $5, and when it's gone, I leave.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm the type of gambler. It's like a game to me, and if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. I don't spend thousands of dollars. Like I actually like Texas Hold'em poker. I used to play for free online, hours and hours and hours. I used to play that. But I liked the game, but it was because it was free too, right? So I wasn't spending no money. So I like that. Just that it's a game. And so when I went to Vegas in 2013, I just put a $10 bill in the slots, played the penny slots, and just sat there while my friend played the poker or tables.
I like.
I won $178, but you know.
I love the nickel slots because you get 20 pulls for a nickel each. You
Yes.
get 20 pulls for $1. You can take $5 there and have 100 pulls on that thing.
Right.
And normally you win something.
And you play the lowest bet just so it'll prolong things, and then she comes along. Do you want a drink? Because I like having my drink, and hey, yeah. And then you give her $1 tip, and there we go. You paid $1 for a drink, and you get to play a game for 10, 15. Whatever.
I'm pretty careful about drinking in public. If it's something strong, that's usually only going to happen in my bedroom. But if it's red wine with dinner, I'm supposed to have that every other night. So, although I don't, I should. I'd probably be healthier if I did have my red wine every night. He wants me to have 4 ounces every other day. He said no more, no less. That was 12 years ago, 13 years ago. But
I'm not a wine drinker, but I do have wine in my fridge.
yeah, I don't necessarily care for it. He was very strict about it, said it needed to be either Cab or Merlot. And of course, I'm not I'm not a cab person because I don't like dry wine.
No, I'm the sweet guy. I like the.
My wife likes that sweet red. I usually go with Merlot because it's supposed to have the better antioxidants. Although if you can find, they say if you can find Lambrusco, true Lambrusco, not the Riuniti stuff, but
Yeah.
if you can find stuff from the Lambrusco region, that's supposed to be very, very good for you. And
We have wineries here in British Columbia.
oh, really?
Oh yeah, they're quite famous wineries here.
I'll bet they put out some good wine.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's wine all in Indiana, where I'm from. Indiana has always been known for corn. There's
Yep.
more than corn in Indiana. So it's always been a corn state, corn and soybeans. But who knew that some of these little wineries would end up turning into big draws, big names? And man, they have.
Mhm.
Hey again, everyone, back from lunch. Tyler, we're always glad to have you, buddy. Tyler, what do you got coming up next? Tell us what's coming up on the Tyler Show. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I interviewed him. I interviewed you. I'm trying to figure out who I haven't interviewed.
I actually got to get going here very soon.
Okay, I do too.
I don't need to stop right this second, but yeah.
What time is it? 12:22. Yeah, I gotta go get some lunch. I'm trying to.
Actually, I haven't had breakfast yet.
Oh,
That's why I sit. That's why and it's 10:23 right now, and I was awake at 7:00. So,
oh man.
but what I do is I get up, I have a Red Bull, and I'll have a banana or something, and then
You haven't had breakfast and you had a Red Bull and no breakfast yet?
no, that I normally have like a banana with it, but I didn't today because I knew she was going out today, and I normally get Tim Hortons, and I don't want extra thing from her.
Listen, buddy.
Okay, you know what? You can't have no more Mountain Dew if I can't have no more Red.
See, what you didn't see is I ate my ham and egg sandwich and took my medicine and took all my medicine first before I had
I
my
haven't had my med yet either.
You haven't had your med. Oh my God. Listen, if we do go on a missions trip together, don't make me die trying to give you CPR because you didn't take your medicine. You got on live stream doing with
Yeah.
Red.
Yeah.
You and I and Dewey.
Yes, my usual, please, love.
Okay.
Thank you, love.
Anything for you, Papa Mozo?
I will take 2 glazed donuts, and if they don't have any hot ones, just get me a cake, a chocolate cake donut.
Okay. We'll airmail them.
All right, love. Be safe.
Love you. Be
Love
safe.
you.
You told me, and I've seen your wedding picture, but remind me again of the year.
June 10th, 2014.
June 10th. I'm going to put that in my calendar, or maybe I have it. June.
Actually, amazingly, just to add to you, I don't know if I told you.
I don't.
I think I did. We have 2 weddings. Legally and officially, we got married
Whichever one you celebrate.
on, June 10th.
Okay.
But legally, on paper and in a church, we got married at a Salvation Army chapel in Vancouver where I worked. That's where we signed the paper and everything, got your certificate that way, the legal part. But then we went to Mexico and had a ceremony because we wanted to get married in Mexico. But in the beginning, we were trying to find out how do you get married in Mexico and all that kind of stuff. And then it turns out that you had to be there 3 days before the wedding. You had to get x-rays and you had to get blood work.
Man.
And pay a fee or something to them on top of doing the paying for the ceremony and everything. And so we thought, you know what? Hey, let's just get married in Canada. And the only date that I could get was May 25th, which was like a week and a half before we were to go to Mexico. And then, June 10th was our wedding in Mexico.
And 2012, 10,
2014.
or 14. Okay, 2014.
Hi, Jeffrey
Repeat every year. Which Jeffrey is here?
Resendez.
Jeffrey Resendez. My friend Jeffrey, welcome to the live stream. We are so happy you came and joined us for a bit. You want to come up on the screen? I'll definitely put you
I
in.
actually never met him up on screen yet.
I never have either. I met Jeffrey Pooler, and Jeffrey Pooler,
Got a new channel now.
he just changed his to Jeffrey's Adventures, I believe.
Adventures, that's right.
And he's a really, really nice brother. He's so nice. I put the link in there, Jeffrey. The link is for you if you want to. If you don't want to, that's okay too. We have all comers. People want to stay on the chat. People want to come up on the screen. Hey, we know and love everyone. Larry and
Now that I know my wife's out getting me Tim Hortons, I can stay a little longer.
Yeah, if you haven't had anything to eat, oh my goodness. Do you not have a channel? Let's see.
Is that meant for me or you?
We both have a channel, Jeffrey. Mine is called Papa Mozo. Just
And I'm Plum Travelers, Jeffrey. You've seen me before.
yeah. This is type something in there so he'll know.
Yeah.
Plump Travelers. That's Larry from British Columbia, and I am from the Chicagoland area. Jeffrey, if you told me, I don't remember where you come from, but please let me know. I would love to know because just so I can try to put it in my mental crock pot and keep it cooking. My mental crock.
Oh, that's what I can tell my wife. No, I'll go out and get it myself.
What?
Oh, have a roast tonight. Oh, thank you.
Ooh, get that crock pot doing, man.
Oh.
I do not have a channel. Oh, okay, Jeffrey. Well, Jeffrey, let's see. Hey, you know what? I got a great name. I got a great name for Jeffrey.
From Rhode Island.
He's from Rhode Island. I love Rhode Island, one of my favorite cities on the planet.
Wouldn't I have gone through Rhode
It
Island?
has to be Newport, Rhode Island, or Jamestown. Doesn't matter. Rhode Island is gorgeous. Can I just tell you that? Jeffrey,
Yeah,
Jeffrey, write this down.
I know the area.
It's going to be Jeffrey 'Y, Jeffries Resendez-Vu. Resendez-Vu. So
There's Providence there.
put your last name, Rezendes, and just add VOUS, like rendezvous, except Resendez-Vu. A play on your name. That's perfect.
See, I guess I wouldn't have been through.
That's free, Jeffrey. I'm not even going to charge you for that, okay? That's free.
I've only been to Boston on the East Coast.
Well, then you went.
Coming from the East, like coming from St. John, New Brunswick. I've
Oh,
only gone as far as Boston.
great. Of course you went through. Yeah, but if you came from the East, yeah. Jeffrey, type that in and see what that looks like. Jeffrey's Resendez-Vu. Like rendezvous, except Resendez, VOUS. All one word, Resendez-Vu. I am from Jamestown. Jeffrey, you just heard me name your town.
Wow.
Love your town.
All right, let's see where Jamestown is. Let's look.
Oh, Rhode Island is tiny. It's the size of Chicago. Chicago's bigger than Rhode Island.
So Rhode Island is right here. Providence.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Okay, where, like, from Providence, where would I find Jamestown?
And it's a little bit south.
A little bit south. Okay.
Between there and Newport. Hang on, let me look at my.
Okay, so Newport, New Bedford, Westerly, Norwich. No, it's over here. This is Rhode Island here.
I'm gonna take you by surprise. And
You know what? Jamestown. Let's put Jamestown.
James.
Let's see where Jeffrey's from. Let's see.
Jeffrey Rendez.
No, Rhode Island, New York.
Oh, he's misunderstanding me, Plump, because of my teeth. Rendezvous.
Oh, okay. I'll type it in for him.
VOUS.
With Resendez and Vu, all one word, or
Yeah, yeah.
okay. I know what you mean. Okay.
The French VOUS on the end of Resendez. That would be perfect. Resendezvous. Okay. Oh my gosh. If you've never been there, you really, really have. You must get to Rhode Island. Rhode Island is so pretty.
Okay. So Elmhurst. No, I did it wrong. I don't want New York. I want Rhode Island. They gave me Jamestown, New York.
No, just put Jamestown, Rhode Island.
No, that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah. It'll bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. It's right by Newport.
Right by the ocean.
You go over. You got to go over one bridge.
Yeah, it looks like a really cool bridge. The Claymore.
Yeah. You gotta. It's kind of funky. You got to get off. There's one exit. I think there's only one exit to get to Jamestown, and you got to go on 90. What is it? Not 95? There's a highway across there. Oh shoot, what's that highway? It's not an interstate, but it's a state highway.
138.
138. Is that the one that crosses in two places?
Yes.
Okay, because it crosses, then makes a sharp turn, and then it crosses again to go over into Newport.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's one of the earliest settlements in America.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's so quaint, Larry. Oh my gosh, you would love it. Jamestown, Rhode Island. It's right near Newport, Rhode Island. Oh, you know what? We should be listening to the expert, Jeffrey Resendez.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Resendez. So Resendez, I'm going to forever turn him into a Frenchman now. Resendez,
Why?
like a rendezvous. Resendezvous.
Rendezvous. Coasters Harbor Island. I like these islands. I like the island.
Well, I'm telling you, you take a day or two to do Jamestown, and then a day or two to go to the mansions, the castles of Newport.
Mm-hmm.
You'll thank me later. You will thank me later. The Breakers, you've just never seen anything like the Breakers. Not in America. It is an American castle. Marble House, the Elms. Oh my God.
Tail State Park, Brenton Point State Park, the Breakers.
Oh, the Breakers.
Easton Pond. Oh yeah, that looks amazing there, actually.
You got to see Marble House, Beechwood, Rose Cliff.
And I'm also from the East Coast, right? So a lot of that, it's like the Maritimes. It's like forest.
Jeffrey's saying one. Yeah, he's saying 138 is the highway. Thanks, Jeffrey. Yeah. I had forgotten. Rhode Island. It's right near Newport. Yeah, exactly. It's right across the bridge. In fact, if you're coming from New York, which we were, you go across first to the Jamestown Island or whatever that island's called, and then you make a sharp right turn, and then you cross again, going back to the left, cross again, going over to Newport, Rhode Island. BDF, we welcome you.
Oh, Keith.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Jeffrey Resendez. BDF, we are trying to get Jeffrey start his own YouTube channel, work on it, he can build it up over time. He can do a great job with it. The picture I take is from North Kingstown. Okay, Jeffrey. Okay.
Here's the idea, Jeffrey. You're in such a beautiful place. You start a channel and just start driving around all of Rhode Island and just take videos and upload them. That's all you need to do. You don't need to talk.
I don't know, Jeffrey, if you could do any kind of a drone thing over the Breakers over Marble House.
Where's the Breakers? Down. I remember seeing it. So the Breakers, as long as it's not anywhere near airports.
It's not. It's not. It's on the southern end of.
Yeah, I see it. I see you there.
It is incredible. No, the Breakers is a mansion. It's actually more like a palace.
Oh, I see the mansion now. Oh, wow. I only see it from the air right now.
When I
but,
tell you,
wow.
you've never seen a mansion like this. It is much more like a palace.
All right. So I just. Oh, nice. Now I see it.
Got to run. Use my computer for To Travel and Tour. Dewey says. Anniversary live broadcast at 2 p.m. Eastern. Excellent.
2 p.m.
Love To Travel and Tour. We said hi and we love them.
I got to go check them out there when they're done.
I need
that
to go.
castle, Papa. Woo-hoo!
Oh, yeah. Hey, they got rhododendrons the size of your head, Plump.
Oh, wow. I love rhododendrons. I actually tried to grow one, but it didn't work.
Look, they've got rhododendrons like this. I've never seen rhododendrons.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the size of my big fat head.
This looks like something I want to see. My wife, oh, the inside.
Marble House. Oh, my God, Marble House.
This is, Anand and I were just talking about this the other night. I was watching a YouTube video about an abandoned castle in, I can't remember where it was. Turkey or something. I can't remember where it was. 300-year-old castle, and it's gone to ruins, and it's so sad. Because we love this kind of architecture.
Did you see? Have you pulled up any pictures of the Breakers?
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm looking at right now. It's like, wow.
Have you pulled out a picture? Turn it around and look at their view out over the ocean.
I did. That's what I'm doing right now at that exact same photo that you're saying. Wow.
I could go hit 100 golf balls a day and just for the heck of it out into the ocean, you know?
For me, Papa, it's relaxing on something and just staring at the view. That's my enjoyment.
One thing, we paid money for a tour that took us through there, and if you're going to go through there, it has to be on a tour. Well worth it. It was like $30 a person, and so worth it because, and I'll tell you what's even more worth it is if you get like the $200 pass.
Yeah,
it's like a 3-day pass, and you can go to all these mansions. Wow. And you go through, and your mouth is just agape because no matter how rich you have, I've got friends that are in show business in Hollywood. No matter what they think they have, these people had it 140 years ago. When there was no sales tax and there was no federal income tax.
Yep.
So they were billionaires, and their 1 billion then is like 200 billion.
200 billion, yeah.
I mean, they're almost like like trillionaires or whatever. I don't drive one that I know.
I imagine this would be a place like some people would like to get married there.
Oh, absolutely. I tell you, if you just walk in front of the place, you could stand out front and get married on the friggin' street, and it's
yeah.
The gate is like 20-something feet tall.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many tons it weighs, but I'm sure it would kill anybody if it fell on them.
Yeah, Ned and I love this stuff.
BDF is here. I don't know if you know them, Larry.
Oh yes, Keith.
BDF. BFD.
Oh yeah, we would. This is our cup of tea.
I loved it. Where was that place to eat? There was a place. The Black Clam? No. Let me see if I can look this up.
This actually looks kind of like our Parliament buildings, like the outside architecture.
Newport, Rhode Island Harbor. Let me see if I can find this restaurant.
Oh no! Now we're going to talk food now, and I haven't eaten yet.
Newport, Rhode Island seafood, clam. What's the name of that place? The Black Pearl, I think it's called. Is that it? Black Pearl? Newport lobster. Let me look.
Being from the East Coast and my father was a fisherman, I actually don't do seafood much. I do like fish and chips.
It's
I
deal.
don't mind a clam and chip, but what happened was I've eaten clams at many places where they didn't properly desand the clam, and you're crunching it. No, it just turned me off.
That's so nasty to me. If you spend the right amount of money, though, you should get good service.
Yes.
And there's a place east of there in Massachusetts. What is the name of that joint? I think the name of that place. Hang on, I think the name of that other place, if you want to look it up sometime, is Black Pearl. I'll come back to that if I can see the front of the building. Yeah, that's it. The Black Pearl. It was pretty good food. I will tell you, however.
New York?
It was no.
Oh, Newport, Rhode Island.
Newport, Rhode Island.
Yeah.
It's called the Black Pearl. It's not much to look at. It's very loud inside, of course, typical seafood.
I worked restaurants for 20 years, Papa. None of that matters to me as long as the food tastes good.
Yeah, I will tell you, their food, what I had was good, but it's definitely rushed. You don't go there for an elegant dinner. You go there for delicious seafood quick, and you get it. But the payoff is you got to put up with a very, very loud crowd. If you like the fisherman's crowd, have at it. That's fine, and the food is good. I typically like the Italian dinner, you know.
For me, okay. So when I started cooking,
Yeah, where'd you work?
The 1980s. See, for me, Papa, I was young and stupid, and I chose my own selfish path in life.
We were all stupid when we were young.
And I chose to go get drunk and get high with my young friends when I was young. And I went away from the church and all that kind of stuff. And so when I took my cooking course in 1989, on my apprenticeship, I was doing my apprenticeship in a Hilton hotel in St. John, New Brunswick.
Okay.
Well, I ruined my chances because St. John, everybody knows everybody. And if you mess with one restaurant owner,
oh boy,
so I ruined my career basically by just being a stupid little kid and didn't care. And then what happened was I was supposed to be in for a 6 a.m. shift, but I didn't show up until, you all right?
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't show up until 8, got into the office with the chef, and we got into a big argument. And I said, "You don't want me here, do you?" And he says, "No."
Oh.
I said, "F you," and I walked out. So after that, the only kind of restaurants I can get work at is places like along the lines of Denny's, those types. So I'm a line cook. That's really the only experience I got. Now, there was a few restaurants where I was able to use my skill from cooking, use my how to plate a plate properly, where it was dining. Like you're saying, it's not a fast place. There was no such thing as basically fast food in dining. It was sit down, relax, minimum 2 hours, eat your meal, enjoy your conversation, pay your bill, and leave. And that's not just fine dining. This was common back then. And so over the years, it has changed to, okay, let's go. I need my, 20-minute meal and in and out, and there's no socializing whatsoever with the meal. And so, but I've experienced the whole gamut of restaurant stuff. I worked. I started out washing dishes. I did prep cook. I did sandwiches. I did salads. I did pizzas. I did, and these are different stations. I'm not just talking pizza, but different things. And I worked my way up to kitchen supervisor. And actually, I lost train of thought where the whole story was going, but
Well, you were talking about some of the, because I had asked you about where did you cook.
yeah.
First, you said there was no such thing as like,
Yeah, I guess I already made the point of that there was no dining or like fast dining. It was sit down.
right.
You know, how you doing today, Papa or Sir? What can I get you? Can I get you some beverages here?
That's my idea of a good dinner.
Yeah, right, sir. You know what I mean? Like,
Well,
oh,
I wouldn't.
okay, my name's Larry. I'm your server for today. Like there's none of that no more. It's hi. Hey, how can I help you? Yeah, we got some clam chowder here.
Yeah, right. I know. I don't. I miss the days of fine dining. I said something the other day. No, not the other day. Last year at our anniversary. So maybe 8 months ago. Yeah, we went out and there was a new place up the road. And they said, "Oh, you got to go to Antioch and go see Johnny's Grill." And I was like, "Grill?" And they're like, no. It's very elegant. It's very nice.
Hmm.
Wear your suit and tie. And I love that. I love dressing for dinner. I love the elegance of dinner, and I miss it.
Mhm.
But I'm thinking, well, okay, so I will dress nice. And I wore a nice shirt.
Hello, everyone. I wonder if I'm still live. I don't know if Papa is. I'm sure he'll find his way back as long as I stay on here. Tyler, are you still here? Can you hear me? Or Jeffrey? It'd be cool if I'm still here and Papa's not. Papa, where are you? So, yeah. Oh, it looked like he was trying to get back in. Hello? Nope. Oh, there he is.
What in the world did I do?
That's awesome.
I just have no business with technology.
It's all good. I was on a live feed last night with my phone, and I got this new case and this new screen protector, and it's very sensitive. And yeah, I was on their live feed, and I'm holding on to it and moving it because I was sitting on there for a couple hours, and my fingers touch the screen and it shuts me out, and yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. You're back again. We see you again. Welcome back. I was holding the fort for a bit.
I thank you. Anybody that knows and loves me know they may get drafted without notice. That at any point in time, if you're one of my moderators, you may well be the cheese in the popcorn.
I got your back, Papa.
I was saying that I love a dinner, but what I was going to tell you was I asked for a relish tray, and the kid, and this was supposed to be a very nice restaurant, and believe me, the price it should have they should have known what a relish tray was. This kid had no idea. He had no idea, and I thought, well, okay, he might be 25, and maybe it's a little bit beyond him. I thought any nice restaurant that was going to serve $100, $200 meals would have that. And would have either a piano player or some type of soft piano music with some jazz music or something along those lines. And it was kind of like an Applebee's. So I was disappointed with the atmosphere, not because I'm above Applebee's, but because hang on, this is Danny Griswold.
That's not what you went out for. You didn't go out to Applebee's.
No, hang on a sec.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, let me call you back. I want to talk to you about a couple of people I'm wanting to interview, just wanting to get some ideas, but I'm right in the middle of something. Thanks. Bye-bye. So I asked him, I said, "Is your manager here?" He said, "Oh, what, am I in trouble?" I said, "No, you're not in trouble at all." I said, "I just wanted to ask your manager about some of the business history and things like that. And I told the manager. Manager came to the table, and I said, he's a real nice kid, and he's doing his very best, and he's keeping our drinks full, and he's been very very knowledgeable of the menu items. I said, it kind of shocked me that he didn't know what a relish tray was. And she said, oh, well, what is that? Cricket sounds. And I was like, well, I said, used to, when you went out to kind of high-end restaurants, you got a tray before you're like pickled beans, some midget pickles, olives,
all those things. Yeah.
right? Just little things, not designed to fill you up, but just designed to, and not even really designed to be an appetizer. Just something to nosh on for a couple of seconds.
Kind of like a peanut at a bar.
Right, along those lines. And she said, oh, well, I'm going to have to look that up. And then I said, I'm sorry. I said, I really didn't. I hope I didn't make you feel bad. And I hope I didn't make that kid feel bad. I said, please know that kid's doing a great job. When he came back to the table, I said, man, I told your boss. And I said, I told her you were really, really doing a great job. And so she smiled great big. But, it occurred to me that that's generational cooking that's going away. And I hate to see some of the things go away. Jeffrey, what's Jeffrey saying over here?
Talking about classical cuisine.
I send you a video in the first picture that was on the news that the weather used in your Instagram message. I just got a find a video.
So Jeffrey was saying that he was some of his photos have been featured on the weather stations in Rhode Island where he is.
Wow. So there's a celebrity among us.
Yeah.
So Jeffrey is so he's already working the beat. And he doesn't even have a channel. It's Jeffrey Resendezvous.
Maybe he will.
Resendezvous.
There you go, Jeffrey.
Hey, you know what? We could have that ministry trip that Dewey's talking about, and do a meetup or Resendezvous in Newport, Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
Saying that's a nice area.
Oh, local news, he's saying. Yeah.
We could go out to Martha's Vineyard. Oh, love that place.
You were talking about it's called classical cuisine. French cuisine is really where that type of dining came from.
Absolutely.
It stems from royalty and all that kind of stuff, and it went down through. And it's not status or any of that. It's just
no, because even the peasants ate that way.
That's right.
And I miss it. I love French cuisine. It's very hard to find people these days that will put on a good French spread for under $100 a person. If you can find somebody that'll do it for $75, my goodness.
I'll pay for down in that price range, but when it's up in there but I want to say to you, okay, my very first cruise is coming up January 29th, the same as you, right? You know what? My number one thing I'm looking forward to out of this whole trip is going to the steakhouse.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, because two things. When I went on my first cruise in 2008, I had never been on a cruise. The only idea I ever had of a cruise was childhood memories of the Love Boat. And so I was thinking, the captain and his crew at the table, some VIPs with him. I was thinking a dining room of 100 people.
Yep.
When Mommy and I went into the dining room, hang on. When Mommy and I went into the dining room, I promise you, I just about gasped to the point of collapse, because I had only seen that at a benefit that I had sung and spoken at, where there was like 1,000 people seated. And I looked around and I was like, And I looked at my wife. She's like, let's find our table number. And our friends were like, oh, come on. We're right over here. We're at 46. And we had to do this and do this and do this to squeeze our way back to the table. And I just thought, wow, that's shocking, number one. Number two, they come out and they said, well, what would you like? And they brought us a menu. I had an idea of what the food would taste like. And the food was good and absolutely good. That was it. Which made it about a 75 out of 100. So 3 out of 4, not bad.
Would you pay $75 for that meal?
Not a chance.
No.
Not even a chance. It was surf and turf. I'm very picky on steaks. I never should have ordered. I don't order steaks out anyway because I cook them better than anybody. I never order steaks out. I shouldn't. I was really thinking, okay, this is a cruise ship. They're going to have an incredible fillet. Top that with a huge Australian lobster tail. I'm in like Flynn.
Hollandaise, yeah.
Right. How bad can it be? That's only going to be great. You know, Hollandaise fix anything. And it just wasn't. It wasn't there. And then the other thing is we went to the show. And it was on the order of my high school. The kids did a good job, you know, and I complimented them afterward. But when I was with my wife alone in the room, she was like, you didn't really like that, did you? And I said, well, it was kind of not quite what I was expecting. I said, did it show on my face? She said, no, not to any of those kids. I said, well, good. I said, I wasn't trying to bring anybody down. I said, it just wasn't what I was expecting. So I was kind of expecting a cruise ship to be Broadway. And it's Broadway themed. But that
I understand what you're saying, Papa Moses, because I
Broadway themed.
Thankfully, what I've seen with everybody's shows, and then what I experienced in Mexico, you're not going to get those Broadway shows.
Right. And you know what? My second cruise was a lot more in my mind of what to expect. And we were looking forward to a celebrity cruise last March. And the whole thing was the food. Everybody says celebrity beats them all. Celebrity is the best. I'm like, fine.
I haven't gotten that far to find out yet.
I was really looking forward to it, but it didn't happen. And then when it didn't happen, I put my money over on NCL, and now I've lost my NCL because of a credit card. But the Carnival money was still there, and it's paid in full. I just got my I'll send my information to you, by the way. Or no, you probably have it.
I have it on my
on the ship. Are you on the wait? I want to check. Are you on the ship app thing?
Yeah, I'm the one that set you up, Papa. I got you.
Oh, you keep telling
You got
me.
me, and I got you. I got you, babe.
I got you, babe. My cruises.
I got you, babe.
Okay, so you wouldn't be on. See, my cruises.
While we're on the phone here, I just want to comment to Jeffrey. Jeffrey was saying, I do not have a computer. I just have a cell phone. That's why I don't have a YouTube channel yet. And Jeffrey, just to let you know, this is what I shoot all my videos on, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
That's what my YouTube channel comes. Now, I do have a computer in front of me that I can edit videos, but there's I'll even show you what program I use, and I pay $1.50 Canadian a month to use it, and that's called Filmora Go. $1.50 a month. That's all you really need. And then, well, obviously you'll need the YouTube app to upload it to, but that's all you need to really get in there. Now, if you want, like for myself, I'm a little picky about the quality of what I want to put out, I'm upgrading to a GoPro. Where did it go? I don't have it right here in front of me.
Oh, you got 3 of them coming up.
What's that?
You got 3 of them coming up.
3 what?
Cruises.
No, one I left the one that was February 27
Yeah.
was yesterday or Saturday. That was an old cruise that we were supposed to go on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I just left that up.
So you got the Carnival Freedom is the one when you're going to be at Grand Turk with the same time we are.
Yes,
Okay. So you're going to be on the Freedom. I'm going to be on the Magic.
yes, that's right. And then we're going to meet up.
I don't know Grand Turk, but there's got to be a beach there.
Oh, there's definitely a beach.
Have you been there?
No. One of my very first memories of watching a cruise channel and somebody's cruise vlogs was Dave and Brandy's excursions, and they showed Grand Turk with the dogs playing in the sand.
Oh, wow.
And them going to Jack's Shack. And Anand and I both, we are beach people. We love the beach. And that was a port. Like, yes, we want to visit other places and see things, but we do beaches and we love beaches. And that's what the
Jeffrey, I have done my channel on this phone for a long time. A friend of mine donated the computer that I'm pointing to right now. This is called a Chromebook by Acer, I believe is the company. I don't know where that ranks in computers. I don't know if it's as good or bad. It's definitely all I need, I think. It takes my picture through this little camera, and then I can see the chat over on the side. I like the bigger screen much better.
I have 2 screens. So I see the YouTube chat and I also see.
Oh, well, you know what? I don't have. Let me pull YouTube up and see if I can get to. Oh, my video just came out for today. If I can't have.
Oh, you schedule them to come out.
I don't want. No. It came out. I just put it out this morning.
Oh.
I don't want no.
See, that is the green screen behind me. I actually, for a while, used to use my green screen, but right now, since I became an agent, I want to rearrange my studio here, and I also have in the process of making
my fault. Sorry.
I have a background that I'm working on making up. My pillow, my YouTube pillow, is supposed to be here very soon. I got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to put on the shelves. I got lights. I got a bunch of things. So yeah, my green screen. Yeah, that's where I had my green screen.
Yeah, I'm watching it on the YouTube now. But there was for a long time before I had this computer given to me. And then a different friend sent me this light, this circle light. You know, one of these deals.
Are you talking?
Yeah, it's the exact same thing, I think. He called it a ring light.
Yeah, it's a ring light. Yeah.
It works fine, I guess.
I unplugged the power to my monitor.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You're pulling a Papa Mozo. Be careful.
Oh, there we went. Got it. Oh no.
We're gonna lose Plump.
No, I'm gonna do this. Bear with me here, folks.
Oh, we're barren. Chromebook is supposed to be good. It's supposed to have a security suite to it, including a VPN possibility.
VPN possibilities, yes. Virtual private networks.
Jeffrey says, I have been to Bermuda in 2008 on a cruise ship.
There we go.
Okay. Now, here, this is giving me the permission to do, why is Plump not?
But I wanted to show, I also have a light there and a light there, and then another one. I have 3 what they call softbox lighting, but I only got them for the green screen. I don't necessarily need all of that lighting.
If I can't have you,
I don't want nobody.
You know what? I hum all the time. I've got to quit.
Yeah.
I love Yvonne Element. I love the 70s. I wish it'd come back again. Because I have been to Bermuda in 2008. Okay, on a cruise ship. So Jeffrey's already been in the cruising world some. Jeffrey, buddy, you got all you need right now to do your basic channel, get it started. And can I just tell you, it might be a better idea to start with a phone or whatever and then expand later. Don't start with something that's going to overwhelm you or take too much of your time.
I'm going to show them how easy it is.
I made a video this morning. It was my Monday morning video. And if you're not, Jeffrey, I hope you're one of my subscribers. If you're not, please do so.
Hello, everybody. We're here on live with Papa Mozo and everybody else.
Hello, friends.
Welcome in. I was just showing how easy it is. And then you just take that video. There's a video there, bringing it into my Filmora new project. Anyway, I don't want to go through the whole thing, but it's got a lot of templates. You add in, boom, it's done. It's pretty simple to learn.
That's one thing that Chromebook has that Windows and Apple has is a factory reset. Okay, that's computer stuff. BDF is saying something about...
Keith is a computer geek like me.
Oh, dear. Well, I want to have friends like you because I'm almost like an alcoholic that's recovered, except I keep trying to stay on the wagon of technicality, and I keep falling off.
Here, I'll ask you, what is this, Papa Mozo?
I don't have a clue.
It's a hard drive.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was a hard drive.
I'm just being funny. It's.
I think New York City from Chicago is a hard drive, but okay. And there is. Man, do I have to pee?
I
took a water.
Totally understand that part. I was on the what's his name's live feed last night. Ford Band.
Oh, Kenneth.
Yeah, Kenneth. And
Kenneth.
I was talking for a couple hours on there as well, and it's like, okay. And as you notice, I'm drinking a lot of water because my meds make my mouth dry, and I'm also on the old man medication.
Same here. Problem
So,
is, I've been on the old man medication since early middle age.
oh, wow. Well, I just started mine maybe 2 years ago, a year or two ago.
Oh man, I started mine 2 decades ago.
I'm just starting that old man stuff, and it's not. This is the one that's bothering me the most. Really, is the eyes.
Yeah.
Now, because now they're always on my face now. When all I need one was for reading.
Are you diabetic or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Type 2.
Type 2. Same here. Same here. Although, can I tell you, I don't know why, but since Mother died back in 3 months ago, I've not. My sugar I've been waking up with very normal sugars, like 104, 106, 111, 115.
Those sound, our numbers is different than yours in Canada, but they.
Okay.
200. 200 is the what's 200? 200 is high, right? What's the normal?
Yeah, 200 would be high.
So what's normal?
Normal, they want it between 80 and 110 or 120.
Okay. All right. So for us, they want you at roughly between 6, 7, or 8. That's the number that we use, that we go by.
So 6 to 8?
Yeah. So a 6.9, a 7.2. That's the numbers that we go by.
Well, now wait. Are you talking about an A1C or your daily blood reading? Because A1C, mine is probably right now, probably like a 9, 8 or 9. But my daily reading, I think.
Yeah, that's what I don't need to do that. I'm on Metformin, and I just got changed to another one, and I just check it every now and then because it's been stable. Like I haven't been up there. You know, I actually had some hypoglycemic moments a few months ago.
Talk I'm gonna have to go to the restroom real quick.
Yeah,
Keep
you
the
go ahead.
chat- Keep the chat. I'll be back
I'll
with
talk
it.
to Jeffrey here. The plumber travel in Narragansett, Rhode Island ferry boats. They take cards over to Block Island. Cool. You know, Keith, I can't highlight comments here, but I'll respond to yours too, Keith. I prefer solid state drive over hard drive because solid state drive don't have any move part yet. You know what, Keith? I actually do as well. I just moved over to an SSD. I have one SSD, but I also have, because I used old technology, so I still have a bunch of stuff that I hoard on my hard drive. So I still use hard drives in my computer and stuff like that. But eventually, I am eventually going to be working my way over to SSDs because, yeah, much faster. I was amazed when I first experienced SSDs over hard drives. Like, wow, like the startup time went from minutes to seconds. Keith, I'm wondering what you're meaning about the one thing that Chromebook has that Windows and Apple has is a factory reset. Windows and Apple computers have a factory reset. Oh, one thing that the Chromebook has that Windows and Apple has is oh, okay. Sorry, yes. La da da. So Jeffrey, have you ever been to Canada? You as well. Have you been to Keith? Keith, have you been to Keith? Have you been to Canada as well, Keith? Oh, I think my coffee's coming. I think I hear my wife. Is that you?
Did you get any good shots of sunrise?
Oh, it's them talking in the background. That's why. No, Keith hasn't been to Canada. Okay. What about you, Jeffrey? Have you been to Canada?
I'm worried about you a little bit when you're out there in the early morning. But
And Keith, do you have any cruises planned coming up?
you take Snoopy with you?
See, Jeffrey, I don't even do live feeds on my channel. Now I'm doing live feed right now. So good. So it's not hard at all. You just talk to the camera. Hang out. I've been to America quite a bit. Originally from St. John, New Brunswick, which is a cruise port actually on the New England side. And then I've been as far as Boston on the East Coast. And that was in 1978. I went with my brother, we were with a group, and we went to see a couple Boston Red Sox against the Chicago White Sox.
Chicago White Sox.
Chicago White Sox. It was in 1978 when I went to Fenway Park and watched a couple Red Sox, Chicago White Sox games.
Chicago White Sox field was Comiskey Park.
Kaminsky Park, that's right. Yeah, and then I was saying that I've been to America because I asked them if they were in Canada.
No cruise.
I've been to Washington State. I've been to California. I've been to Nevada. I've been to New Mexico. And I think that's it. And then I've been to Mexico. That's really the only traveling I've actually ever done in Canada.
Let's say the plumber traveling there against Rhode Island. Ferry boats. Oh, take their yeah. I've taken
Cars. I'm assuming he's meaning cars.
yeah. Take their cars over to. You go out of Woods Hole. You go Narragansett Woods Hole. We took the one out of Woods Hole right there by the NOAA, the big NOAA exploration boat, scientific boat, and it was a beautiful ride. But man, was it cold! Even though it was middle of summer, but it was cold.
That's and Ananda's just coming in right now. That's what she's complaining about right now. It's cold.
The wind is like ice.
Is it? Let's find out what the temperature is. It is.
Now I wish we were all going on the same cruise, buddy.
Right now it is 45, feels like 36 with sun, with wind gusts of 30 miles per hour.
They're lying.
No,
Sun. They don't feel like sun. Oh, no.
Oh, Keith's going to Orlando in 2022. Oh, same. So you got the same as here, pretty much.
It's 30 right now, and we got that northwest wind at 11. That's what kills you, is that wind.
It's the wind, yes. Yeah. And you are like the windy city out of all America.
No, I have not. No cruises, but Orlando trip. Oh, okay. I was just catching up.
You make sure you get some good video footage of that trip to Orlando.
He said that's in
2022.
2022 to celebrate his 60th. Absolutely. How wonderful. How wonderful.
Yeah, I have nothing on the books. I would love to travel right now, but there's nothing. I'm not entertaining nothing until 2022. Well, that's not true. Locally.
Is Canada letting anybody fly in there?
Yes, but very strict. You have to have a COVID test done within 3 days at your own expense in the country that you're coming from. When you get here, you must prepay for your own 3-night hotel stay until you get the results back.
Wow.
If you are found negative, then you must go to your home and stay for 2 weeks. And if you're positive, you must stay at a quarantine facility, a government quarantine facility. Ironically, I had a friend that he was been traveling for a bit over in Europe. He was in Turkey. He just come back a week, or actually, yeah, about a week before this whole thing where you had to pay and all that kind of stuff came into place. So he missed just having to pay for the hotels, and it's a what do you call it? A gong show. Very limited because like it's only in Toronto, Calgary, Vancouver, and I think Winnipeg. Those are the only 4 airports that you can fly from anywhere in the world to Canada. And they have quarantine facilities, and people are complaining about lack of being able to answer the phones to find out information and stuff like that. They're complaining about food, like, I don't even want to go into the.
Are they complaining and they're not even paying for it?
No, they are paying for it. It's since February 22nd they had to pay for it. Hi, Amy. How you doing, Amy? Hopefully it's warmed up in Texas.
Amy Kephart. Larry, does this show you as a moderator?
Yes, it does.
Okay, good.
Thank you very much, Papa.
Here comes your Timmy's.
Ooh, look. Oh. Wait. Got to take the sleeve off. I have sensitive fingers. Oh, always got time for Tim Hortons. All right, and then we got my. Oh, I meant to. Never mind.
You want a roast beef?
What did you get me?
Sausage.
No. I was going to get you to get it on English muffin.
Oh.
It's okay. Hello, Miss Amy. Oh, Keith's going. Bye, Keith.
Where's Keith going? Oh, right here. Okay.
I'm going to go now. Bye, everyone. Take care.
Bye, Keith. Have a great one, buddy.
Oh. Sorry. It's 54 here today, and we had a cold front come on yesterday. Back to the 70s on Wednesday. Oh. I'll be okay with the 50s. Give me the 50s any day.
Where does Amy live? I forget.
She lives in Texas.
Man, those poor people, they've been through it.
I'm just brain freezing today a lot.
We get it. Oh,
Airport Hub. Come on, Larry. Bring it up. Relax. Namaste.
That was good.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
DFW. Did some work there years ago, about probably 28, 29 years ago. Some work in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Actually, I could have said DFW because I know quite a few. I don't know them all, but I know quite a few airport codes. I love it. Fort Worth, Texas. Oh, he's waiting to see the main event here.
What do you mean?
We need to show him their Timbits.
No Timbits.
No Timbits.
You know, the 700,
Thanks, Papa. Now I can't have freaking Timbits. You told her.
the 700 donut drops.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's right. You call them donut drops. Yeah.
Some of them are burnt again.
They call them donut drops, love.
You're like smoking something at Tim Hortons now. They're dark again.
Really?
Not as bad.
Here we go.
Oh, see, that's just uncalled for.
Now, of course, I'm not eating them all right now.
Well, you know that envy is a sin, and
Yes.
yet you taught me so.
I ration them to him.
Well, I
Okay, well,
have to be honest. Every time you take a drink of your, you guys call it soda pop. We call it pop. Every time you take a drink of your pop, that's like teasing me. Okay.
sodas?
Papa, I quit 3 years ago. 3 years ago, drinking soda pop, but it's because it's not good for me. And
It's not good for me either.
well, but I don't want to put that judgment on anything.
No, my doctor put that
I
judgment on me.
crave pop. I would love to have a drink. I would love to, but I don't. It's because it's not good for me.
My doctor is like, I promise you, he's like the sugar Nazi. And he is so
Sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't,
Amy says, trying to eat healthy, and you show me donuts.
he doesn't drink soda pops, but he drinks this
Look, Papa.
Red Bull, which is even worse.
Ooh, you know,
Oh, come on. Now. Stop. It's not pick on Larry Day.
no, it's just worried about Larry Day with no food in your belly and no medicine in you, and you taking in all that caffeine.
Here's my food.
I'm just saying, be
Yeah,
careful.
you have a heart attack.
I'm not eating Timbits right now.
Yeah, but you drink these on first thing when you wake up.
I have one a day. In the very first morning.
By the way, they were on sale, so I got you 2-pack.
Oh, you got me. She got me 2 packs. Woohoo!
Hey, you know, I drank a Red Bull when they first came out. I thought, I'll try them or whatever. And then they went down so quick, and so I drank before I knew it, I had drunk about 5 or 6 of them. And all of a sudden, man, things started going wrong in my chest and in my lungs. And it was quick to the hospital. And it ended up throwing me into a big event.
If I may throw one thing in there, I have ADHD and I take
Ooh.
meds. I take meds for it. And same with coffee. I can drink a coffee just before going to sleep. It wouldn't affect me.
Really?
Yes. So Red Bull, what Red Bull does to me, it just allows me, because I'm going through, as I told you before, andropause, and pretty tired all the time. So what that does, it just takes the edge off for me. It does, like I would have no problem going in the room right now, laying down and going to have a nap right now.
Stimulants work differently if you have ADD.
Yeah.
I have a friend, and she's the same way. She said coffee relaxes her and helps her sleep.
Yeah.
And I don't get it because she's definitely through menopause. She's in her 60s, and she's always talking about how she has no energy, but yet at night the coffee makes her feel good and helps her relax. But then, I mean, if it doesn't, is there something that you can take during the day to help give you a little bit of boost?
Oh, of course, all kinds of things I could. But like I was saying to my wife, I said, well, what's worse? What's worse of the lesser of two evils, I guess. This helps me with my day.
Well,
I may sound like an excuse, or but again, I just wanted to point out then, this is only 250 milliliters. It's the small Red Bulls. It's not the big can.
How much caffeine is in it, though?
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Doesn't say. She said how much caffeine's in it. Doesn't say.
Right.
The ink's blurred. We can't make out what it says.
Yeah. Carbonated water, glucose, citric acid, tangerine. Oh, no, taurine, sorry. Yeah, it actually doesn't say caffeine.
The taurine is bad.
Interesting. It actually doesn't say caffeine. So, hey, so there you go.
It has caffeine.
No, it says high caffeine content. 80 milligrams per 250 milliliters.
High caffeine content. Yeah.
Afraid you're busted, brother.
Nice try.
Amy says a good alternative to energy drink is Celsius. Never heard of it.
It even says on the box 2 cans max daily.
Okay, so I only have one. So there we go.
Maybe she's talking about.
Can I have another one since I'm allowed two?
I wonder if she's talking about seltzer. I don't know.
No, Celsius. I'm pretty sure she's thinking Celsius. That would sound about right. I'm going to look it up. Let's look up what Celsius looks like.
A Celsius drink? There sounds like a joke in there somewhere. I don't know.
Energy drink. No. There it is.
Almost every night. Everybody.
Never heard of those ones.
in the moonlight,
I think for me, it's not necessarily
everyone's feeling
an energy drink thing. It's a flavor. I love the flavor of Red Bulls. Love the flavor. And since I don't drink pop or anything, the only thing I drink is milk. That's really the only thing I drink, and
I
coffee.
miss milk. I love milk, but since I've had gastric bypass, for some reason it won't stay down.
Brother, you wanna laugh? Do you know how much I drink? A gallon in a day and a half.
Sharon at Sea?
Yeah.
Their little boy, not little anymore. Matty drinks about a gallon and a half, a day and a half, maybe 2 days, by himself.
Good.
He is a milk fiend.
Yeah, but I'm a grown man. I weigh 300 pounds. He only weighs 90.
16 pounds.
Yeah, but we don't want you growing. We want you shrinking.
What's this we business? We?
Thanks, Papa Mozo. Okay, I don't want to leave. Oh, Najuma's back in again. Hi, Najuma.
Najuma.
I'm going to take a bite off my sandwich because I'm really hungry.
No, it's not a joke. It's similar to pre-workout drink. Celsius. Oh, okay. Well, I don't work out, so I don't have to pre-workout.
Right. There we go.
I had a little, we have the best pictures and the worst pictures side by side. I have comedy pictures stacked right up next to my mother's dead body. Oh my God.
Careful while looking at those photos. You might get something you don't want to see.
No, these are all mine in my camera roll, but I've got pictures of my dead mother and right up next to. Ouch. I cut that again. Oh no. Everyone's feeling out of sight, supernatural delight.
Who's coming to visit you, Amy? Who do you got? Somebody from the Buccaneers? Sorry. Since you were saying making me giving me a hard time about my energy drinks, so Had to give something back to you, Amy. But who's coming to visit you next week?
Similar to a pre-workout drink. Okay, Larry, do you know who is coming to visit? Okay, I see.
So she lives in Texas, but Alana Zingano lives there already.
Maybe Wanda. Wanda lives in San Antonio.
She lives in San Antonio, but Wanda's still. I think she's still on vacation.
She's in Disney World, right?
Yeah. No, not the Buccaneers. I think you know him.
Jay and Michelle?
No. Is it Raphael?
Viso?
No, it's not someone from Texas. I think it's Raphael, because Raphael said he had to go down that way, or was it Florida?
Speaking of Raphael, you know, when I woke up this morning and heard you on live, I was dreaming that Raphael and his wife came and visited us.
I got to get up and cook breakfast for her.
Yeah, that's what it was like. It was like, oh no, I didn't clean the house.
Nope.
Did somebody polish the tables? Please tell me you put pledge on the tables.
Papa, you're not traveling recently, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Oh, Nate!
I've been away for 3
Nate.
months. It's been a very challenging 3 months.
Nate from Loud and Cloud Adventures. You know Nate, Papa?
He's
He's with Danny Griswold's channel. That he has the 2 white dogs.
I may.
He's got his own RV, and I saw a picture of his RV and his setup, and I really liked that.
You know what? I think I do remember a guy with a couple dogs.
They're 2 white. I don't know what kind of dogs they are, but they're really beautiful looking dogs.
Oh, my wife.
That's cool, Amy. What is he bringing the RV down that way? I'm really liking his setup. I don't want to do the work that it entails, that doing that type of travel, but I do like the setup. If I were to ever do it, I'm working on doing a van trip down that way, Papa. We are being gifted a 2012 Dodge Grand Caravan, and I'm going to turn it into hopefully turn it into a camper and do a huge road trip.
Wow, praise Jesus for that. Let me see here.
I got to take another bite. Sorry.
Hey, I will give you the name of an app that I use. I've used for probably 8 or 9 years now. I do it every day. It sounds harder than it really is. It's not that hard.
What, read the Bible?
Called MyFitnessPal. No, MyFitnessPal.
I have it.
Yeah, I use it every day. I don't always get everything recorded that I want to, but at least it keeps my mind, thinking
Sadly,
about, keeping.
how many years ago did we work out, love? When we were working out? 2 years ago?
Many a moon.
Almost 3 years ago. We were going to the gym and losing weight and stuff.
Everything set up.
We both had Fitbits and the MyFitnessPal, but the reason why I'm saying sadly, it didn't save my recordings of what I ate. And so now it's not like I need to relearn everything, because I already figured out how to do it. But
you probably did your recipes, though.
Well, it's not necessarily recipes. It's just the portions.
Why wouldn't it have saved it?
I don't know. I don't know why it did not, but I still use the same email and everything to sign in, and I look for my old recipes and nothing. Not recipes, but you know what I'm talking about.
I think I do know.
I love those things. Love it.
Yeah, they did go through where they offer like a premium service now, and if you pay that, then you get more.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
Part of my breakfast. Medication, remember?
Oh. Okay.
Remember, I didn't take my medication, morning meds?
Yeah, but remember, I'm blind. I can't see anything, and I can't hear much.
Just a couple.
Nate from what? Landlord What the heck? I got to get some glasses on. Landlord Associates.
Nope.
Oh, landlord. Land Cloud Adventures. Okay, he's bringing the RV and the dogs. Coming down here is part of the reason he got everything set up in the last 2 weeks.
Nice.
So what, is this guy her boyfriend or what?
No.
No?
Amy's single.
Well, that's why I asked if it was her boyfriend.
No.
No.
Oh, actually, Amy.
Amy, do tell. We want to know.
That I never even thought of that. Yeah.
I would hope she would be single.
Did you give up on Tinder, Amy?
Asking
You
for a
find
married friend
Yeah.
who's not happily married. Oh my God! I had a lady ask me one time, if I wanted to get with her. I was like, no. And then she's like,
Very good, Amy.
because I'm married, and she's like, yeah, but are you happily married? I'm like, yeah.
Mhm.
And even if I were miserable and dying, and my life depended on it, I wouldn't go out with you. No labels yet. We have been talking for. I do know that talking is the code word for kind of a little flirting.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, I do know that. I have 3 daughters. I've got 3 daughters in their 20s. Just saying.
I have 2 daughters in their 20s. Yeah. One's getting married in April.
Yeah, there was a time when she was just talking.
Yeah. Yes, he was talking.
We've been talking for 2 years.
Actually, my daughter this is a junior high sweetheart. They met in grade 8.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I am watching Para DJ their videos on the Carnival Magic. And I'm also watching
I already watched those because I was supposed to be on Carnival Magic on Saturday. I watched that their series on the Magic.
you were supposed to be on the Magic coming Saturday?
No, the one just went by, February 27th. It is what it is, God will have me in the right spot.
They also did a port guide. They've done port guides for like every port on the planet.
Yep.
And I don't know if there's anywhere they haven't been, but I'm sure somewhere.
There's some that they haven't been to.
But they were telling about Aruba, which I've never been to. I'm very thankful.
Aruba.
Very thankful they put that out there.
Ooh, I wanna take it to
Get down to Kokomo, which is funny because Kokomo, Indiana, I'm from Anderson, Indiana, and Kokomo, Indiana is it's a neighboring town, but it's not quite as big as Anderson was. Well, it is now. But Kokomo and Anderson both were General Motors centers. That's where their production centers were. And I never knew Kokomo was Florida or whatever, Florida Keys. I never knew that was such a place until I heard the Beach Boys song. And I never heard that as a kid. I heard that as,
Oh, wow.
a married man. I heard that song and I thought, wait, what? Way down in Kokomo. And I thought, Kokomo? That is not a beach. Got news. It's a slummy, greasy General Motors town in the Midwest.
Hey, look, see. Dear, can I have a Red Bull? Papa Moses drinking a Mountain Dew here.
No.
This is good for you.
200, what's that say? 240 calories?
That's
Oh,
in,
wait.
that's in the whole bottle. They tried
Oh,
they tried to trick her.
110 calories.
How many ounces, though?
250 milliliters is, I don't remember the calculations.
Yours is 110 calories.
Yeah,
This is 300 milliliter. No, 500 milliliters.
there you go. So you got much more than me.
How much calories is in that pump?
What in Papa Moses Pop?
Yeah.
240.
240 in the 500.
Yeah, 240 calories in 500 milliliters, and I have 110 in 250.
So he gets more bang
Probably not the caffeine. Oh God, like we're going to see that. See what the caffeine is.
Did you hear what she said? You get
Yeah.
more bang for the buck.
I'm getting ready to see the caffeine content of 77 milligrams. 77 milligrams of caffeine in here. I don't know what that Red Bull has.
I said 80 milligrams.
This would do you better than that.
My oldest daughter, that's all she buys is Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew,
That's all she drinks.
it is no good. It is no good.
Oh, so you took out whatever you're having, right? And
The
gave
one.
me the couple
Yeah.
small ones?
Yeah.
Suckered in, set up, pushed around. Where's
Here-
that?
Here's what they look like.
Oh, I know what they look like, smart.
Donut hole.
Yeah, they call them differently.
We call them donut holes or donut drops. Okay, so
I
Amy's
like that. Donut drops.
Amy's got her lover boy and her four-legged furry friends coming to set up camp at Camp Kephart. Gotcha. We'll have to keep tabs on this story.
My one comment to that: love happens.
What's that? Love happens? Of course. Hey, people after my own heart. What the world needs now is love, sweet love.
Okay, can't go too far into a song. Wait. Wise man say.
Oh dear. I
Sorry, I had to bring that one in. That one.
don't know if they go by the measure or by the number.
I
of
have no clue, and
I
I'm
don't have a clue, but I surely need to know.
I really don't fully understand how it works, because you hear some people, oh, I got demonetized because of this, but then you're watching another YouTube and it's like, okay, they got that, but I thought this. Like for me, I actually made a design for my Teespring store. I ended up sending a coffee mug to somebody. The very next day, I get an email from Teespring saying they had to take it down and cancel my campaign because of copyright infringements, basically, not in those words, but I used YouTube pictures. And I'm pretty sure I got them from free sites, because that's all I ever get my images from. And then you see someone, and this is nothing knocking any channel, but you see someone like Midlife Cravey, he's got YouTube and things in his, like, well, why aren't they saying? And that's what it is. But it's crazy that we should have to worry about, oh, yeah, can I trick the algorithm? Am I not tricking? It's like, just take it out of our payment,
brother.
Take 2 cents out of our ad money that we get for being paid and give it to them and tell them to back off and stop worrying. The one thing I don't like is when you're on a cruise ship and they're doing a sail away party and you get demonetized if you play the music that's being played in the background.
Well, and that's a big draw for people to say, hey, if they see this festive, I mean, that would only encourage people to come on a ship, a Carnival ship, watch the sail away party, hear the music.
It's not the cruise lines. It's YouTube and the music creators that, the way I see it, they have a cake, but they don't want none of the crumbs to fall. They want those crumbs. Nobody can have those crumbs, meaning I don't want you using what I created.
Well, what that ends up doing is pushes people away from the table.
Look, I have no problem if someone like me uses it in my YouTube saying, screw you, I'm going to use your song and do it on purpose and, and start making millions of dollars. Then, yeah, I have a problem. But if I'm a small little YouTuber that, that went on a cruise once or twice and showed their music in the background, like, it's like trying to control every little detail of life. Like, give it up. Sorry, I got in a rant there.
I understand. I understand fully. I get aggravated with their petty. I write music. I
Been there.
have I have for many years. I wrote music when I was in single digits. When I was 3 and 4 years old, I wrote little songs. It just got more from there, and so I don't want to be putting my own thing on there and then say, "Oh, it's a copyright violation," because 4 notes sound like
Well, the way
a
Papa Moses,
dirty
what
song,
it is,
you know.
each song has its own digital signature, and YouTube has a program that these creators go to and says, "Hey, look, here's my digital signature to my song. If it comes up on your algorithm, please take it down." It's basically what's going on there, right? Like not in those exact same words and terminology, but
No, but you're right. That's exactly how it happens.
yeah. And so if it's your own, then no, unless you put your own copyright thing in there. But if you didn't make it copyright protected, then like I actually have a song, a little short video up on my channel by, and the song that I used was from a gentleman that lives in the province next to me. He's a singer-songwriter. And he's actually working on giving me the full version, but I just use a little bit to make a little short video. It's not copyrighted, totally free. He gave it to me free. He just want nothing, just recognition.
Recognition. I'm going to put this back in there again. I have a couple times.
Yeah, where are you, Amy? Why aren't you coming to hang out?
I don't know. We got her all scared about her boyfriend.
No, I know what. BUCCUNEERS. Maybe that will work.
Hey, have you ever watched video of the? Oh my God! Have you? Oh, do you get crazy, hilarious stuff, and sometimes not so hilarious, sometimes just all out filthy? Said YouTube suggests this for your viewing.
Yep.
Do you get just nutso stuff? I mean, all out nutso.
No. Okay.
Why would any algorithm think that I'm into that or that I somehow have an interest in that? I've never played one game online. I don't play games online. I have no interest in The Dark Knight kills scorpion aliens or something.
Have you ever watched anything that had some form of game in it? Talked about, or anything in the comment section or in the description of that video about gaming? Because the algorithm doesn't have a clue who you are and what you like, Papa. Right? And
well,
so
okay.
To understand over a long period of time what you like. So if you watch the video about, I don't know, cooking carrots, right? Well, it's going to maybe think that you might like carrots and send you some videos, but they have to see down in the future, well, did he look at carrots? Because if not, you know what I mean? Let's throw them a couple videos of carrots, cooking carrots. And they'll see if you watched it. If you don't, then they start to drop it. But they'll still send you something about carrots. So it might have been that you might have watched somebody's channel about travel, and they were talking about a game that they played. Like in the case, Tyler, he talks about gaming sometimes on his channel.
Amy says I'm still here, eating lunch before I get ready for work. Amy, we're always glad to have you. Larry, I'll share with you a little something about their algorithms and how they're getting to know me. Indeed, the chances, they're not hard. They're not difficult because we're all on the internet doing Facebook, especially Facebook. I probably have more. I got rid of my Facebook on a couple different occasions because I just had thousands and thousands of people. And it got out of control. Facebook sent me a thing, said you can't have over 5,000. This was back when they had like a 5,000 limit and whatever, and they wanted to do a different type of channel and whatever, and I just canceled the whole thing, the entire thing. And I was glad to do it. Well, here a few years ago, maybe 10, 11. Well, no, it was before it was after my heart surgery. Okay, so probably 11 years ago. I had heart surgery, lost quite a bit of weight, needed to order some new skivvies. And so I did. I went online and ordered some Calvin Klein skivvies. And
Ooh.
they were very comfortable, very nice.
Klein. I don't get Calvin Klein's.
Well, now listen to me. I got a bargain guy in Colorado, and I got some very, very expensive underwear for about $3 a pair. So that was about 90% off at that time, and I was very grateful for them. And very good fit, very comfortable, like most Calvin Kleins are. I didn't order anything else. That was all I ordered, was the underwear. They were boxer briefs, which, go down your leg some, not all the way to your knee, but you know what boxer briefs are. And I was very specific to size and the style, and I even requested, blue or black. I love navy blue. Navy blue is my favorite. And I got them, had no problem with them. About 6 months later, all of a sudden I start getting crazy amount of ads. And this is when the whole Speedo gag started. I heard her. This is when this whole notion of fat guy in a little suit. I thought, oh, come on, this has got to be. It was, send off and get your free Speedo for $5. And I'm like, okay, why not? And I really, honest to God, I thought it was just a gag. Well, about 2 weeks later, guess what comes in the mail? A blue, bright royal blue, mind you, with white racing stripes down the side, boxer brief Speedo that fit. It moved my lower gut up into my chest and moved my boobs up into my eyes. And I promise you, I never wore anything that tight in my days. And
was your voice sounding a little funny?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't found him since. And but it was terrible. That all started because of underwear that I had bought, and I have not stopped getting underwear. And someone told me here about a year or two ago that every time I speak the word, if the phone hears it, or if this Alexa or whatever her name is, Siri, on any of them, if they hear it, it goes into the algorithms or whatever it is that says, I'm interested in purchasing Speedos. So I constantly get, you can't believe this. I'm looking at one right now, this mesh thing. I wouldn't dream of wearing. It looks like a whole suit full of nut cut. But I mean, just disastrous. And I would never wear anything like this. But for some reason, the computer has decided that I'm into this crap. I'm like, maybe not. No. And that's how those algorithms work. They do. You're right. They do get to know you. They do listen to what you say. And they're a little more keen, I think, than people like me are afraid to it. I'm kind of afraid to admit it, but they are.
I'm actually taking advantage of it, Papa, because I'm a travel agent now.
I'll play Xbox games online, Jeffrey Resendez. You play? Okay.
I'm a travel agent, right?
Travel agent.
I need more eyes. I need more traffic. So it's to my advantage with that algorithm to start throwing me everything about travel. Like, I see tons and tons and tons of stuff about the Philippines, as you know, my bucket list, right? So, but it's because I keep liking, oh, there's a nice beach in the Philippines, like, You know what I mean? So it just keeps throwing crap at me. Well, not crap, because I like it. But it's actually to my advantage for that. But I understand in a normal personal Facebook land, you don't want any of that garbage.
You just said crap. Now you're going to start getting cat box ads. If that happens,
I have a cat, so I'm okay.
if you start getting kitty litter ads, you let me know.
I do have a cat, but
We do too.
we use wood pellets from wood stoves. That's what we use for kitty litter. It's God. I love it. Like, I've had cats all my life. I will never go back to the regular kitty litter stuff. Nope. I am a wood pellet thing.
Well, our cat lives downstairs with my daughter, and right now I'm unable to traverse stairs.
Uh-oh.
And from up here down to the main level is just like 7 stairs, and I have a chairlift for that.
Mhm.
I can get down to the living room and the kitchen. And
Do you have a mobility scooter also, Papa?
No, I don't. I kind of wish I did. I don't know. You know, my mother, she's dead now, and I don't know what Dad's going to do with her scooter or his van that hauls the scooter.
Mhm.
Got a Buick minivan, or we used to call them minivans. I don't know what they call them now. Terraza. It was a Buick Terraza. But I don't know. I might talk to him. I don't have a Buick to trade him. I'm leasing the Buick that I have with my daughter, and it's due to be turned back in at the end of June. So I'm not sure. I thought about asking my dad if I could have his van, because he's such a curmudgeon. I mean, he needs to get rid of it. He has no business driving. He's like Mr. Magoo.
Well, he's 90, isn't he?
He's 87. I mean, you know, he was born before World War II.
My biological father was born in 06.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
My grandpa.
He died when I was 3, so I never really. I've met him. He was actually at a pilot. I actually didn't find out until 2002 that he was my father. Long story, but anyway.
06.
06. Yeah.
Great story.
it's a great story, and it's a really ironic story, but it's a long story. But I always wonder why I was fascinated with aviation, and then I found out in 2002 that this guy who brought me up in an airplane when I was 3 is actually my biological father, and so you have to say it was hereditary.
Now you're gonna start getting frequent flyer ad.
That's good. I want frequent flyer points. Everything, anything. Set it up.
Hey, you're gonna get 3 for 1.
WestJet, Spirit Airlines, Airlines, Alaska Airlines.
Yeah, Spirit and JetBlue.
JetBlue. There's the other one. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, no, wait. I've been on Frontier.
Oh yeah. Somebody told me a few years back they flew Frontier here into Chicago. No, Milwaukee. And they said it was great. They had a great flight from
Seattle to Colorado, and then Colorado to Albuquerque. I had a layover in Colorado. I have pictures up on my Facebook, in my own personal Facebook page, and I loved it. The captain come out and shook my head, says, like, it was amazing how friendly we were. And I found out later that it was an ultra low cost carrier.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
My friends flew from Knoxville to Milwaukee, which is like at least
to Milwaukee.
a 10 or 11 hour drive anyway. And on a good day. And they paid $25 per person one way. So it was $50 per person. And there was 10 people. And so $500 round trip for 10 people. That won't even buy the gasoline for 2 vans. You know, I mean, how crazy, but that only stayed in place for about 6 months, and they canceled that trip, that route. But
I'm excited. We just started getting those ultra low cost carriers here.
do you like them?
I haven't flown them yet, but the thoughts of dropping those prices down, like it's unheard of. Like it mind boggles. Like you were saying with you can't even pay for the gas. Like from going from Vancouver to Edmonton, it is $50 or something, roughly $50 one way. Like, and it's what is it? How many hours? It's a 13-hour drive for $50. You know, like it's actually a little bit more than what you guys pay down there, but it doesn't matter. Like we're still, we only have a 2 major airlines here. It's WestJet and Air Canada.
I've got to look at my Canadian map here and find out what's where.
Yeah.
British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario. From where to where? Quebec, Newfoundland, or Newfoundland, as my friends say. Prince Edward, New Brunswick. No.
Where I'm from.
Where'd you say from where to where?
So from Vancouver on the west coast, all the way over to the left.
Over on the west coast. Okay.
Vancouver.
Oh, come on.
Very bottom left corner of Canada.
There's that. Hold on. There it is. Oh, I've got that marked. Victoria. Okay. Vancouver. Gotcha.
Vancouver to Edmonton, Alberta,
Edmonton.
which is the next province to British Columbia, and it's going to be roughly in the middle of the province.
Oh, the main interstate goes up that far and just stops. That is funny looking. The interstate.
What's funny is hearing you say interstates. We don't have interstates.
Well, or state highways or province highways.
We just call them highways. Like when you guys say interstates, freeways.
Well, there's a direct reason for that because
No, I understand. I like it.
interstate goes from a state to a state.
That's right. No, I understand that fully.
And then there's also state highways, which are that mandates that it must end and finish within the state.
Mhm.
And if it happens to cross the state line, it becomes a different state highway. We have Wisconsin State Highway, crosses the line into where I live, and it's suddenly a Wisconsin State Highway.
So if you notice with our roadway systems in Canada,
Yours just goes up to Edmonton like this, and then makes a loop around Edmonton.
we just call them Edmontons. But we have 2 highways. We have Highway 1 and we have Highway 16. But they go from right across Canada, right? Do you know what I mean? Highway 1 goes from Vancouver all the way. Let me see how far it goes. I actually don't even know this answer.
I can't see anything.
So Highway 1 goes all the way to,
I see Highway 2.
I'm trying to remember if it goes down in New Brunswick.
Oh, here's Calgary, 22.
No, Highway 2. There's Highway 2 in Alberta, in New Brunswick. Where does that Highway 1 go? Is that what? It's the Trans-Canada Highway, as they call it. So the Trans-Canada Highway goes from all across Canada. And let's find out where Papamozo is. There he is. Close to Milwaukee.
Trans-Canada Highway. I don't see Trans-Canada Highway.
It's either.
Where am I?
All depends on where you're looking at it, though. So if you're looking at, say, Saskatchewan, and you're looking at the 2 highways, there's one in going north, and there's another one going west. The one that is going west is Highway 1, and then the upper one is going to Edmonton, and then it leads up there, and that's Highway 16. But they're both Trans-Canada Highway.
Okay.
But we only call them highways. There's no other names for our roadway system other than highways or roads. That's it.
I see Calgary.
Yeah.
Huh. Reggie Horner, we need to install a slide or firehouse slider pole. That is a dear friend of mine. He is a minister as well, and he is from Ingalls, Indiana. He's got a church there. He is putting blood, sweat, and tears into. Got a nice thing going on there. He's a musician as well, Plump.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where did you say Ingalls?
Ingalls, Indiana. It's in the Indianapolis area. If you look at Indianapolis and go up to, it's right by Pendleton, Indiana, between Pendleton and Fortville, just to the, go at about 10 o'clock before you get to Anderson, between Anderson and Indianapolis.
West Lafayette.
It'll be just outside of that highway, that interstate ring.
Past Lebanon.
Go to like at 2,
Lafayette.
go at 2 o'clock on the
Okay, 2 o'clock. Okay, let's go over on that side. There's Muncie.
come in toward Indianapolis more.
Okay.
Between Anderson and Indianapolis.
Okay, there's Anderson. Now I found it. Okay.
My hometown, Anderson.
Oh wow, there's an Edgewood. That's where my kids live.
Yeah.
Well, that's where they lived. They don't live there no more. And in Fishersburg.
Do you see a Pendleton?
No.
You might have to go in a little bit. It's between Anderson and Indianapolis. Pendleton is. Ingalls is right.
Oh, there it is. There's Ingalls. I found it.
Yep. He has a church right there.
Ingalls Volunteer Fire Department.
Hey, he's right across the street from that building.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the church. First United Methodist Church.
No. It's Victory Victory Chapel. Victory Chapel.
Let me see. Okay, there's
That's what it is. Yeah. Victory
Oh, it's not showing up on Google Maps. But anyway.
Chapel. I think it's the name. Victory.
Oh, Victory Chapel Christian Fellowship. There it is.
That's it right there.
Right across, like you're really, it's like really right across the street.
Yep. Straight across the street.
Yeah.
He's
I love these small little towns.
he's got such a beautiful spirit, Larry. You'd really love Reggie.
I see his church right now,
He is such a loving man, and
right by the railway tracks.
he has it right by the railroad. You ain't kidding.
Amazingly, I haven't seen a train in years.
Really? Oh, that's right. You said you're landlocked.
I'm landlocked. Well, I've been living here for 5. So, in Vancouver, you're not necessarily close to railway tracks. So when I go visit, so I don't see them. I've been in British Columbia since 2005. I did live in Surrey, which was close to them, but that was back in 2009. So I'd say a good 10 years since I've been around a railroad tracks. Because the reason why I'm saying it this way is when I lived in St. John, New Brunswick, I walked out my door and within 10 feet there was a train track crossing a road. So
Yeah.
I used to love it. But yeah, then now I'm seeing this railway tracks, and you know what, Papa? I'm talking about even crossing railway tracks. I haven't seen in a long time. Like,
Well, I mean, of course, you're not going to see anything there if you're landlocked, but
yeah, not here, but I'm talking about in Vancouver as well.
that would
Like,
be weird, though.
It's just the places that I go in Vancouver, there's just no railway tracks.
I will tell you, Anderson, the reason it was such a magnificent facility for General Motors is because of the railway infrastructure. If you could ever see a railway map of Anderson, Indiana, you'd just be stunned at the inner working and the interstate railways that just crisscross all through the city. You cannot back in the day when General Motors was building up Anderson, you couldn't get in and out of town quick at all. You better add a half hour to your trip, whatever it was, because you were definitely going to get caught by 2 or 3 trains. And man, what a pain it was. But the trains
You said Indianapolis is known for corn, right?
Indiana is. Indianapolis, that's going to be along the automotive. There's still a Allison plant there. There's still a Ford plant, I think. There's still a foundry, a great big foundry there. There's also Eli Lilly. Oh, hang on. That's Mommy. I'm live on YouTube. What do you want to say?
Hi, Mommy.
Larry said hi. We're going to meet them in Grand Turk. They're going to be in Grand Turk off of their Carnival cruise the same day that we're going to be in there on our Carnival cruise. Aruba and Grand Turk. January, yeah. Oh, and Curacao. Aruba, Curacao, the ABC Islands. Only we're not doing B. We're just doing C. We're not going to Bonaire.
And we're doing St. Martin, St. Kitts.
They're doing St. Martin, St. Kitts,
San Juan, and Grand Turk.
and Grand Turk. They're finishing at Grand Turk, and we're finishing at Grand Turk. Well, we're actually finishing C Day. Are you finishing a C Day?
I'm going to look that up for you.
Or you're finishing at Grand Turk?
I don't know if we finish in Grand Turk or not. I think we do. Um,
We're finishing a C Day, but we're going into Port Canaveral. He's going into Miami.
all right, shipmate.
But we're on Grand Turk the same day.
So we finish February in Miami on the 8th, and the C Day on the 7th. Amber Cove. Oh no, that was my old one. That's my Magic. I don't want my Magic. Carnival Freedom. Here we go. We finish on, let's see, February 4th is Grand Turk. Yeah, it's February 4th that we're going to be in Grand Turk with you.
Is that Friday?
Yes, Friday the 4th.
Friday the 4th, they're going to be in Grand Turk.
We get in at 9, you get in at 8.
We get in at 8 a.m. He gets in at 9 a.m. Yeah, that's what he's hoping for. His wife is named Ananda. Not Amanda, Ananda.
See, Papa?
Ananda with an N, honey. Ananda. Yeah, like Bananda. Ananda.
Amanda, you light up my life.
Oh, he knows Don Williams. I can't believe it. How do you know Don Williams?
What's the word I'm looking for? I'm from the Gen X.
Yeah, but nobody knows Don Williams is from
They
the
never made her a gentleman's wife. I have a brother that was born in 1948.
There's a brother that was born in 1948. Oh my God!
Who loved all of that era of music, everything.
That is hillbilly music, Plump. I mean, totally hillbilly music, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
that guy's one of my.
Bluegrass, all those things my brother just loved.
Wow. So you got a brother that could be your dad.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
June 3rd, 1948. He passed away 2 years ago or 3 years ago, maybe even 4 years ago.
Yeah, your dad was born before Mommy's grandparents were born.
I'm 50 years old and I'm the baby in my family.
The baby. My grandfather was born in 1902. I can't believe his dad was born in 1906. Oh my gosh! Wow.
He was 67 when he passed away in 1973.
Yeah, cancel. See if we can get that hotel moved to Port Canaveral. Yeah. Closest to the port. Well, don't change anything yet. Let's look at options because we got family in that area. We got Lynette. I'm just wondering if we could maybe do something in the summertime around here.
The-
Let me let you go. Are you on your way home or what? Oh, bored. Join the chat and I'll bring you up on screen. Go to
I don't think I've ever seen Mommy on.
go.
live.
Yeah, Plump wants to meet you, Mommy.
Well, I've seen her before.
Go to YouTube and go to my channel. Go to the Papa Mozo channel. And you'll see a thing there with a little red tab that says something about live or on now or something like that. Live now. And then let me put the link in there. Does it?
It's there. Oh no.
Do you see a link? Do you see a link from this Papa Mozo?
It says StreamYard.
At StreamYard.com.
Yes.
Yeah. And there I just put it in again.
I can hear her, Papa.
Yeah, enter the broadcast studio. Yes, allow that.
And then you show up in your basement.
You're gonna show up in my basement. Hang on. Oh, Mommy, you gotta turn your YouTube off. You gotta turn it down, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Wow. What are you doing?
Okay.
It's me, so that might be why you're getting feedback.
There you go.
Hey!
Yeah, it's gonna be real bad. Can you hear through the computer or you just
Yeah.
the phone?
No, just hang up for me.
Hang up? Oh. Okay, better?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Perfect. There she is.
Awesome.
Mommy,
How
this
you
is
doing?
Larry. This is
Wait a minute, I
Larry.
can turn you up. I can barely hear you.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I can't hear very good. It's
Oh,
not
thank you.
loud.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're going to be at Grand Turk on that Friday because our cruise ends on Sunday morning, right? I think. Because it's an 8-night. We have an 8-night cruise.
Yeah,
Mom.
Sunday. Sunday, same as ours, Papa.
I think ours leaves on. Let me see when ours leaves. Crap, I can't remember anything.
Friday, February 4th. Okay.
No,
No,
no.
that's not the ending. This is the ending, the 6th.
Yeah.
So I think it's usually the same. I think you're leaving on the 29th, right? And it's an 8-day, right?
It's an 8-day. Yeah,
Yeah,
January 29th.
January 29th to February 6th is the date.
Yeah, what's the 29th on?
It's a Saturday.
It's a Saturday?
Are we doing Saturday to Monday?
I think 8 nights. Saturday night through Saturday night, I believe.
That wouldn't be an 8-day, right?
Actually, it's
No,
8.
you're right, Mama. You're right. Give me a minute. Let me see.
Hold on. Look, Sharon sent this to me.
American Express. I don't want American Express. I want my work email.
Saturday night, and it ends on Sunday.
Uh,
Ends on a Sunday morning is what this thing Sharon sent me.
okay.
Oh, Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, that would be right. Yeah. Saturday to Sunday.
Okay. I'm going to clip this and send this to you, Mommy.
I don't know why
has
I can
cabin.
barely hear you.
Me?
I can barely hear anybody.
Wow.
Turn it up a little.
I got it up all the way. I might be my stupid phone.
Okay, you need to go down to your right-hand corner on the bottom of your computer screen and click on your time and on your mic is down there.
Wait a
And
minute.
increase the sensitivity of your mic.
Oh, she just.
Oh, Mommy.
It's all good.
We lost you, Mommy. See,
She's at work, is she?
yeah, she's at the church right now. A gentleman.
Is she an administrator there, Papa?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
She's the boss.
The boss.
Well, she's a boss. But
Well, we only have one boss, though.
that's
Really?
exactly right.
Oh,
Okay.
Jeffrey's saying, I hope everyone have a great day today.
Jeffrey.
You as well, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Resendezvous. Very, very glad to have you. Consider starting that channel, buddy, right on here. You heard it first. You heard it here. I'm Papa Mozo, and I approve this ad.
He approves.
There we go. I'm just saying. And if Mama could ever get back in here, I think she would say, "Go for it, buddy. Just go for it." We hope you do it. I really hope we could come and visit you there in Rhode Island, pal. But until then, be safe and stay out of trouble, pal. Amy is getting ready for work. Larry, where's Ananda? Najuman saying.
So I was actually just going to answer that. So Najuma, Ananda is the eye candy of my channel.
Oh, you mean it's not you?
No, I just wanted to have fun with that.
Come
No,
on, man. I mean, you're foxy, and so am I.
Yeah. With our channel, like it's mainly my channel that I do all the stuff, everything for it. Nana doesn't do really anything, but she will be in videos and stuff like that, and she'll be on some of the live feeds once I get back into doing live feeds again. Oh, there she is.
Okay, we're gonna try it again. Did you turn your mic up?
No, you know what I think it was? When I
No.
was on the phone call with you and I hung up, sometimes my phone does that. If I'm on a different thing, it doesn't.
Well, you need to anoint that thing and speak in tongues and cast that out. Don't act like the devil, girl.
If I may, I notice an accent with you, Mama.
Jeffrey.
An accent?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in the South.
Hold on, Mommy. Larry, respond to this. Jeffrey says, I don't have any money to start a channel. I've not worked since 2007. Well, we're going to be praying for you, Jeffrey, that maybe you can get a job or some kind of help with that. But also, I will tell you, it does not cost. You do not have to my knowledge, to at least start your own channel, you do not need 1 penny. I don't have to pay anything. I use my cell phone, buddy, and if you have an unlimited text, talk, and data package, you're in. You're already in.
Which you might not have. It's the internet. Yeah, the data and internet is what can get pricey for people starting out if you don't want to put no money into it. Not everybody wants to put money starting out. Like I've already had a bunch of this stuff already here before I started YouTube, right? And there's a lot of stuff here, but to start out, that's all you need is that phone and a little bit of data on there, and you're golden. Now you're not going to be able to do live feeds if you don't have a lot of data, but if you have a little bit of data, or going to a coffee shop, and you know what I mean, like it doesn't take a lot of money. And also for the sense, because I want to, I'm also a budget traveler, and I'm on disability, and I get a monthly income, a set monthly income. And I haven't worked in 5 years, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years. And I just wanted, in my own situation, I'm able to afford cruising based on making payments over a long period. You can book a cruise into 2023 right now, right? So let's say I book a cruise back then, you throw a $50 deposit, you know, it all depends on your, you work at admin, Shelley. What's the word I'm looking for? It's disposable income. It all depends on your disposable income. If you have, let's say you have $200 a month, I'm just saying hypothetically here, You have $200 in that. So you can throw down a $50 deposit and you just keep throwing $50 every month. And then in 2 years, you'll have that all paid off.
Oh, it's pocket change for mommy. She's loaded.
No, I'm not.
I think you are.
No, not.
You're in a very big safe right now. God's money is unlimited.
That's true. That's true.
And actually, believe it or not, that's actually how I'm able to do what I'm doing is because of God. God's opened up all these doors. Again, without saying personal details, we are both on disability. We're limited in our budgets, but it's still possible to do it within a small budget.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. There's the YouTube channel. If you can just get some data and actually, yeah, just data. That's all you need to start a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Jeffrey, you can do this, buddy. I know you can. How old are you, man? If you don't mind me asking. And I'm not going to tell anybody. Well, that was a dumb thing to say, I guess. Only the people that watch this video forever.
Jeffrey, it's interesting that he says he's with the Knights of Columbus. My uncle, who passed away, I think 2 years ago, he was with the Knights of Columbus. I don't know much about all the ins and outs, but I do know I have a picture of him in his cape and sword and hat and all that kind of stuff. I guess he was high up in the Knights of Columbus.
I'm doing some something with Carnival. Plus, I belong to the Knights of Columbus at my church. They belong to me, and I'm usually busy with the Knights of Columbus. Oh, okay, 52. He's our age, Plump.
I'm 50, Jeff.
Excellent, excellent. Well, Jeffrey, we're all in the same boat, buddy. I will tell you, I started out with this YouTube thing just watching. I didn't get my own channel until 6 months ago. I think it was July. And I had all kinds of people just clamoring, saying, you got to do this, you got to do this, got to. And I didn't just jump on it when everybody said jump. I had to find a place, and I retired last year. I wasn't necessarily planning to, but it was really a good option. It was definitely better for the church that I did so. But if you get some time, and if it's something, you can have a channel and have no content coming out if you just want to secure the name of the channel. If you've got a clever name or something. I used a nickname that's 40 years old, and it worked fine for me. But I mean, everybody, I just used Resendiz Vu because it looked like Rendezvous a little bit. So, and
I think it sounds cool.
Be something people might remember, But you could think of something, whatever you want. And if you can get the name, maybe just get it to secure the name. He says, Larry, that is a 4th degree knight.
Yes, yeah, I was shaking my head yes to him. Yeah, he was 4th degree. Which I don't fully understand all that kind of thing, but yes, he was. I guess it's not knighted. Is it knighted or something, or officer or something? I can't remember how it worked. I'm actually looking for a photo. If I have it on my phone, I just emptied out my phone. Quiet at work, Mummy?
Oh, yeah. I'm in my office, and nobody's in here, and I'm about to fall asleep.
Uh-oh. I amazingly, the last church I went to was a Salvation Army church here in Powell River. Small church. But I was also an outreach worker. I had an office basically like you. And there was many times where it's like, okay, I need something here.
Yeah.
I didn't do the work that you were doing. I was working with the homeless and addictions and stuff like that. But there were times where, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got most of my work done this morning. And so tonight or this afternoon, I'm just kind of having to shake myself.
Did you get the picture I just texted you, Mommy?
Probably. I didn't look. I was trying to mess with this. Hang on.
are so beautiful to me.
Plump's trying to get me dinged. He's trying to get me copyright infringed by YouTube.
No, it takes.
Oh, I got it, Alan.
Okay. They
That is so weird hearing you say Alan. Like, I know it's not unusual for you, but
Yeah,
that is so
No.
cool.
Alan and Shelley.
I know. Well, speaking of singing, not to be on the negative side and a downer, but I watched Alan's funeral for his mom, and you were singing. I never got a chance to say this to you personally. What a beautiful voice you have, by the way.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I watched it and stuff, and listened to you sing. I used to sing in a worship team in the Salvation Army. I don't have the greatest voice. I have a church voice.
Okay.
We're
I've been singing as long as I can remember. My
Yeah.
dad used to stand me up in a chair when I was 2, and I don't remember not ever singing in church.
I love the feeling that you get out of it. I love music anyway. I've always loved music. Like I was just showing him, this is my instrument. I play my own music. I got my own recording monitors and everything. I record music. It's so much fun. Sorry, I'm trying to look for a photo and still talk. It's so much fun singing. It just warms my heart. Oh, there he is. I did have that picture. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, I love the feeling and standing up on stage, which is another story, Papa Moses. I think I told you this before, that I used to be an introvert. I was terrified of public speaking, and even the way you guys are looking at me on here, I would totally close up because I didn't like attention brought on me. But for one, I got married in Mexico, and they invited me up on stage. I did a thing. It was funny, opened up my confidence level. Then I came back, got into the Salvation Army Church, started singing for the church, but in the background. That helped me to be more confident on stage. And then I was invited to worship team lead while our captain, they were going away on vacation for 5 weeks. So they needed somebody to do worship team lead, and then a retired pastor that used to work for the Salvation Army, he would do the service because I'm not no pastor or anything. Well, I had to get up and public speak in front of everybody, and I've never done it before, but this has actually opened up the door for me to be able to talk to you right now. I have no fear whatsoever to get in front of people. Oh, she's lost again, Papa.
Uh-oh. She'll be back.
Papa, or Jeffrey, hold on. That's my uncle right there.
In full regalia.
Yeah, that's my uncle right there.
Wow. Now, what degree is he, eh?
I'm pretty sure it was 4th. It sounds familiar, like Jeffrey's saying.
Okay.
Oh, I miss him. Yeah.
Oh, Mexico.
Oh, that brought me onto it. Oh, Amy's got to go. Oh,
Amy.
Amy, you gotta go to work.
We love you, Amy. I hope you have a very, very good night at work. Sounds like she's working second shift. Be safe and stay well. I've got both of my COVID shots, thank God.
Okay, Papa, because you're the same age as me, and don't take this wrong, I'm just curious, what made you qualify to get your shots now, if you don't mind my asking?
There's not much that's not wrong with me.
True. Okay. I understand what you mean by that.
I'm extremely high risk. That put me
I have diabetes.
Yeah.
Which is a high risk in itself.
Right.
But they clump us within everybody else, the same category as any other 50-year-old. I'm not due to get my shots until July.
Yeah, if they only went by age, I would be waiting until summertime. My sister did her thing, got us in the door perhaps a little sooner than we could. I will tell you, I'm at exceedingly higher risk.
No, more than me. More, I understand from what you tell me. I can
Well,
see that
I
you're
mean-
much more risk than I am.
Yeah, not just you. I'm at a greater risk than my 88-year-old dad.
I see. I understand. Yeah.
That's kind of where it really is. What you see before you isn't necessarily what you get physiologically, and it's one of those things where we don't know. We never know from one day to the next. We hope for the best every morning, but at the end of the night, we're thankful for every day we had.
Did you get
Alex,
it?
What, mommy?
I was going to say, as a member of clergy, though, you are now eligible
Yeah.
to get anybody that is over, like you're considered like an essential worker or that you are frontline worker as clergy, because you have to go see people and things like that. And so you're actually eligible to get the vaccine if you're a member of the clergy.
Wow.
I believe I would have to check with Father Francisco, but I believe I'm still able to visit the hospital in Waukegan.
I'm sure.
I don't know about all the hospitals, but I know our local one there by the church. I believe I'm still. I would have to check with Father Francisco, but I'm almost
How could
certain.
they stop that?
How what?
How could they stop that?
Oh, they're fining people all the time. They fine them for having service.
No, like, how could you stop somebody going to administer last rites? How can you stop that?
I can tell you that they've done it left and right since COVID began. That's part of the tragedy of all this, and that's one of the things that sickens me on the news when I see groups protesting, saying, "Oh, there's no such thing as a virus," and we've got firsthand friends who've died from this virus. It's taken their
18-something
lives, and
people that you know of, yeah.
absolutely. And I'm not talking about people I've heard of. I'm talking about people that we know and love.
Yeah.
That could not even go in and hug their dad
Yeah.
on his last. Thank God my mother was in her living room when she drew her last breath. I kissed her on her head and held her hand as she took her last breath. I could never have done that if she had been in the hospital.
No.
Or,
Yeah.
or the nursing home, either one.
Or the nursing home.
Or the nursing home, that's right.
Especially the nursing home. So
I just think there could be a much better way to deal with this than to say no. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect the fact that people are dying from this. I'm not trying to say that, but I just believe there's some other way that you can deal with that instead of taking that part of life out of it.
It's very sad.
No, yeah, very, yeah. To me, it's some, because we all think differently. We all have our opinions and stuff. They just believe that it's much better to do it this way. But to me, like I was saying earlier, Papa, is that it's overprotection. It's over. Sometimes sometimes there's a point where overprotection turns into paranoia.
I think we're well into paranoia. And the danger with that is you've got some groups that want to sell their story, and they sell the story of fear.
Yeah.
And that drives one side. And then you got other people that want to sell their story of, deliverance through drugs.
Yeah.
And, I took the shot. I said I would as soon as I was allowed to. I'd said all along, because I felt like, if God chooses to use this to take my life, fine. And if he uses some medicine to heal me, fine again. Either way, God's going to come out of this looking good in my life. I can't do this for anybody else.
That's
but
right.
I can only do it for myself. And I have my wife and my children, mainly my wife, that I have to account to. I don't have to give account to anybody else. And so, at the end of the day, when I get judged by God, these are the people he's going to ask. The first person he'll ask is my other half. And might I say, my prettier, hotter. And I do hope you plan to stop by Cracker Barrel. Just saying.
I had not planned on that. No.
Well, I mean, I never got that birthday dinner we discussed. So. Yeah, that's been a week, and I kind of been waiting, but
I already gave your birthday present.
that was not a present, dear. I was talking about the dumplings and yeah, the dumplings.
Well,
Barrel and dumplings. Dumplings is Chinese.
All the dumplings. Oh no, Southern dumplings.
Oh, Southern. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
like chicken and dumplings.
Yeah, but I don't need the chicken.
I'll take the chicken.
Dumplings, and then a crate of those green beans. And I do mean a crate of them.
Well, it's never enough for you.
Well, I mean, that's why you need to get me one of those crocks. They sell them by the crock, or they used to.
I'm curious what you mean by green beans. In what sense?
Like
Green-
string beans. That some
String
people call them string beans.
That's one of my favorite vegetables.
You know what snap beans are? You used to pick beans in the summertime and snap them.
See, I actually sadly grew up on canned stuff, and I prefer the canned wax beans, but I do like green beans. It's one of my favorite. Carrots are my favorite, but green beans is. I can bring you a few cans to show you right now if you want. I love green beans.
I like snapping beans in the summertime, and then snapping them small. Well, I really like the flat ones, the Italian green beans, but if you can't get them, and they're hard to find, if you can't get those, then there's such a thing called Shelly beans,
Oh, I've never heard that.
like Mommy Mozo, Shelly. Shelly beans. And I like eating Shelly beans too. And
That sounded weird. Sorry, keep going.
shut up, Mommy. And then so put enough bacon grease in there to kill a few cows, choke a horse or two, fill it up with bacon grease, and set it cooking for about 6 days on very low. Just keep adding a little bit more bacon grease each day. It'll evaporate eventually, and then you're left with divinity. It is beautiful. It is a beautiful, wonderful experience. Foodasm, if there ever were foodasm.
I love food porn. I love food porn.
Oh, if you like green beans and if you like summertime in Indiana, I wish I could take you to summertime in Indiana where I'm from. It's the tomatoes not to be believed in Indiana. So rich, their flavor, without any salt. Although salt does help, but you don't have to have it.
Try is fried green tomatoes.
Oh,
That's his favorite.
Is it? I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
tried it, Papa, and I would love to. I love tomatoes.
God,
I make killer fried green tomatoes.
shut up, blast you. Oh my God. Now it's going to be months before green tomatoes are out.
Yep.
Oh.
It
Oh,
sounds like my wife with fruit. She's a white fruit freak.
fried
Oh,
green.
I gotta wait 6 months to get blueberries.
Oh. Tell her don't eat it. She'll be Veruca. Was it Veruca with the on Willy Wonka?
Yeah.
Or the one
No,
girl?
it
Oh,
wasn't
no.
Veruca. It was I forget her name. The little girl that
Yeah,
turned into
girl.
a blueberry.
The one that, it's turning into blueberry pie.
Yeah. Come on, you know what they're talking about, right, love?
What's that girl's name? Veronica? No, Cannon.
Veruca. No, Veruca was the one with the
I want the
coat.
pony, Daddy. I want the pony now.
Yeah, it wasn't her. It was the one that was chewing gum all the time.
There was one before that. Yeah.
I'm looking it up now.
Violet.
Violet Beauregard. Violet Beauregard.
Violet.
Beauregard, that's right. Violet. Violet. Or it could be like The Sound of Music. Where have you been, children? We've been picking berries, Father. We've been picking blueberries. He said, it's far too early for blueberries. There were strawberries. It's like, it's too early for strawberries.
My favorite.
We ate them all.
Alan, have you seriously been on here 4 hours and 44 minutes?
Absolutely not.
I was with him.
I had to take a pee break about an hour ago.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I
I've been on for 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Did you get a text just now from Mary? Sounds like Papa Mozo is starting trouble. Najuma, absolutely not, love. I gave Najuma the bad news that we're not coming to New York in the fall. That
Oh,
sucked too because we had that hotel right in Times Square.
yeah.
$160.
That's
You
really good.
never-
We'll never get that. We'll never get that price again either.
You know
You
what?
guys rich or something? Times Square Hotel?
Times Square hotel for $160.
Love, did you hear that?
I think it was only because of COVID, though.
Oh, let's pray it's not.
It's in October.
I would definitely stay at that hotel.
It's in October.
I know that, but I'm saying the reason why it was so cheap is they're probably trying to get people to, when we booked it, it was like COVID, and it was because they probably didn't have a lot of bookings.
You know what? We maybe.
Okay, what's the name of the hotel so I can look it up? I'm a travel agent.
Hang on.
I
Central.
might be able to get a good deal on that.
Yeah.
Mom, I wonder if Southwest would let us put that off until October.
I don't think so, Alan.
They were busting my balls about it.
They didn't want it. She was not very accommodating on that one. Not with Southwest.
Well, yeah, but you were talking to her.
New York?
No, I wasn't. You were talking to the Southwest lady. I was with the hotel lady.
Well, I'm going to get Najuma to go down there and lower the boom on him. Najuma lives in New York City. She'll go give him a hard time. Or you could take him some. You could take him some Katz's beef. Oh my God! Go to Katz's. Yum. Oh,
Where?
I am so hungry. Right. Katz's Delicatessen. Yum. It's been 35 years longer.
See, this is what I miss about big city life. It's great. When I lived in Vancouver, I barely cooked at home. Like rare that I cooked at home. It was always eating at restaurants. Well, not high-end restaurants, but slices of pizza or barbecue pork and rice or McDonald's or whatever. And so that's what I miss. But here in Powell River, we have a McDonald's, we have an A&W, we have a Subway, we have 3 or 4 different pizza places, and a bunch of dining restaurants where it's like $25 to get a piece of fish and chips. You're not going to do that on a lazy night where you don't feel like cooking.
No. Kind of like
So in Vancouver, it's the same as like you're saying, like, oh, this delicatessen, I can go there. And I'm just tired of the same old every day.
well, some of those.
I can't move. I can't go anywhere, only within the town of Powell River. That's it.
Well, that's
Nowhere else I go, right?
Sharon, please, no. Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Sharon, is your TA, right?
Oh, okay, she can fix it. There was a typo. There was a typo. She had me in. She was submitting stuff to Carnival, and she spelled my name wrong by one letter, but it was a vowel, and I was worried. I knew with them being so crazy right now, I was afraid they would bust my nuts on the U.S. State Department. I didn't want them to give me a hard time on my passport. So
I learned the hard way that way. used a TA agent. I have my proper name is Thomas Lawrence Giroux. That's my real name on my ID, but I go by Larry. So all my life I've had to explain, okay, so if I'm going for a job, yeah, fill in an application, Thomas Lawrence Giroux. Oh, but I go by Larry. And so people start calling you Larry. Well, my passport says Thomas Lawrence Giroux. I get to Mexico to come all the way back and at Cancun airport, and they looking at my passport and they're looking at my ticket, and my ticket said Larry Giroux. But my passport says Thomas Lawrence Giroux.
Ticket said Larry. Your ticket said what?
Larry Giroux.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Which is really, I go by that also to people. Do you know what I mean? But not legally. And so, yeah, I don't know how long it took, but they had to make a bunch of phone calls and stuff. I was terrified I was going to get locked up and everything. No, never again. But he knew me as Larry and put it on my e-ticket, Larry Giroux, and my passport said Thomas Giroux.
Sharon just sent me a thing, said she'd fix it. It's just one
She
letter.
can't fix the one in October.
That's already been fixed.
Oh.
NCL refunded the money to our credit card.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. That's done. I got a message from Ronnie Stokes.
Woo! Sorry.
I go live on Thursday. He sent me a text message. I stayed with them.
Text messages when people are going live? I don't get those kind of notifications.
No, I've stayed with these people in their home.
No, I know. I'm
Very, very nice people.
Very, yes. Yeah.
Lot of fun. Lot of fun.
I still never got a text from you.
You haven't?
No.
You stop. Okay.
I haven't. You've never sent me a text. I sent you an email with my phone number and everything so we can keep it private and everything.
Okay. I'll deal with you right now, mister. Larry Plump Giroux.
Hang on, I'm trying to find the name of that. I just got on here. Now won't let me on. The hotel thing. It won't let me on hotels.com. I forget of it. We're going to have to change it, though.
Yeah. Well, maybe. If we could get... wonder if we could move it. I wonder if we could move it back to a night like around our anniversary and take a couple nights, use our airfare. That would be more than enough to New York from here. Use our airfare credit and then see. Okay, now I got you.
There we go. There we go.
Now you're covered. Now then, what was I looking for?
See, I haven't booked airfare yet because borders aren't open. And with our airlines in Canada, they were not given refunds. They were given future credit and all that kind of crap. And they were taken to court and everything. So it's like with the borders closed, I'm not going to risk, a flight and then the borders are still closed in January and not get my money back. So
yeah,
luckily this hotel that I booked in Miami is
Millennium Times Square. You guys can look it up. Millennium
Times Square. Okay, I'm looking it up.
Yep.
Okay.
It is 145 West 44th Street.
Yeah, it was like $167 a night or something like that.
Yeah. Cheap enough.
Oh, wait. No, it's saying, what? This got to be COVID prices because it's actually way cheaper than that right now.
For time.
Millennium Times Square, New York, $89.
Yeah, well, ours was it for October, so it probably.
This is right now.
Oh
so
my gosh.
$89. That's crazy. And it cost me $300 return for airplane. So that's not, you hearing these prices, love?
Mommy, why don't we think about this for rather than Gulf Shores, why don't we do New York for a couple days?
Well, I don't know. We'll talk about it. I
Hey,
Papa,
mean,
you wonder what's crazy? If
Now,
the
Memorial Day,
right now, I
Memorial
can
Day,
almost guarantee you that I would jump on a plane on any date that you would say. I would do that in a heart. I'm a spontaneous traveler. I love it.
yeah, but Canadian authorities would kick your butt, wouldn't they?
No, that's the saying. Like, the borders are closed.
Shoot.
But and then I both want to go to New York.
So you could get out, but you couldn't get back in?
Actually, no, I can go down there.
the problem,
I have to have a test stating that I'm negative. And then go down and do my trip. And then when I come back, I have to get another test before that has to be done within 3 days of returning. And then I have to come back, do another test in Canada,
Oh my God.
and then pay 3 days hotel on your own expense, and then come back negative, and then go home and isolate for 2 weeks.
Canada's the harder part. He said that Canada's really busting their balls
It
bad.
just drives me insane, and it's not against America, it's against Canada, that I see everybody living life not normally, but living within
A little bit.
like they can live like what it should be.
Not suffocating.
I went to the mall, like we were just in Vancouver at my mother-in-law's last week, and I went to a mall to meet up with my sister. I didn't get COVID, and I was around a bunch of people. Anyway, sorry.
Man,
Get me on
well,
this.
we have to wear masks just about everywhere here, and even
Here,
here, but
Gotta wear masks.
but you don't have to wear where you are right now. If somebody was working with you, would you have to wear it?
yeah, if
Yeah.
I'm in here by myself, but honestly, I've had the vaccine already, so
Oh, you got it as well. Okay, cool.
yeah, I've had both shots already, and
Our kids have not.
well, one of our daughters she's had her first shot, but
Who?
she Mary,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah.
It's from what I
Mary,
understand, America's doing really good with the vaccinations right now.
Yeah, it's getting better. They just came out with that Johnson and Johnson. They're going to start tomorrow.
I just heard that they're supposed to be improving that Johnson & Johnson here as well.
I can't
What's that,
see that,
Papa?
Alan.
That is Memorial Day weekend. Is that Monday, Memorial Day the 31st?
Yeah.
Our anniversary is the 30th.
What's
Uh-huh.
Memorial Day? What month? What month is that?
May.
May.
The last
Oh, May.
Monday in May is always Memorial Day here.
Remember I told you earlier my official wedding official wedding date is May 25th.
Oh, hey, we could do a foursome in New York City. Oh my gosh!
And you use different words, Papa.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. I'm not talking about that.
No, I know, Papa, but remember I have an old past. You understand what that means, right?
Don't make me call Ananda and get her to.
She can hear you perfectly. She has bat ears.
She's gonna.
He's a hot mess. He is a hot mess.
Well,
He embarrasses me all the time.
I know. That would be cool, though. I mean, New York City for a couple of days.
He's been trying to get me to New York City ever since
1985.
before we were married,
Wow.
and we haven't been able to make it happen.
Yeah, it's whack, and it's your fault.
Not my fault.
No, okay.
I will go anywhere. I will travel anywhere. I don't care where it is.
I'm curious, what kind of travelers are you? Like, say you went to New York, what would you do?
Well, I definitely love to see sites of architecture. I love to experience. I would love to go see St. Paul's Cathedral. It was gorgeous 37 years ago, I guess it was.
I don't know. I'd like to go see maybe like some of the late night shows or Broadway shows too.
I would love to get pictures on Broadway. The shows are so expensive now. A couple hundred, $250, $300 a person.
Yeah, I don't know if we'd be able to swing that, but I wanted to definitely go see the 9/11 memorial.
I definitely
Yeah.
want to do that. I have a picture of me when I was young, standing, and I stood between the two towers and looked straight up. And I've got pictures of both buildings, and it looks like, it looks like they come together as they go up. It's really a neat picture from almost 40 years ago, 39 years ago. And
1982, right?
1982, 83.
83.
Yeah. And of course, here, since, 19 years, almost 20 years ago now. In fact, this will be the 20th. This will be the 20th celebration, 20th year celebration of that horrible, horrible day. Nothing impacted me so bad. No action, natural or spiritual, affected me so much as that profound loss, and the gravity of the pain, especially for an empath. It was something so difficult to take, and I was trying to find a way to breathe, because physically I was falling under.
Mhm.
And Shelley would say to me, "Honey, I'm worried about you." Da, da, da. And I mean, I knew she was, but I didn't know what to do. And I thought, God, I know you're not supposed to put more on me than I can bear, and I'm totally running out. I'm running out here. I'm just running down to empty, and my empty has gone empty. I don't have anything left to hold, or anything left to give, is what I said. And it took a very, very long time for me to work my way through it, to where I wasn't just destroyed because of whatever I was carrying that belonged to someone else. But I also realized each time I would go around certain people and feel it, fall back on me a little bit, I would realize that's who this was for. And then walking through a crowd, that's who this was for. And going to the mall, God, that was the worst, because that's who this was for. That's who this was for. That's who, I mean, right after it happened, to the golf course one time. I'll never forget playing golf. And I was on a foursome, and I wasn't having a problem. And I thought a little bit, as I heard the first plane that I had heard in weeks, I heard a plane fly over. Never had given it a thought before. But suddenly, oh, there's a plane flying over. One of the golfers that was with me, a church member. That's who this was for. Not expecting it, and I would definitely go see that. I definitely would like to take Shelley out to Liberty Island to stand in front of the Statue of Liberty. It's a symbol of America. I would like to see the new Tower 1, to see it's the tallest. It doesn't compare to the Sears Tower as far as the number of operational floors, but the structure they're saying is like 40 or 50 feet higher, but that's because it has a spire on top.
So the Sears Tower is the highest one, right?
Well, not officially. Officially, this Tower 1 is, but Sears Tower has 110 operating floors. The one in, and there's only a couple buildings in the world that have that many operating floors, including the Petronas Towers, the twin towers connected by the walkway. The Petronas Towers only have 88 operating floors, but they're much higher because they put the big spires on top. I think that's a bit of a misnomer, because when you got a floor that's operational, it's a whole different weight distribution center. Other things in New York, I would definitely want pictures in front of the Jumbotron, pictures of Shelley and I in front of the big Jumbotron there in Times Square, you know, just to say it was. I would like to stand out in front of Tavern on the Green, the Rainbow Room, CBS, you know, their
No CNN?
CBS, they're at well, what am I trying to? I can't get my words. Mommy, the Plaza, CBS, where they have the ice skating rink.
I don't know what that's called, but I know what you're talking about.
I do. I can't get my words. It's right there.
Not Central Park.
No.
But I would love for her to see Central Park.
I got to at least step 1 foot into Central Park. That's got to be a picture.
Central Park is actually huge and beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing.
Not safe at night, or well, maybe
No,
the daytime too.
Oh, what's CBS?
You would have to have a scooter or something too, because you couldn't.
Yeah, I probably would. What is CBS Plaza in New York called?
Talking about 2001, I was saying to Alan earlier that I used to watch CNN. I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch cable, but I watched the very first opening, the live feed of it coming on TV when it happened, when the first plane hit and stuff like that. I watched from the very beginning to the end. I watched everything, and it affected me quite negatively as well. And I'm not American, but it still affected me quite negatively. And so I imagine I can empathize with you guys, how it must feel. Like, did you guys lose anybody that you knew in it, or no?
No, but it was one of those things you don't forget where you were at when something like that happens.
No.
I'll never forget it.
The same as me. I remember. Yep.
Yeah. It was kind of just imprinted on our minds forever.
I actually don't like seeing, like on Netflix, we have Netflix, and they'll show, there's this one show that they got, and it's about the guy jumping.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't stand when I see it, like I'm scrolling through Netflix, but
Oh,
the episode of it, The Jumper or something it's called.
yeah, The Falling Man.
Seeing it, it's like, I don't, but it's not even just that. I just don't like seeing what happened, because it hurts.
Yeah.
And I
You live in New Jersey?
she lives, I believe it's on, I thought she lived on Long Island, or maybe
Long Island, yes.
maybe it's like Brooklyn, or, well, no, if it's an hour, it's not Brooklyn.
Ironically, one of the places I want to visit in New York is I used to be fascinated with the mafia. Not that I wanted to do it and I enjoy it, but it is just an interest of mine, and I want to go to Little Italy.
Yeah.
Not that I want to meet, the Brascos or any of those,
Yeah,
or Gaudis, or
they're all dying.
I actually, what's his name? Sammy Gravano. He's got a YouTube series going on right now.
Oh, he really?
Yes.
I did not know
I
that.
did watch a little bit, but it'd be no different than any other news TV thing. It's dramatized. Like, he's telling his story. He tells all these stories of situations he was in, and it's like they're glorifying a killer. Like,
Yeah.
Najuma, if we come to New York City, we are going, what is this? I do live on Long Island. It's an hour ride on the train. Okay, Najuma, my family used to be in Port Washington and Manhasset, and also Manor Haven. And we had people out in Glen Cove, going around the cove. I don't know what part you live in. I had a second cousin down close to Fire Island, but God, I wouldn't.
another crazy, ironic thing for me growing up, being from the East Coast, from small towns. Back in the 80s, New York's subway system wasn't the greatest with all the graffiti, and I'm sure it's still got graffiti now, but it wasn't the safest back in the 80s. And I grew up terrified of seeing, and then I see the movie Warriors Come Out to Play. The movie Warriors, and that gave me a bad vision of what New York subway and New York was all about. And it was warped, but anyway. So that's one of the things that I want to experience is the New York subway system in a real sense. Not well. I've been on every transit system in Canada. I've been in the subway system in LA.
I'm sorry about that.
Well, I was on the bus system in Las Vegas, bus system in New Mexico.
Please tell me in Vegas that you licked the windows, right?
No, you know how you get those handrails? I was licking that.
Oh,
no, it's funny you're saying that because the last time I was on, it's the double-decker ones that they had, and I was coming from Fremont Street, and I had a couple, and I was woohoo! So I might have licked that little handrail on there. There's a vision that keeps coming here.
Your fax machine working now?
Yeah. Hang on, guys. I gotta take a break.
So does she have like at your church? Do they have in-person services now? You're saying, but limited.
They are having some people. Yes, it's not back to full capacity by any stretch, but
No, but
there are different groups that are. It's available to them to come. It's it's kind of a shame, but we are experiencing pretty good, real good, in fact, numbers electronically.
789-7260.
Need anything?
Yeah, just a piece of paper. Someone's written on there yet. No. Thank you so much. That way, when I get home, I know if it's working or not. But you'll get a receipt, though, right?
You're retired, Papa. I honestly, truly miss church. I haven't been to church in almost 4 years.
Oh, it's
a long story to why I wasn't there, Papa. But I really, and so does Ananda, we both really, really miss church. To give you just a little snippet is I got fired, not fired, but let go, terminated due to restructuring, the letter said, from the Salvation Army. And I was very, very hurt by it. It's not that I was bitter towards God. It was bitter towards religion in itself. And I kind of went rebellious. What do they call that? Sabbatical or whatever you want to call it? No. Anyway, I took a step back, and we're about ready to go back to church when happened? COVID happened, and that was it. And so I'm ready to go back to a church. Life is so much brighter. It's so much brighter in a church environment. It's not the same watching a live feed over something in person. It's not the same. You can still get it, but
it's not the same. Everybody responds differently to it. We've got some people that just absolutely do not want to do anything on the computer, on the screen. They're definitely in-person people. I certainly was that way. You can't build a group of people and a team around you if you're not that way. They have to have a fundamental love for people. But my health took over. Certainly, took me down. When I tell you it took me down, it just destroyed whatever type of life I had left. It destroyed, and quite frankly, it fairly well destroyed my family's life too. My wife, my children. I'm just glad, I'm glad that she is still healthy enough where she can work.
Mhm.
My girls, I wasn't there for so much of their childhood. Wish I had been, couldn't be. I so wanted to go out and play in the leaves with them. I would have been tickled to go out and rake leaves. I love to go out in the fall. Couldn't do any of that. Had a heart that was giving out. And just, I don't know, it was one thing after another. And when I thought one thing was fixed or, kind of looking up, something else would come in and just totally deplete me. And then I thought, well, okay, well, then this will be fixed. When we get that going okay, and then something else totally unrelated just went wrong.
789.
Oh, come on, God.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do here? Am I supposed to get a lesson that I'm just not getting? What am I forgetting? What am I, and have I been an evil person that, what did I do? What did I do here, to deserve this? Let me know if I was really, just a all out butthead, and I'll try to fix my attitude or whatever. And, it wasn't for lack of friends, because I had tons of friends. And my church community really was like family and friends to me, because that's all we had. I had no family up here. My family was all back in central Indiana. Of course, now they're all dying off, but I didn't know. I didn't have, I don't know. I didn't have anybody I wanted to unload this on. I really didn't feel like anybody could understand it or handle it. It was not for the faint of heart. I think, let's see.
And
That
Juma's talking to you.
Najuma's saying that's out east from where I am. I'm near Deer Park, Dix Hills. I can take a ferry to the island, to Fire Island. Oh, okay. Okay. Najuma, she's in a pretty part of the island. Long Island is beautiful. Did you ever go to Long Island, Plump, when you were, you never did? Okay. Because it's not terribly far, but it might be a good sail from Halifax, or where'd you sail out of? Halifax? Or?
Me, I've never sailed before.
Well, I know. I thought like you took a ferry or something. I thought you were talking about.
Oh, when I was younger, I do have a couple pictures posted of when I was young, and we took a ferry from St. John, New Brunswick to
Newport.
give me a second. Digby, Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Okay, because I thought you said you were coming from. You said you were coming.
No, okay, so no, I went from St. John, New Brunswick to Boston on a bus.
Boston.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was a school bus actually, and I'm pretty sure you've heard of Big Brothers and Big Sisters.
Sure.
So this was a group with the Big Brothers and Big Sisters when I was young. I was 8 years old, and they brought us to Boston for a week stay. Or actually, it was 10 days in total. We spent the first night in Bangor, Maine at a motel, and then we drove the rest of the time right into Boston, stayed there, went to a couple nights of baseball games there, traveled around. I don't remember a lot, but I do remember Fenway Park, and it was like, if you think baseball, Fenway Park. Like I've been to a couple. I've been to the Sky Dome in Toronto. I've been to their old park at CNE grounds. I've been to the Safeco Field in Seattle. Boston, Fenway Park, has got that old time Babe Ruth feel. Like you can feel the old time baseball back when. Yeah.
There's only two of them left.
Wrigley
Field and Fenway Park.
Wrigley and Fenway.
That's it.
Yeah.
All the rest of them are updated.
Yeah.
But you know what? There is a charm.
I hope they don't ever do anything to that's to me, even looking way back then, if they still have it now, that just you can feel the energy of the old time baseball, like when you're looking back in the black and white reels of Babe Ruth hitting his home runs and everything. It's just
Well, you know, they've done some things because used to Wrigley Field was built into a neighborhood.
yeah.
And it still is. But they have tried and tried to squeeze every single penny out of that neighborhood, where they've allowed the rooftop owners that live around it to sell tickets and build bleachers on their roofs. Well, now they've come in and Wrigley has put in a center field wall that blocked out all those roofs.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
now they're getting all the crazy center fielders who have lost their freaking minds.
Yeah.
Can I just tell you how crazy those people are? Oh boy, I thought we were going to get into a physical altercation, and I wasn't ready to just bust somebody, but I thought, you know, if I need to go, we can go. And I truly didn't want to in front of friends and family, but I mean, just totally gnarly and acting that way. And I thought, what? And I had a ticket in my hand. I said, you know, I will be sitting here. He's like, no, you won't. Like, yeah, I'm going to. And I sat down. He said, you get your ass up or I'll get you up. I said, if you can get me up, try it. I said, but you won't get anybody else up ever.
What were what are ticket prices like going to like a Wrigley Field game?
Man, that was 20 years ago, and it was. I think I had gotten them with a friend of mine, and we got them for. We were out in center field, and we got in the sun. So I think it was 15 to 18, something like that.
Oh wow!
What
The last Blue Jay game I went to was probably 20 years ago. Row one, third base, right at third base, row one. It was $30-something. And then I went to a Blue Jays game in Safeco in Seattle. Actually, I've been to a couple of them. That was, where were we? We were, okay, so home plate's here, and so maybe up top, like up on the top level.
the upper deck?
But kind of behind the player's dugout, sorry. Third base dugout. So, but on the top level. Great seats. I couldn't believe how great of fans they were, like, because the Blue Jays won the game. And of course, you know, the banter, you know, between fans and stuff that goes on. But I was expecting them to, you know, like mob me. But it was totally opposite. It was amazing how great they treated me, you know, even though, you know, yeah, let's go Blue Jays. And they're like, yeah, whatever. But it was like you felt comfortable and welcome to be able to be a fan, not, you know, F you, get out of here if you're not going to root for my team kind of deal. Hi, Anthony. Anthony Simone's in there, your buddy.
Anthony Simone is here. Hey, guess what? Did you know, Larry, did you know, Anthony, welcome, my friend. Did you know that Anthony has started his own Marco Polo group?
Oh, Marco Polo group. I did not do that.
And he only gets about 500 messages a day.
Just 500? That's it.
Oh, my goodness. He gets all kinds of traffic on there. Anthony, hey, look, can I tell you something about Anthony?
Yep, go ahead.
Is one of the good guys.
Is he?
He is one of the good guys.
Amen.
He helps other channels as much as he can.
Oh, I know that quite well. Yep.
In fact, I need to make him a. Mommy, would you go to.
He's already a mod, by the way, if that's what you're thinking.
That is. Is he a mod on mine?
He's a mod on yours already.
Oh, excellent. I was going to make him a moderator because
Okay.
Anthony understands Facebook.
So Papa, here is mine.
What? I can't see that. I'm sorry, Plump.
I'm already a member of Anthony's, and I have 799 to go, and on Ronnie's I got 2,202.
Oh my god! Of messages you haven't read?
The messages I haven't read.
Oh, brother, you might as well just.
Well, no. So what? Okay, I got away from it. I didn't want nothing to do with it. Blah blah blah. Lots of reasons. Anyway, I decided to come back because it's important. It
reaches
people. A huge part of this community uses Marco Polo.
Yeah.
But I don't always have time to get in there and interact and stuff. But what I did do is I get in there whenever I have the time and I want to go in there and I'll interact. I don't need to go through every conversation that was happening 2 weeks ago. I don't need to know. Yeah, I might go in there and okay, there's a video because I can pick and choose what video I can watch all I want. And so I go in there and I'll get an idea of what the conversation's all about, and then you know what I mean. And I'll go right to the end and I'll start talking, right? Because it's impossible without that 2 times that they had before. It's impossible to keep up with all those Marcos.
Yeah.
I'm on Anthony's Marco.
I think I'm on Anthony's group.
I think you are.
Yes, Anthony, I do want you to come up. Let me see. I got to put that.
Come play, Anthony.
Everybody likes Anthony. Yeah. And I don't know if he knows Mommy or not.
I'm going to have to go here in a little bit.
Hey, Mommy, would you call Porky's for greens?
Are you kidding me?
No.
No, I don't want to.
Mommy,
come on, you get guests coming over for dinner. I want some.
Just get me a thing of greens and maybe a meat and some potatoes or something. Meat and potatoes.
I'm a carnivore, so can you throw some burnt ends or something, or some pork?
I'll text message you.
Are you okay?
You love Alan. I know what married life's all about.
He is expensive to keep around, I'm telling you.
I know what married life's all about.
He is pricey.
I'll bet you if you talk to my wife, she would say the same thing. Larry is pricey.
Hey, you know what? They have Mommy, they have those buttered potatoes, those buttered red skin potatoes that old man always has.
It's totally out of my way, Alan, and I'm tired.
I know you were tired yesterday, Mommy. Please.
Oh my God. No.
Dear, get the tear going.
I want to. I am so out of my way.
You have no idea how I'm craving those greens and potatoes.
Look at the sad eyes. Poor Papa.
He knows how to work me, I'm telling you.
How many years have you been together? 30 what?
33. Be 34 in May.
34. I'm pretty sure he knows you.
Oh
yeah.
Hey, this is our buddy. Here comes our buddy right here. This is Anthony Simone.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Anthony.
Hello, Pally. What's up?
Okay, Papa, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, and I can see you too. Got your light on. Good.
Yeah, because I'm doing it on my phone because lately I've been having problems with my computer. It was like lagging real slow.
I thought that was a new computer, buddy.
I got it for Christmas, but I talked to some people and they said, "Oh, you can't do." Because I tried to do StreamYard, and it keeps lagging. They said it's a Chromebook. I got to get something more, but the computers are like expensive, like $900.
Can I tell you that I'm talking to you on a Chromebook
right now? Oh, yeah. You're talking to me on a Chromebook, and it's not lagging for you,
Anthony. I'm not saying this is what the problem is, but if YouTube does not like Wi-Fi at all, it hates it, and so that could be one of the issues that you're lagging. Like for me,
no, but when I do it, I don't do it on YouTube. I go on StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Yeah, but it still goes like right now.
Uh-huh.
We are through StreamYard, but it's being played on YouTube. The signal's still going into YouTube, and so what it is, it's the signal from your house going into your computer, whatever it is. They like it better hardwired than on Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, the signals get shot out. It's too hard to explain, but
yeah, and then like it freezes a little bit, and I just put a webcam and it's still doing the same.
So unless your computer that you got for Christmas is really old, it should play it if you can get a hardwire into, like, I can't show you. It's a cat cable. I cut it, like my Wi-Fi router is out in our living room. I bought 350 or 100-foot cat cables, and I got one.
That's how my Wi-Fi is in the living room, and I like go live from my room.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you can get a cat cable, do you know what a cat cable is?
No, I never saw that.
I can't show you right now, but if you can look up,
I'll look it up on Google then. Yeah,
it's a Cat 5 cable, and that's basically how actually you would be able to have it on Wi-Fi. It should come. Normally, routers come with a Cat cable, so you can hardwire your computer. Normally, like mine, it's a yellow cable. But these ones here are gray, but the one that came with my router is yellow. And it plugs into your router, and then you plug that right into your computer. That means it's hardwired.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't
know. I just use my phone for now, I guess, until I could do that. Yeah.
And it's working on your data, right? Right? You get
my
data?
phone?
Yeah.
My phone is, I have the Wi-Fi on, but
you're doing it on Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah, good. It's on my cell phone though. Yeah.
You sound fine, Anthony. You sound fine.
Okay.
And you look fine. Do you see your phone? My phone has a one of these things here where
yeah, I had one, but it broke.
It broke. Yeah, mine broke. See how it's supposed to be in that track right there, and it's
yeah, because what happened? I dropped it on the floor by mistake, and then it broke.
Yep, same thing happened to me.
Wow.
Mommy had to leave. She's gonna go get me.
And Papa, you know what happened yesterday? I went live last night, right?
Okay.
With Tiffany and Dewey to play Kahoot. It was fine. Then all of a sudden, all the trolls came in. I spent like an hour, 2 hours with the trolls.
Oh my gosh.
They kept what?
Kenneth had the same problem. Trolls.
Yeah, they kept spamming, saying dirty stuff. So I said, get out. So I said, get out of the chat. And they said, oh no, I hate you, this and that. I was like,
oh, you know.
Kahoot needs to deal with that because I'm hearing a lot of people having issues with trolls.
It was in Kahoot and then it was in a YouTube chat too.
I do not like those trolls.
Yeah. So I had to Tiffany had to block them from the Marchi to March. She had to block them, and then they came back again and out. So I had to just remove them from the chat. Don't hide from the channel.
My Boots Adventure, very, very good to have you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. We are having a chat. We've been having a chat for 5.5 hours. We're making the most of our time, sharing with our friend from British Columbia. That's Larry. That's Plump Travelers. If you don't know him, my Boots. Boots, this is Anthony Simone. He's from the beautiful Sunshine State of Florida.
Sunshine State of Florida.
We are all three having a good time. Boots, I put the link to come up. Would you like to come up and have a conversation with us? We would love to have you. I would love for people to see you so they could come and check out your channel too. Hey?
I made it to today. I got like 300 subscribers. I made it to 300.
Holy cow!
Yeah. And I'm Midlife Crazy. They made me Creator of the Month.
Nice.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Where in Florida are you, Anthony?
It's near. I live in Celebrations, like near Orlando. It's in the Disney area.
Orlando is on the right-hand side, so
it's near Disney area.
Well, Orlando's kind of in central part of the state.
Yeah, but I'm in like Celebration Town, so it's not far from Disney.
Both me and Papa Mose will be in Florida in January 29th, 2022.
Right. You going on a cruise or just?
I'm going out of Miami. He's going out of Port Canaveral on the same day.
We're flying into Orlando.
Oh, you going on a cruise though or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what?
Oh wow.
We might have to get together with our buddy
Yeah.
Anthony and maybe have a hamburger or something in Orlando before we take off to Port Canaveral. You know, the hotels.
You don't go to the parks, Disney, right?
No, we're not going to do that. We're just
Oh,
going
okay, I didn't know. Yeah.
No, I'm too old and too fat for that.
We're both way too old and fat and can't fit on the rides.
Just woke up here in the Philippines. My Boots Adventure, she is so sweet. She's so sweet and helpful. Congrats, Brother Anthony. That is awesome. She has sound
Thank you.
Hey, she puts on a nice show. She's got sound
Funny, Papa, we were just talking to somebody earlier that was in the Philippines that had to go to bed.
and
Is
now
it
we got
Clay?
somebody
Clay
freaking out.
Mayer?
I thought we were talking to McKeel in India.
Was it India?
The one that was from Jaipur, India. Yeah.
Yes, but I thought we were talking to somebody also in the Philippines, but maybe I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
I think it's her. Is it Clay Mayer? Because she's from the Philippines.
I know the name. I don't think we saw.
No,
Because she comes on to Travel and Tour Live. That's how I know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty sure we all know Clay Mayer. She's great.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here with Papa Mozo since he started.
Yeah, we started this thing like 5.5 hours ago.
5.5 hours ago.
Oh my God.
I'm having fun.
I am too. I'm having a good time. I'm glad Anthony came up and joined us.
Yes, Anthony.
You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about what you look like or what you sound like. You look fine. You sound fine. You're
Okay. I want to make sure.
Pretty soon you're going to start looking like us.
Yeah. Are you trying to grow one out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live tonight. I'm gonna go live every night.
What
just for
time?
like an hour.
Live.
I don't know. Maybe. I guess after Sharon SC.
Okay, because let's see.
The ship shows on Wednesdays.
Yeah, Sharon. See,
Is at 8. I mean, Sharon SC at 9. Blaine's at 8.
Lane's at 8. Central.
Lovey's Fat Life is at 7 today.
Who's on at 11?
I mean 7 p.m. Lovey Fat Life, Mike.
Oh, Eastern, 7 Eastern.
Yes, and then 8 o'clock is Blaine. Then 9 is Sharon.
Okay, Louie's Fat Life is on at 7.
Yes, p.m. Yeah, he's gonna have MGM Family Travel on.
What time is it? It is 3:38, or no? 4:30.
7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah.
Then you ought to go on at 6. You could go on at 6. You got time to get a shower, get freshened up.
What time is it there, Anthony?
Oh, right now it's 4:38.
He's on Eastern.
So you're on 3 hours ahead of me. Okay.
Yeah, but I figured let me go late on because the California people like Brad. Yeah, that's what I figured.
So I just so you know, Anthony, I fit into the same category as Brad and them. Like where I am, I'm on the west coast of Canada, but I'm still in the same time zone as Brad and Kimberly and them.
Oh, I thought you were like Toronto time, East Coast.
No, I'm on the west coast. I live in British Columbia.
He's in British Columbia, over by Vancouver. The city.
You did some Alaska cruises before, didn't you?
Alaska cruise. Actually, I never did. I just seen the vlogs.
Oh no, I think it was Tyler or somebody. I was talking to either one of you guys that did that, but you've never been to Canada before.
Canada, no, I want to go. I never went to Toronto. I want to go one day.
Who is it, Anthony? Was it you that's got all the cruises booked, or is that Don?
Oh no, it was me. You were looking at the ones I went on Shipmate.
Oh, okay. Are you going? Hey, are you going on the Magic next January? On the Carnival Magic to Aruba?
Is that a group cruise or just regular?
Here, I'll let you know, Papa. I'll look at our shipmate here.
I don't have that booked. I don't have that on. So
man, you got to go with us, man.
Let's see Anthony in here.
But Papa, is that a group cruise like Valeria Loca or no?
No. It's maybe some friends from England. They might be.
Oh no, I thought it was a group cruise like from the YouTube. I didn't know.
No. It's
42 cruises.
I went on a lot. Yeah, I went on a lot.
But you don't have any booked.
No, I don't have right now. No,
he's been waiting on this COVID crap, man.
Yeah, because if I book it, then it gets canceled. I don't want to lose the money. I said so. I figure once I see something start sailing, then I'll book something once I see it.
You won't lose the money. You just put it onto another cruise.
Yeah.
I had one canceled. I was supposed to have gone away on Saturday, and they gave me $600 onboard credits. Like, I'll spend that on the next cruise.
Hey, watch out, Pally, because they're cracking down on that. I read an article today from one of the big ones. I think it was Royal, that said they're not going to issue future cruise credit anymore. They're only going to refund your money, so they're not going to do any more of the future cruise credit, and you can only do the lift move. You can only do the lift.
The lift and shift. The lift and shift.
Yeah, I think they're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah, they said they was going to take that away.
I haven't got that.
You have to cancel. You have to cancel it altogether. Then which that sounds a little rotten to me.
I know, that's what I think. Why would you do that?
Anthony, I'm excited to talk to you now. I can get to tell you.
Yeah.
You and Cindy.
Oh, I love Cindy.
Cindy Spiker. You both have taken that travel agent training, right?
Yeah, I'm a travel agent, but we work for different companies. Just want.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
I just did the exact same thing here in Canada. I'm right now doing Princess training, Carnival training, and NCL training right now.
What company you work for?
I work for a local company here in Canada called Travel Best Bets.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
It's a local company here. But yeah, I love the perks.
Larry, did you take the Virgin course?
I just signed up for it.
Oh, you just did. Oh no, so you missed it then. Because the deadline was 14 days, February 14th, then you could get a free Virgin cruise.
It was that
to
the 14th.
No, because everybody told me to. Because I have been a travel agent. I was still a travel agent. I didn't just sign up, right?
Yeah.
So like Blaine, I heard Mark. Everybody was telling me, "Oh, you should take the Virgin course, because you could get you get two passes, like one for me and like one for a guest." And they said, well, but make sure you do it now because the deadline will be the 14 days is the cutoff date. February 14.
Oh, sad.
But I did it and I passed. And then when I called the person the other day, I said, how does the passes go? And she said, well, I said, if I don't want to go, can I give it to somebody else? They said, no, you cannot do that. It's for it's because it's your name. She said, you have to go and you could bring a guest if you want.
Nice.
I didn't know that. I was like,
so they gave it to you though, right? You're good.
No, I'm still waiting for this. They said,
but you still qualify for it, right?
I passed, yes.
Yeah, because I just registered 2 days ago, or 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago. And after I signed in, and I'm still waiting for this confirmation so I can go into the Academy. But it said something that I was too late for it, but I wasn't signing up for that. I was just, hey, I want to get all the cruise lines that sail out of America.
But they said I might have to use it like till September, right? But then they might change the date. They might said I could use it to next year to September or December. If cruises if they don't start this year, hopefully I could change it.
Virgin Voyages right here. Oh, yeah. Ironically, look, there we go. I just got the email.
You passed?
No. Thank you for signing up. It's time to set sail. Blah blah blah. So it only allows me to go into their academy now.
It's a 5-night cruise from Miami. I think it goes to the Bahamas and it goes to their private island. And their private island is called like Bahama Bikini something. It's a real name. Because you used to Coco Cay, the regular. Yeah. Their island's called Bahama Bikini.
Oh wow.
But there's no buffets there.
No,
there's no buffets on Virgin. Everything's just like it's like a dining. Like you gotta sit down.
The main dining room.
And there's a tattoo parlor. And
really?
You know how
a tattoo parlor.
Because when I took the course, it tells you.
Oh, see,
it's called Ink Squad, and you know how much is a cheap tattoo? The cheapest is like $120.
That's actually an average price. I actually. There we go. It's upside down.
Well, I didn't know you would have to pay for it. Because it's a cruise, you get like a package or something.
It's a Canadian flag inside of the map of Canada.
I didn't know you had to pay for the tattoo. I thought that maybe there was a package on the cruise, but I guess not.
You know what? I bet you there'd be a lot of people taking advantage of that, Anthony, because
Yeah, everybody said, "Oh, I want to take it because you don't get a tattoo often on a cruise."
No.
I was like, "Oh,
Do you have any tattoos, Anthony?
oh no, I don't like needles. I
Yeah.
can't get tattoos. No,
Come
no."
on.
Papa, you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't.
Anthony, I
Right.
had to take a testosterone shot once a week.
Wow. I was gonna get my nose pierced, but I said no, I don't like that's. Oh no, I can't do
Actually, I think you would look cool with your nose pierced.
that. Too much pain though. Wait, no.
I don't know if you can see this. And see this and this.
Yeah.
I've been shot. I've been
Oh my
stabbed.
god.
I've been stabbed a couple times.
You've been shot? I didn't know you were shot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Like, this is open heart surgery. I've got all kinds of hole marks where I've been shot and stabbed. Don't even want to talk about it. I don't need no tattoo. I got
Yeah, you have enough markings.
no,
What about your nose pierce, Papa?
no way.
Yeah, I was gonna get that, but when I saw the needle on YouTube how they do it, I was like, no.
Hey,
I think you would look cool with a tattoo. Or,
who is here? Now, Zuma,
Hi,
What?
guys.
how you doing?
Okay.
Very
wow, it's you.
Now,
You
Zuma,
stayed out of trouble, Larry?
everybody knows.
Yes, sir.
You all know that Zuma.
I'm nice.
Everybody loves her.
I know you're around. I have to be nice.
You have to be.
That's why I came up to keep you out of trouble, Larry.
Thank you, Najuma.
Don't be messing up with Najuma in the house.
We
gonna
gotta be
hold
good now.
She's gonna hold things down. She waited till mommy left, and she said, "I got to go in, take care of business,
Take
right.
care of business. That's right. Yeah.
make sure these men don't be misbehaving."
That's why I'm sitting here with my hands folded at my desk. And I'm not drinking any. I'm not eating any Timbits.
Non-alcoholic.
Oh, I thought I was an alcoholic drink. I didn't know.
Just Mountain Dew.
I
That's
have my water. So you
Wow.
live in Long Island, Najuma?
Yes.
Got to get there.
She lives in a pretty part of Long Island, where she lives. That's a nice area. Or I mean, it used to be.
What's
Long
that?
time.
That's got it like.
Since I've been back to the island.
What's it called?
It's up, I'm almost like in the middle of the island.
Is it Coney Island that has like the rides and a bunch of
Used to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's,
it, but that's in Brooklyn.
that's in Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? Okay, that's what it was.
That's
For
where.
me to, I can drive there is probably maybe 45-minute drive if I drive.
So you're
If that-
you're away from all the craziness, basically.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, Najuma, I lived in Vancouver, which is the big city, the concrete jungle. Now I live in the sense of where you live to say up at the border to Canada. That's how far away of New York to the Canadian border. I live away from Vancouver. So I like the small town feel. Big town feel is crazy and hustle and bustle. No, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like Brentwood.
Yes. That's about, if I take the train to Brentwood, because that's in the other direction, that's about 10 minutes on the train.
Where you take the train out of? Dix Hills?
Wyandanch.
See, I think I could handle if the train went out into the quiet areas, living in a quiet area like where you're at, Najuma.
It does.
I don't want the big city craziness. I had to deal with that in Vancouver, and I had enough. I got burnt out living in the big city. But I was working with homeless people and everything, so. Have you ever been to Canada, Najuma?
Yeah, about. No, I want to go.
Yeah, so the
About, oh gosh, maybe 26, 27 years ago, I was in Niagara Falls, but I was on the New York side.
New York side, yeah. That's beautiful up there.
Because my husband had a conference up there, but we hadn't gotten married yet,
Oh, okay.
and I drove up with him. That was like almost 20. Actually, that at this rate, it maybe 27 years ago. Because this year we would have been married 26 years if he was still alive. We would have been married 26 years this year.
When he passed, girl.
Oh, 2015,
Ah,
just before Christmas.
My mother-in-law, my wife's father just passed away in July. His wife, they weren't technically married. They were together 40-something years.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was married previously myself for 18 years. I understand loss. That's tough, man.
Well, you know, mother
Yeah,
died,
so that
and I couldn't believe they've been married. I got married in 1954. So
54, wow.
if you can put together 67, almost 67 years of marriage, and that was one of the reasons I had to stay in Indiana for a couple months. It's helped my dad try to figure out what to do with his life. He'd been with mother for 67 years, and you know he's only 87 years old. So that's all pretty much he ever knew. And he's like, well, you know, what do I do now? I don't know what I like. I don't know what's something new. I didn't need something new. I had your mother. And he has a fair point. But at the same time, you know, I was trying to help him move on, but I didn't know what to tell him. I've been with mommy for 36, almost 37 years, but we've only been married 34. So,
I've been with my wife 9, and we've been married for 7.
Jones Beach. Oh yeah.
Jones Beach, where's that? That sounds familiar.
That's down by Fire Island.
that's for me. That's going towards the city. Because we have 2 counties here on Long Island, Suffolk County and Nassau County. I live in Suffolk County, and Jones Beach is in Nassau County.
okay, you live in Suffolk County.
Oh, Suffolk County. I know that name.
I lost the
Okay, there's okay.
Farmingdale.
Trying to remember
Farming-
Long Island.
Farming.
Long
I'm near Farmingdale. I'm about a 10-minute ride from Farmingdale.
Gorham, Selden, Century,
I'm gonna look where you live, Najuma.
Ronkonkoma,
Long Island iced tea.
Ronkonkoma,
I like that.
Connecticut. No, Connecticut.
No, not Long Island.
Connecticut, that's out east from me too.
Oh, that's east of me.
Connecticut.
Central Islip, Brentwood. You said you lived near Brentwood, did you?
Yeah, the train line that runs through me is the Ronkonkoma line. So if I got on the train to go east, the next stop would be Deer Park, then Brentwood, Central Islip, and then Ronkonkoma.
Brentwood, Central Islip.
That's going east.
Go ahead.
Oh, I see Deer Park. Okay.
So
you get on at Deer Park? That's where you get on?
No, I get on in Wyandanch. It's
Oh,
WYAN.
That's the one right before Deer Park. I got you.
Yes.
Okay.
Because on the train line, I'm in between Farmingdale and Deer Park.
Wyandanch.
Yes.
Najuma, when you say train, are you talking about the subway or commuter train?
No, commuter.
That's what I thought.
Amtrak.
Yeah, Amtrak.
Well,
okay.
not Amtrak. Actually, it's Long Island Railroad.
Yeah, you talking about it's commuter train. But that's the same train runs into the city, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because when I get on the train here to go into the city, it takes me to Penn Station.
Yeah. My family, you know where they live. Wait, is that the same train or no? Because
No. You said they're in Port Jefferson?
Port Washington.
Okay, now Port Washington is the other way. That's in Nassau County.
That's up north.
That's a different
North Coast.
That's still in Long Island, but that's in Nassau County.
Yeah, it's out by.
So that would be a different train line for me.
I think it goes from like Glen Cove. You know where Glen Cove is?
Yes.
It's up there.
That-
that train, and it runs into Penn Station too, but it's a different. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a different line.
Yeah.
So you're saying the train ride into New York City itself, like say Manhattan, is like an hour train ride?
Yeah, from where I'm at, the town that I'm in.
Yeah.
If I got on the train at 11 o'clock in the morning, I'd be there by noon. Give or take a few minutes.
See, for me, do I really need to stay in, say, like Manhattan when I can stay way out, say, somewhere like where you live and then take the train in and visit the big city?
Nope. Definitely.
No, because if you come out where I'm at,
Yeah.
you would need a car.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm close to the buses, but to get around, because like the buses here on Long Island don't run as often as they do in the city.
I hear you. I understand that about transit.
Yeah, I catch them. For me to try to get around just in Suffolk County, the buses run every hour.
Wow.
But they run a little more often in the city.
Wow. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty long. Okay. But
So
JFK's there, flying to JFK or Newark.
If
Yeah,
you're gonna
Newark's at
cruise,
Jersey. Yeah.
if you're gonna cruise,
Yeah.
it's best to fly into Newark because New York.
Actually,
New York is just Newark is just right over the bridge.
That's what I was gonna say. Newark. Yeah.
where
From
is the cruise
port.
port in New York?
But
There's two of them. I mean, three.
Oh, is there?
there's three. There's actually
There's
four.
one in Brooklyn, one in Manhattan, and one in Jersey. Cape, what's it? Not Cape. Bayonne, Cape Liberty, something
Cape
like
Liberty.
Wow, I did not know that. Wow, interesting.
that. And then New York is the Pier 88, and I
Okay.
guess Brooklyn is Brooklyn Terminal. I never sailed out of Brooklyn.
you see, for me, I would sail out of New York because, like I said, I can take the train into Penn Station and just do a taxi or Uber to the pier. Actually, I can do it if I come up from Penn Station. My middle daughter, I have three girls. My middle daughter is an agent, and she said I can catch the bus, and it'll take me right to the pier, and it'll be cheaper for me to take the bus.
There's one of those. One of the subways goes under. It takes you to. You can come in from Newark. You can stay over by the Newark airport, and come under and come into somewhere by Liberty Cape Cape Liberty. You know what I'm trying to say. The
Papa, is it the Pear Train or no?
um
Because I know that goes in Jersey, the Pear Train. I don't know.
that
If that's
is
it.
that
Just
underground.
here, weren't you, Anthony? Weren't you just in New York?
New York. Oh yeah, I was in my brother's. Helping my
Yeah.
brother move. He moved.
No, I had a friend tell me that you could take a train underground from Newark Airport over to the cruise port.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know. I've not done that.
I don't know. I didn't know that either. That's why I thought. I was guessing maybe it's the Pear Train because that goes to Jersey. I didn't know.
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe you would know because I know you're from there, right?
Yeah. My dad lives there, so he lives in Bayonne, like not far from the cruise port. Actually,
That's where your dad lives?
he lives like I think 5 minutes from the New Jersey Bayonne cruise port.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
wow.
Yeah.
So I mean, for that one coming up in October, are you going on that with the ship show in Sharon Sea?
Oh no, I don't
man.
know. I don't know yet. But that's not from that's coming out of New York City. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
I
Jersey.
found the Manhattan cruise terminal.
Oh, I thought they said New York because it's Norwegian. I didn't know that goes out of Jersey.
They
I
said
thought Jersey only comes out of it's only Celebrity and Royal. I thought.
they told me it was Bayonne.
No. Well, somebody said. Somebody else said New York, so I'm confused. I don't know.
I know.
So, do you have it on your shipmate? Because I was saying maybe it tells you which port on shipmate.
I took it up there because jerked around.
Oh,
I got my credit card stolen.
oh my God.
And when they refunded my money, they refunded it to my stolen credit card. And the credit card company is holding me responsible. So this is really not good.
No.
You really have to be careful. You got to know who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Where's Manhattan? It's so small I can never.
If you can't find it, it's fine. I was just asking.
I found the Manhattan Cruise Terminal.
Say that again.
I found the Manhattan Cruise Terminal.
Cape Liberty Cruise Port.
That's Jersey. Yeah, that's the one.
That's Bayonne. Yeah.
Where's Jersey? Where's Jersey?
See, that's just right over a bridge. It's not far from Newark.
Jersey City. Okay, now.
Newark Airport's right over. What is that? Interstate
78, right?
Yeah, 78. Goes
Yeah.
right over.
Oh, there's a bridge? I didn't even know there's a bridge there. I forgot.
There's a bridge there, and it goes right over. Get off another exit. And you're right at the gate. I mean, it's right there.
Papa, you have an Easy Pass or no?
No, I don't.
But yeah, if you go there, you're not gonna rent the car, right?
I would just.
Cause you know there's tolls over there. So that's why I asked.
So what do you mean? Easy Pass, Anthony? What's that?
Oh, Easy Pass is like you know when you go through a toll, you know like when you pay, right? Easy Pass is like a thing you put on your windshield.
On your windshield, it'll detect that you have. Okay.
Yeah, it has a camera. It didn't go, but you don't have to pay the same price as cash because the Easy Pass is a reduced rate you pay.
Reduced rate, yeah. Okay, yeah, we got the same.
But now they changed the toll because you used to pay cash. Now everything's electronic. Like say if you don't have the Easy Pass, they gotta mail you a bill. They scan your plate.
Mm.
But the thing is, what happened?
Didn't we? We lost Najuma, and
yeah,
my boots is from the Philippines. She is. I don't know if you know her, but she is always very supportive of.
Yeah,
me.
she came on my live a couple of times. On chat.
I always try to.
On mine before too.
Hers are funny. She uses sound effects and all kinds of laughing and kooky little voices, squeaky little voices, and I want you to come up and be on my live stream.
Yeah, so Larry, if you don't have the Easy Pass, right? Like you pay a reduced rate if you don't have it, because there's no cash, it'll scan your license plate, but it'll charge you the cash rate. It won't charge you the Easy Pass price.
Yeah, it's basically what we have here for tolls for our bridge systems here. Yeah.
But it's crazy because New Jersey, the tolls are higher. The ones in Florida, the turnpike is cheaper. Some pass.
Since you have family in New York, how did you get around? Drive, I'm assuming?
Well, from where I live now, that's too far.
No. While you're in New York.
Oh, yeah, they have cars.
They have cars. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they pick me up.
I was just trying to get an idea how the transit system, because if I go to New York, I want to spend.
But sometimes I take the train. Depends how I feel, yeah.
Yeah. I want to be able to stay somewhere, that's affordable and spend like a week going in and out of town just to explore. Go in town, explore stuff, and go back to your hotel, blah, 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 and get up the next day, go back and explore. Because I lived that way in Toronto, just outside of Toronto, in Oshawa. I lived there. And I would jump on the train and go into Toronto, spend the whole day exploring Toronto and all the excitement. And, yeah. Oh,
okay, so what do you have going on Memorial Day weekend? What do you have going, Anthony? You guys got anything going?
On Memorial Day weekend? When is that?
That's coming up like in 2 months. It's coming up. It's the last weekend of May. So
May? As of right now, I don't have nothing to do. But coming up,
29th, 30th, and 31st is Monday, Memorial Day.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing yet.
I don't know.
She sounds like my wife Ananda. They won't plan that far in ahead.
I don't know, because Anthony, he's a world traveler, and everybody.
And 42 cruises. I'm pretty sure he's a world traveler.
He wants.
Hey Gary, I'm gonna meet up with YouTube in a few weeks from now. A creator. I'm meeting up with some creators a few weeks from now. Heather from Us and More.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Heather and Dwight.
And Fort Myers, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then in August, I guess my niece's birthday, I might go to Myrtle Beach, so I might meet up with maybe with Ronnie and Alma, Shauna, and I might meet up with Blaine and maybe Journey with the Gingers.
Hey, Ronnie and Alma, they're awesome. You'll have.
I never met with Ronnie and Alma. I only see them in person. They come on my live, so
You know what? You
never
could
saw
go
them.
stay with them. They wouldn't care one bit if you wanted to stay at their house. I promise.
yeah.
You
And
already,
Journey with the Gingers, maybe yeah. I'm gonna do that.
but if you
But
go with Ronnie
you
and
gotta
Alma,
get a Takalaki translator to go along with it, though.
Yeah.
hey, you're gonna have to. You have to put on your best drinking face if you go to Boiling Springs with the Alma.
Boiling Springs, yeah.
Because man, I'm telling you, they love their drink. They love their Grey Goose, man. They call it Boiling Springs Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Baby
It's
juice.
anything
That's
but,
one of his short set. Baby juice.
okay.
Yeah.
Let's put this back in here. If she wants to come back up, we're glad.
Papa, you ever went on Carnival?
I've never been on Carnival. I
How
am.
many? Oh, I was gonna say how many drink can you drink up to 15 drinks?
Oh no.
Because Ronnie and Alma went over the limit.
I will tell you when I
They told me.
when I was at Ronnie and Alma's house, I didn't have a 15 drink limit, but I made the drinks, and that's a mistake.
You made it good?
Well, that depends on how. I don't know.
Oh.
I woke up the next day in the bedroom on the bed, so that was a good thing. I have no idea how I got there, and their backs were all hurting. And I'm a large man, so I think they probably drugged me or carried me or something. She's a nurse.
Yeah, Alma's a nurse.
Do
So.
they have video of this, Papa?
Absolutely not.
They didn't vlog it?
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
That's
now,
a good thing. I always bring a camera with me.
I put the link back in there in the Juma if you want to come back up. If not, that's okay.
I'm actually leaving Papamozo. It's been 6 hours of fun.
Oh my God, has it been 6 hours?
Yeah.
Papa, you got the free version or you got to pay for StreamYard?
I'm probably going to end up having to pay for this.
Because I think the certain limit is only 20 hours. Once you reach that, I don't think
Yeah, per month.
you got to go to billing. When you go to billing or account, it tells you there's a line tells you how many you reached.
It's okay. He's the rich man.
Well, I didn't want him to pay because it makes a lot of people don't like to pay. It's a little more money. That's
Money. Listen, Anthony. Money is no object to me. I can assure you of that.
Yeah.
I have unlimited cash flow, buddy.
That's right.
Whatever you need. I don't need to go on a cruise. I will take all my. On it.
Here, I'll give you one. Two.
Papa, you have PayPal, right?
Not anymore. No.
Okay, no, because on my live, I'm
there's a neat story.
monetized.
There's a neat story behind that too.
He's cut off all of that, Anthony.
PayPal will not have me.
Because I'm monetized, I can get super chats. So now when I go live, I just put my Facebook group and my PayPal on the thing.
Wait a minute. When did you get monetized?
I'm on. That's why I have PayPal.
Oh,
Hey, we got Najima back. Hi, Najima.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Najima.
Hi, welcome back.
it looks cold there.
Not too bad, actually. It's a little windy, but it's not too bad.
What's the temperature like there?
I have no idea.
I'll look it
It's
up.
probably like 40, maybe.
Yeah, basically like where I'm at right now. It is 46. Feels like 39.
Why?
I'm trying to see.
New York. Let's
Let's
see.
look at New York City. 45
It's 86 over here.
45.
86. Yeah. Rub it in there, Anthony.
I'm just kidding.
Don't
Oh,
the
my
86 here. Huh?
There is no need for talk like that, young man.
Well, Papa, it's gonna be cold tonight. You know what's the weather?
Oh, Burr, what's
Tonight, 68. No, but the other days it was really cold. I had a cold front. It came in like to 30 degrees the other days.
Wow.
30s down there?
Really?
Yeah, because it was a cold front. It was like very cold at night.
You don't know how many days I have wanted the weather to somehow reach 10 degrees, we would be 10 or 15 below zero. And I would just be praying, God, please get us into double digits today. Please help us get to at least 10 degrees.
Oh, you don't like the hot? The heat?
I don't like the hot, but if I'm going to be in the sun, I don't want it cold. If I'm going to be in my best Speedo, I want to be out in a nice warm sun.
So, Papa, would you move out here or you wouldn't?
No. I used to live there, Anthony.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, 30 years ago, I lived in Pensacola.
Oh, that's all the way out, yeah.
That's way up by Alabama.
That's near where the dancers live.
We live right there by it.
Yeah, the Deb dancers.
I tell you, I do love the country where Najuma lives. That's beautiful, beautiful area. The towns have a certain feel to them. Larry, you were talking a while ago about small town charm and stuff. A lot of those Long Island towns, they remind you a little bit of Martha's Vineyard.
I want to go there, Martha's Vineyard.
Oh, well, then go to Long Island. It's cheaper. Martha's Vineyard's expensive.
I thought Martha's Vineyard was in near Boston, Cape Cod, right?
It's near Cape Cod, but you got to take a ferry to get over there. And
But they're all kind of like the same, not the same, but they got their own unique charm, but kind of like the same in the same.
There's a style that goes with that, especially Martha's Vineyard, but they're so expensive out there. You can
forget that. I didn't know.
Live.
Isn't that where the Kennedys live?
Who?
The Kennedys.
Yes. They live on Hyannis. The Kennedys live on Hyannis on Cape Cod, Hyannis Port, that area.
All that.
In fact, they're by a big Korean War memorial. Korean War veterans. There's a big right there on Hyannis Port. You can see it's the port where the Kennedy boys used to sail, and you saw pictures of them on TV for historic stuff you've seen from way back when. It's really neat to see that.
Najuma,
I don't think you have to match wearing that jacket. Yes.
Papa, you monetize or no?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Because you have a lot of subscribers. I thought maybe you're monetized now.
Oh, I don't. How many do I have?
Let me see, because I know when I looked last time, it was like a lot. Right now it said 1.05K.
Okay, so that's 1,050.
Yeah, but there's no super chat button, so that's why I didn't know.
So
I think he's.
Go ahead, Najuma.
I think he's got enough people, but he's got to get a certain amount of hours.
Watch time. I see. I forget.
And I forgot how many hours.
I think you have to have 1,000 people, which is what he has.
So, Papa, can you go live on YouTube?
Hold on. What did Najuma say? Hang on.
Sorry.
I think the way Blaine explained it a week ago, Papa has enough subscribers. He's got over 1,000, but I think he has to have, I think like 400 watch hours or something like that. Blaine would know better.
Yeah.
400 watch hours.
Hi, Daniel.
But he's got to have a lot of watch hours.
Okay. I don't know how many watch hours I have, but, it's kind of like whenever I'm officially retired, and I'm trying to do this to, number one, stay busy, to number two, to help people, to feel like my retirement means something. Daniel Fields, very good to see you.
Hi, Daniel.
From the beautiful state of California. Welcome, Daniel. Glad to have you in here.
So, Papa, I was saying, can you go live on YouTube on the phone, or you don't have enough subscribers? Because I think it says over 1,000. You could go live from the app.
Yes.
But he never did it, right? I don't know. I was asking.
I don't know. Let me look on here and see. Papa Mozo.
Papa, I was going to get going here, but I wanted to ask Najuma if she has thought about going on one of our cruises. I ask you all the time, Najuma.
I was thinking about going on the one with the Down Under cruises,
That's the one that I'm going on. Yeah.
but they said no kids, right?
There's no kids? I
Because I
didn't know
have
that.
custody.
Well, you
I
know
have
what?
custody of my husband's granddaughter.
Yeah, I think what. Let me find out for you, because us and more Heather, they're bringing their children, their 2 kids, right?
I don't know.
I'll find out for you.
Well, kids are allowed on cruise ships.
That's what I was gonna say. It's a carnival. Why
No, it's a
can't they
group
come?
cruise, is what they're saying, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
have-
that's
but I think there should be some exceptions. So I'll find out for you, Najuma. I would love to see you on our group cruise.
because I have
Papa,
custody
are
of
you
my,
going?
my husband's granddaughter, and she's 14.
Oh.
We'll find out. I'll find out for you.
By then, she'll be 16 by then.
No, 15.
Yeah, no, it's the cruise is next year, right?
Yeah, next year, October. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be 16 by then.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So she's turning 15 this summer.
I will talk to Sean after.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that I don't even know if that.
Because I was thinking about it, but she's gonna if we go, she's gonna have to miss school because they'll be back in school then.
October, yeah.
She's gonna wind up
Well, that's
missing like
the
a week of
beginning.
school.
That's the beginning of the year, though. You can really quickly catch up, I think. I haven't been to school in years, as you can understand.
I know,
Papa,
right?
are you going on a group cruise? Life Crazy? BBD Rum?
No, I'm not going on any group cruises. Just
I think it's
one we're doing-
September 2022, I think.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
On BBD Rum, yeah.
I'm doing the only one I'm doing is with mommy this coming January to Aruba, but we're going out of Port Canaveral. That really
I'm going out of Miami, and we're meeting up in Grand Turk, Anthony, me and Papa.
Oh yeah, we're going to meet up. They're going. Their ship sails from Miami and goes like over the northeastern part of the Caribbean, and our ship sails from way up north at Port Canaveral. But we're going 2 sea days all the way down to Aruba and Curacao, and then back to Grand Turk, where we're going to meet up with their ship. Oh man, I wish
Ironically, this group cruise that we're talking about with Najuma here, Papa, is Aruba, Curacao, Bonaire,
Oh,
and
that sounds nice, those places.
Dominican.
Dominican.
Wait, is it Amber Cove?
Yes, Amber Cove. Yeah.
Oh, I went to Amber Cove, but the other places I have not been.
Yeah. So, like, it's funny because you're doing the Aruba in January. I'm doing the Aruba in October.
Oh, okay, same itinerary basically.
Kind of,
So-
yeah. Kind
So,
of.
Papa, when you go to Sharon SC, are they having a meetup the day before?
I'm not. It's not with Sharon at sea. Sharon just does my travel stuff for me.
No, because aren't they having a group cruise, Sharon and Breakaway?
That's in October.
It's the ship show in Sharon, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going on that. I
Oh,
was.
I thought that was the one you were talking about. You were gonna go. Oh.
No, I'm going. I'm going this coming January, Anthony.
Oh, but she booked it for you. That's what you were saying. Oh, okay.
Right. She's anything I've had. She's.
I thought you were going on their group cruise.
Sharon
That's
SC is
why.
Papa's TA.
I was. I
Oh.
was planning to go when Norwegian gave back my money, but they gave it back to a credit card that was stolen from me months ago.
Oh.
And so the credit card got it, but the credit card won't give me the money
Oh.
because they kept the money to pay money that the other whoever had stolen. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
a
That's
mess.
crazy.
Okay, I gotta go, guys.
Go, Larry.
I gotta go. I gotta really, the washroom thing. 6 hours is a long time.
Bye,
It's a
Larry.
long time. I'm getting ready to hang it up. too,
Juma,
Larry.
and I'll talk to Sean later on. And
Very good to have you, Larry. Good to see you, buddy.
Oh, what a great day, Papa. It was been awesome hanging out with you. Thank you so much.
We'll do it again someday.
We will.
Anthony and
good seeing
Najima and
you.
I, we're just going to hang out. for a bit.
And
Yeah, I
can't
have
wait
nothing to
meet
do,
you one
so.
day on a cruise, Anthony.
Yeah.
You
So,
have a
Papa,
great day.
if you gotta go, I could sign
See you-
off. if
See
you
you,
want to.
Larry. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Yeah, Papa, I was gonna say if you gotta go, you want me to sign off, or if you gotta go?
I'm getting ready to. I was going to see, you were talking about, you were in the Juma one was talking about signing up to YouTube to do a broadcast. What do I,
Really? I
Oh,
didn't
that was
know.
Anthony. That was
Wow.
Anthony.
What is that?
that's the YouTube. That's when I hit my channel. It says your channel.
Oh yeah, no, I think yeah, you gotta go to for the live. I was saying,
Yeah,
right?
right.
I think on the phone you don't go to your channel. You go on the top of the homepage of YouTube, and then you click go live, the record button. Then it says go live.
So go to YouTube.
But you can't do it now because you're live on StreamYard. So.
I'm live on StreamYard with that.
Oh no. But
maybe
I thought maybe you're live. It won't let you go at all. I don't know.
Nah, I'll give it a try.
I don't know. Try and see what happens.
Hello.
Hi, are you still online?
Yeah.
I'm on my way home with your stuff.
Okay. Bless you.
Love you too, spoiled little boy.
Bye bye.
So she got your stuff, Papa?
She got my soul food, girl. I got me a place cooks me greens up right. I got me a place that knows how to cook greens. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, good greens.
Papa, you go live every day?
Not every day, but I'm thinking about it because a lot of people
Because
are.
maybe you could get more watch hours if you go live every day.
Okay, let's see. Let's go to home. Okay, so home.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, home. Live.
You found it?
Explore, subscribe,
There should be a button that looks like a video camera.
go live.
Yeah.
Now
I
hold.
think it would be a red button.
Chat messages held for review can be approved or kept hidden from another device while you stream.
No.
You can turn the feature off anytime in your settings. Not now. Okay, create a title. Let's try this.
Maybe you could do just test live, something like that.
Test live.
Yeah,
Test
just create any title so you could just try it, I guess.
live. Whoops. Wrong word. Funny, but wrong. Test live. Okay, and then public, right? Public?
Public, yeah, so people could see it, yeah.
No, it's not made for kids.
Yeah, I guess Papa, everybody puts no made for kids, because then if kids watch, I guess if kids you put it made for kids, you can't see it after. It's like restricted, you can't save it or whatever. Something like that. Yeah.
Oh, like on my daily videos.
Yeah, because like say like like some people I miss, I can't watch during the day. I click it, I press watch later. But if you put made for kids, you can't click on it and make it for watch later. It's restricted. That's the only difference, yeah.
It just took my picture. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because that's like a thumbnail.
Rotate to stream and okay. So here we are. Is it showing anything to you, Anthony? Are you
I don't see nothing, but let me refresh and see.
who-
Oh yeah, it says right now, a Papa's Test Live. Wait, let me click on the. Let me
Yeah,
click on
because
it.
I'm on my phone and I just got a notification that said test live.
Okay, let me shut down this other broadcast. Daniel, I'm getting ready to shut down. Come and join me over here for a few minutes if you want. I'm following along, but also working. It's
Oh, Papa, I went to the new one, the new live. It said this video may be inappropriate for some users.
really?
Yeah, wait. It says I understand and wish to proceed. Let me click that. Okay, I see it now on the other live. Look, the new one.
October 24th, Sharon at Sea, Ship Show. I'm doing that one. I was doing that one. Got games around. Daniel, I'm switching over. I'm ending this broadcast and going over to the test live.